Most Valuable Promotions is back on the island of beautiful Puerto Rico to kick off the new year with some heat. As you can see here on our main card, the women take center stage tonight as champions look to defend, contenders look to dethrone, and history awaits under the bright lights of Coliseo Roberto Clemente, live later on tonight on DAZN. Here's a look at our main card coming up for you later this evening. 2 world championship fights in our co-main and main event. But we get started with some preliminary bouts here on our undercard featuring a lot of local talent here from Puerto Rico. Speaking of Puerto Rico, you can't mention PR boxing without mentioning this woman, right? Queen boxing in Amanda. Was take a look at workout yet. Her return back to Puerto Rico and also back to featherweight, a weight class where she is undefeated, and she's more than happy to be back and defending her world titles at 126 tonight against our contender in Reina Tellez, who's getting a huge opportunity at just 22 years old, getting this fight on only 2 weeks' notice, but she said it was an opportunity she could not pass up. And in our co-main event tonight, this legend right here, Holly Holm, your two-sport icon, turns back to the boxing ring for the second time in a year. Fight fans here in She is the challenger tonight in her quest to become a world champion in another weight class, the 4th in fact in boxing, as she takes on champion Stephanie Han, who is undefeated and is against her toughest opposition to date. As we bring you inside Coliseo Roberto Clemente, I'm Christina Poncher. I'll be joined on the broadcast all night long by my co-commentators Dan Canobio and former world champion Nonito Donaire. So happy to be on the broadcast with you guys. Should be a good one.
This is going to be great. We have 13 fights. We have Amanda Serrano. We have Holly Holm. A lot of fights. I'm ready to go.
Fights, but a lot of talent that's coming from here in Puerto Rico.
Absolutely. Right. Well, let's get right to the tail of the tape and get this show on the road. We got, as you guys mentioned, a lot of fights tonight. Caleb Tirado versus Justin Hill. Both of these guys tonight making their pro debuts. You see Hill, 14 years, Tirado's senior. He's got the height advantage and the reach advantage tonight, but the pro experience goes for the Puerto Rican. Let's send it up now to our very dapper ring announcer, Big Mo. Take it away, Mo.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Coliseo Roberto Clemente. Tonight's home for Most Valuable Promotions, as tonight we see the return of Amanda Serrano. But before we get to our championship main and co-main event, we have an incredibly stacked prelim card featuring many talent from the nation of Puerto Rico. And we open our prelim card with 4 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, making his way to the ring, please welcome Justin Hill.
As Justin Hill makes his way to the ring tonight for his pro debut. Do you remember what that moment felt like for you, Nonito, making that ring walk for the first time as a pro?
There was a lot of butterflies. I mean, you name it. There was a lot of things in your stomach, man. Your mind was all over the place. Everything was running. You're really fighting against yourself in that moment, especially walking into the ring.
And not only that, but coming into enemy territory to do so, right, on the road against a Puerto Rican who had a very vast amateur experience in his opponent tonight. So for Justin Hill, it's like, you know, just get to work early and often, right?
I respect anyone making their debut at age 38. Doing it for the olds, baby.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, please welcome Caleb Tirado.
Caleb Tirado, again, as we mentioned, making his pro debut in this historic venue tonight on an undercard of Amanda Serrano. What an awesome opportunity, not only because you're fighting in this historic venue, but you're fighting on the card of one of the greatest female fighters of all time for your pro debut. A night to remember for sure, especially if he wins tonight for Caleb Tirado.
No pressure. That's the type of
Looking at his face, I mean, he
has.
has a big, big smile, man. Like, he's ready for this fight. That's a big difference between the demeanor between the previous guy and you know, Hill and Caleb.
Yeah, I know. I saw yesterday at the weigh-in, big smile, a lot of confidence, big-time amateur career. You can see the confidence oozing out of Caleb Tirado.
I concur.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, we open tonight's prelim card with 4 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. This and all bouts tonight are brought to you by MVP Most Valuable Promotions and in honor of Latif Ayodele and Sina Gami. And all bouts tonight are sanctioned by the Puerto Rican Professional Boxing Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside: Charlie Ruiz, Moises Rivera, and Luis Ruiz. And our timekeeper, Maria Solis. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Jose H. Rivera. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red, black, and white trunks. He stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 116.6 pounds. Tonight, he is making his professional debut, fighting out of Des Moines, Iowa. Introducing Justin Hill. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white trunks, donning the flag of Puerto Rico. He stands 5 feet, 3 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 118 pounds even. Tonight, he is also making his professional debut, hailing from Arecibo, Puerto Rico. He was a member of the Puerto Rican national team. Introducing Caleb Tirado.
Una pelea limpia, protegerse todo el tiempo. Dice, okay, good luck. Okay.
This bout scheduled for 4 rounds at 118 pounds. Again, both men making their pro debut tonight.
Box.
Justin Hill with the white trunks red trim. Caleb Tirado in the white trunks adorned by many sponsors for his pro debut. That's a good look for him.
Very good look.
The Puerto Rican flags on the side there, as both fighters, as you can see right away, fighting out of the orthodox stance. And Hill getting busy off the jab.
Guys, round 1 of a possible 88 rounds tonight. What's the over-under?
You are a numbers guy.
What are we taking for the over-under?
I'm hoping for the under.
I'm going to set it at 55. Go under.
Well, I see Hill with his chin up, which is very, very dangerous. And he's right in front of Caleb, too, as well. So just a little jab and a little trickery here and there. I think that Tirado can land those big overhand and left hook as well.
And for Tirado, even though this is his pro debut, he's no stranger to the fight game. 196 amateur fights, a 12-time national Puerto Rican champion. So the experience factor for him is much more high than it is for Justin Hill.
He is just very, very sharp early on.
Looking comfortable in there, right? Doesn't look like his pro debut.
He's fighting off the back foot. He's able to land off his front foot. That left hook is just super fast.
Hill a little bit awkward. He's poised. He's not balanced enough.
And straight up, too,
body
Marita.
shot. Very, very straight up. And that's what makes it so dangerous, because he's so open, getting hit in the body as well as getting hit in the head. I mean, you can see everything coming in, you know, like you can just really hit Hill with everything.
Great job working downstairs, then back up for Tirado. And you don't often see a lot of fighters in the pro debut sitting down on their shots like he is, and investing in the body here early in round 1.
Working these prospect shows at MVP, we see a lot of prospects. And a lot of times, we're seeing more and more of that, Christina. The work to the body. They're just more seasoned as they've turned into pros. Like you've seen in years back. A lot of these guys are coming into the pro game very well seasoned. And we're seeing that with Tirado.
Tirado with good body shots coming in, mixing the body and the head as well. Very composed. Oh, good counter, right hand. I feel that Hill.
Not look comfortable in there, guys, at all.
He got his skating shoes on right now. Oh, good counter, right hand.
Beautiful shots up to the head, right and left side down to the body with the left hand. And right now, Hill looks to be in all sorts of trouble as we're 20 seconds left here in round one.
He is on wobbly legs. I like what Tirado is doing, keeping that jab and setting up that distance, even though he's hurting Hill with everything.
Right down to the body where Tirado started, and that is the end of round one. And as you mentioned, as we were seeing a look at Hill walk back to the corner, Nonito, really unsteady on those legs.
I think he's done.
I mean, he took a lot of punishment in that round. Didn't dish out any. Legs don't look good, body language doesn't look good, but Tirado is the complete opposite. We're talking about a guy who's peaking right now in his debut, looking strong, fast.
I'm very impressed with the composure that Tirado is showing, especially that shift right there. I mean, that's a veteran move right there.
Yeah, he watches a lot of tape on Vasily Lomachenko, so that makes sense, right, when you see that footwork right there.
Of course, that did look like the Matrix Puerto Rican version.
That was beautiful.
It's a rough first round as a professional for Justin Hill. Let's see what adjustments he can make here. Only a 4-round fight here, so he's got to get to work quick.
Your 4-round fights, I'm not a huge fan of them. I think it's really hard to establish yourself, but Tirado he did everything he could.
Southpaw for a second there, did you see that?
He definitely won that first round, obviously, but he's not going to leave it up to the judges.
I mean, that jab that Hill is throwing, he's so susceptible to getting countered with that straight overhand left hook, you name it.
Well, he's also just flinging it out there. He's not really shooting it sharp with any intention.
Good, beautiful shift coming from Tirado right there. Oh, that was a
body shot with the left hook. He's a Puerto Rican with a good left hook to the body. Well, we've seen that time and time again, haven't we?
One of my favorites of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that. Counter body shot. I mean, we're talking about a guy making his pro debut here.
Maybe if Tirado sits down a little bit more on these shots, Nonito, he'd get some power to get a finishing shot here. What do you think?
I think it's just the timing of things, because Hill doesn't really have that much of a timing of things, but although he's right there, it's just he's not getting the proper distance to land with the perfect timing to take him out. You know, so no matter how strong you are, if somebody's already kind of out of that particular distance, it won't be as hard. But if you get at the right time, right distance, then it's night-night. But I, from what I'm seeing right now with Tirado, I think that he should definitely sit down a little bit more and time Hill.
He timed that real nice.
That was nice.
His timing has been impeccable, right from the opening bell.
Oh, beautiful against that left hand. He is in big trouble right now in the corner. That's it. He's seen enough. One fight, one victory, one stoppage for Caleb Tirado. Fantastic start right here in Puerto Rico to his professional career.
That's how you want to start off a career. You get to do it in your home country, in front of your friends and family, complete dominance. Caleb Tirado is definitely a name to look at here in boxing.
I mean, he took those shots. It's the body that really kind of took him out, and he was still trying to come back. I mean, you got to give it up to him a little bit, you know. You got to give that credit for somebody who's willing to fight, knowing that he was outnumbered, out punched.
Perhaps a little bit more time to prepare, although at 38 years old, I don't know how much more time you need to get ready, but for him tonight, just from the opening bell. He's got to settle in there a little bit more, does Justice Hill.
Just outclassed. You're in there with
Yeah.
a guy who had an unbelievable amateur career. You talked about all the rounds he had as an amateur and all the accolades. And you see on the other side our guy in Hill, who's a 38-year-old guy making his debut.
Hey,
Props to him. Props.
If you ask my son about time, he said, we created time, so it doesn't really matter what you need to do. If you believe that you are, you become.
Flash family. Very wise.
We take a few more looks here at the finish, and the straight right hand up top. I mean, every shot, like you mentioned, Dan, was kind of just landing at will. It's pick your poison, but it was the left hand to the body did a lot of damage. And you know, I wouldn't say that there was one particular shot there that did it. It was just the accumulation of the shots that he's taken and unanswered, as you see him nearly sitting there on the ropes.
What I didn't see in Tirado is that he was setting it up. He feinted a little bit, and then he threw to the body or threw to the head. There was something behind it that made me very impressed with his setup, you know, because a lot of the pro debut don't do that. They'll just go out there and try to punch, but he's actually setting it up and landing those big shots.
All right, let's send it up to Big Mo to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jose H. Rivera calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 59 seconds of the second round, declaring your winner by TKO and now undefeated as a professional, Caleb Tirado.
One up, one down. Your winner tonight by TKO in his professional debut, Caleb Tirado. And he's standing by with our very own Claudia Trejos. Claudia?
Caleb, outstanding debut. How does it feel to have such an outstanding performance right here in Puerto Rico? Fue un debut espectacular. ¿Qué se siente tener semejante salida aquí enfrente de tu gente?
Se siente increíble. Fue algo que se soñó, se preparó, se trabajó primero en la mente hasta que sucedió y se hizo realidad.
It was incredible. It was something that I actually worked, I dreamt of. It worked first from the mind, and then I just got the results that I wanted. When did you know that you had them? ¿Cuándo supiste que ya lo tenías?
Siempre supe que eso iba a pasar, era inevitable. Yo me he preparado 16 años para este momento, para que fuera así de importante. Y ya lo sabía, no importaba si era él o cualquier otro, iba a pasar.
I always knew I prepared for this moment for 16 years, so it didn't matter who it was. It could have been him or anybody else. This was the result that I wanted. So it's very, very early for us to actually say what's next. But in your mind, what would you like for your opponent to be next? Yo sé que estamos temprano en tu carrera, pero en tu cabeza, ¿a quién te gustaría enfrentar próximamente?
Pues mira, no tengo nadie en la mente. Algo que he aprendido es que no me pregunto los cómo. El que llegue, voy a estar listo para él, no importa quién.
I know it's early, but no, you know, I've learned in my career that it's not the how. Whoever comes and whichever way they come, I'm going to take it. Felicitaciones, congratulations.
Gracias.
Well done, and you can tell, guys, that he was more than prepared for this moment. He says, I was ready for this, I've envisioned this, I've practiced for this. You know, mission accomplished tonight. Really,
Absolutely.
really well done.
A+. I mean, this is how you dream it up, Nonito, right? You come in here to your hometown, dominant win.
And especially you're a standout, amateur standout. I mean, you got to go in here and you're going to be prepared because this is what you worked your life for.
As he poses for that flick with his team for his pro debut. It didn't take long. I mean, from opening bell, first couple punches, I think us sitting here ringside and probably everyone else sitting here in the arena kind of knew what time it was as far as the way that these combinations were flowing from Tirado and his poise early on.
You said you know what time it was, and it was the timing of Tirado that was super impressive right away. From the opening bell, to get your timing down, your distance down that quick. I mean, these prospects are coming in so seasoned, it's really impressive.
You know, just like the first time I saw Jean-Paul Rivera, you know, he has that same feeling for me, just the composure, the punches selection, the movement and all of that stuff. It's very impressive, especially for a pro debut.
We'll see Jean-Paul later tonight.
A lot of Puerto Ricans on the card, but of course, right? And speaking of a lot of Puerto Ricans on the card, we got two of them in our next fight, the battle between Yandiel Lozano taking on Janiel Ramos Cotto. I'm going to challenge you guys on your accents tonight, too, just so you know. So get the R's rolling.
I have been here for a week, and I have to acclimate myself a little more for that.
All right, much more to come. Yandiel Lozano and Janiel Ramos Cotto on the other side of the break.
On the zone, the fights never stop.
Let's get this party started.
We're locked in for even more huge fight nights in 2026.
It has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country.
Let's get ready now.
Every week, it's on. So take your seat. Join us ringside. The undisputed global home of boxing. Watch only on the zone.
As we welcome you back, let's take a quick look at the tail of the tape between Lozano and Cotto. Lozano is 2-0. They're both 19 years old. The advantage in the height goes to Cotto, but the advantage in the reach goes to Lozano. And here's Big Mo for the official introduction.
Welcome back inside Coliseo Roberto Clemente here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. We move to the next bout on our prelim card. 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, making his way to the ring. Please welcome Janiel Ramos Cotto. And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Please welcome to the ring, Yandiel Lozano.
Yandiel Lozano is undefeated 2-0. Got a silver medal at the 2024 AIBA Youth Championships. Comes in with a really strong amateur pedigree. So we'll see if he can continue to deliver as an undefeated professional tonight.
The 4-time Burt Sugar Amateur Tournament winner. The Burt Sugar Amateur Tournament.
I need a hat and a cigar every time I hear his
miss
name.
Burt
Right?
Sugar. I remember seeing him as a kid thinking that is one cool guy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, we arrive at the second bout on our prelim card. 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and in honor of Latif Ayodele and Sina Gami, and sanctioned by the Puerto Rican Professional Boxing Commission. With our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Charlie Ruiz, Gerardo Martinez, and Marta Rivera. And our timekeeper, Maria Solis. With our referee in charge, when the bell rings, is Ramon Pena. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight, who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with gold trim, he stands 5 feet, 7 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 130.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 3 victories, opposite 2 defeats, with one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Sabana Grande, Puerto Rico, El Atlético, Janiel Ramos Cotto. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and white trunks. He stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 130 pounds even. Tonight, at just 19 years old, he is undefeated as a professional. 2 victories, opposite no defeats. Hailing from Caguas, Puerto Rico, representing Queensbury Promotions, Yandiel Lozano.
Ramos y seco principal. Ok, muchachos, ustedes son dos profesionales, ya reciben la instrucción en sus esquinas. Recuerden protegerse en todo momento y respetar mis comandos. Choquemos guantes y que Dios les bendiga a ambos. Box!
This one's scheduled for 6 rounds at the super featherweight 130-pound division. Cristina Potter, Dan Canobio, and Nolito Daner here with you. The second fight on the night, Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico. We'll see that a few times here tonight as, already. And you know what, that right hand getting started there, that was a good shot.
He got him back though.
That's the Lozano. Cotto got his revenge right away.
That's the thing is, you know, with Southpaw Orthodox, things like this happen. You know, the straight right hand is definitely, or the straight from both sides can land right down the middle.
Beautiful shot, straight left hand there from Yandiel Lozano.
Lozano with a wider stance.
Southpaw.
But he is sitting on those shots.
He is throwing haymakers early here. 6-round fight, but we may not see the second round.
Cotto has the black trunks with gold trim. Lozano in the black and white trunks. Lozano in the southpaw stance.
Lozano is loading up on those shots there.
Lozano's
kind of
loading up
telegraphing
on
him.
them.
Yeah.
But with Cotto, you know, he wants to come in. He wants to press forward. But Lozano is very difficult for him because he's stepping back, but he is setting up. He's setting down on him. Look at that.
It's a big shot. Just narrowly missed right there.
What's interesting is on BoxRec, Cotto is listed as a 5-inch height advantage, but I'm not seeing 5 inches, guys.
I don't know about that.
I mean, he's listed at 5'11" versus Lozano, who's listed at 5'7", so I think that's incorrect because these guys look about an inch apart, depending on the haircut.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But the difference in between them is Lozano has power.
Saw that in the first punch of the fight.
So far, Cotto is not showing any kind of power.
I think Cotto's afraid to get countered. He's in a tough spot right now because he has to score to win the round. But every time he does throw, Lozano's waiting.
Lozano's waiting for it to counter, but because of that long-range shot that Lozano is throwing, it makes it very dangerous for Cotto to even come in or just even remotely try to get in that hit zone.
30 seconds, under 30 seconds left here in round 1. This one's scheduled for 6, so a little more time to work for these two.
If you look at Cotto, this is where he gets hit with the straight because of the way his feet is inside.
Be outside that foot, right?
Right, so Lozano is putting his foot outside, but Cotto is inside. So what happens is Lozano will most likely land that straight right down the middle if Cotto comes in because of the positioning.
Good round.
As we take a look in the Lozano corner.
Ya botamos el golpe, ya botamos los nervios, ya ahora esto es como si fuera un guanteo. Necesito que me traigan un poquito más de pero oye, ya le dije.
Good opening round from Lozano. I had him winning that one. Landed the first punch of the fight that nearly dropped Cotto, and then followed up with some big shots. Throwing wide, hard shots is Lozano. Maybe you'd like to see him put together some combinations.
That's
the first punch of the fight.
That was the timing, right down the middle. But you see the foot placement. This is why that straight is gonna land, just like I said and mentioned earlier, is because he is positioned to throw and land that straight when Cotto comes in.
And by that, Nonito means his lead foot is on the outside of the other fighter's lead foot. That cuts the distance and allows you to get to the shot quicker. You don't want to be the fighter with your foot on the inside when you have that orthodox southpaw matchup. Round 2 underway. Let's see what adjustments, if any, made by Team Lozano. As I would presume, Dan, you gave that first round to, excuse me, by Cotto, as you gave the first round to Lozano.
I did. 10-9 round. Staggered him early on. I'd like to see more combinations, though, out of Lozano. I like that right hook out of the southpaw stance.
That's the first one we've seen today.
Yeah.
Just, you know, he's setting up the jab, and he's going under on the side with the left hook. So he's changing it up.
How often do you see this over in your career where you don't want to show everything in the first round? So that hook out of the southpaw stance, we didn't see that in the first round. Is that by design?
No, you know, it's because he's going for the straight, and that's what he was focusing on, was landing that straight. Oh, good body shot by Cotto. But now he has to come up with a different style because it's not working. Or he needs more weapon to show, to be able to land. Good body shot.
He timed that counter a lot better here in the second round with the right hand, did Cotto.
So Cotto is playing the distance game rather than try to step in and stay in the middle. You know, he's utilizing his distance to be able to.
Blood. First blood of the night. Coming from the nose of Cotto.
Good eye, man.
It's hard to miss the red. I still want it on my suit. That happened last time.
Good straight right, good straight left by Lozano, landing right down the middle.
Lozano's getting more and more confident. Really not stepping up the punch volume, but it's definitely landing more.
Oh, beautiful timed right hand. Again, making the adjustment you were talking about, Nunito. Stepping in, getting that lead foot on the outside there for Cotto when he was able to land that big right hand.
Cotto woke up a little bit here with a minute to go.
Well, that's the thing, is when they start to understand and learn the position is a big difference, especially if you're fighting southpaw orthodox. It's a huge difference that can lead you to set bigger shots.
Under a minute left here in round 2. This one scheduled for 6. Blood streaming from the nose of Cotto.
A lot of blood. Makes you maybe think that it could be broken.
Oh, well, fighters' nose.
Okay? I'm not a doctor.
Fighters' nose tend to get bloody.
I think one of the cues is looking to see if there's a lot more breathing out of his mouth.
Right. Still doesn't seem to face him at all. Cotto, he's still moving well in there.
They both are mimicking this up and down flow type.
I think
like
maybe the third round will see more punches.
Yeah,
I think the first round.
They're waving.
Hey, who's going first?
That was me at the club on New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year.
Yes.
First show of the year.
Yes.
Excited to get it going here.
All right, let's listen in here in the corners.
Estamos bien, oye, aquí mismo estamos listos. No te desesperes, sabes que te dije para hacer algo, te dije que si yo iba a ajustar dependiendo de cómo viera la pelea, ¿está bien? Nos quedamos tranquilos, lo estás haciendo muy bien así. En contragolpe, está esperando que tú te tires para contragolpearte y meterte la mano. No juegues bruto y te pongas ansioso. Quédate alto, tranquilo y ponte respondón como lo estás haciendo. De vez en cuando ese gancho izquierda por encima, ¿está bien? Pero sin desesperarte, no te quiero venir tirándote. Quedamos con calma. Ahora mira por la pesta boca, porque no me gusta el chicle puede comer. Vamos. Estás haciéndolo.
Well, I think he came in and said to calm down a little bit. You know, that's what I keep hearing in the little thing that I was hearing from the corner of Cotto.
It's some good work to stop the bleedings in the corner on the nose so far. I think that Lozano would like to just double check it, maybe with the left hand to see if he can get that blood streaming back down his face.
Counter left hook or right hook for Lozano. You know what I like to see between both guys is to set up a straight and then finish up with the jab and then shifting off from there. I think that kind of movement will open up and land those shots, those big shots that they're trying to do. Right now they're just kind of pawing and waiting for each other to throw or miss. Good 1-2 by Cotto, blocked by Lozano.
Cotto's starting to wake up this round, throwing more punches, being a little more active.
Yeah, so that's what we see with Cotto in his previous fights. Is he loves to come in and he loves to make it rough, but because of that power that Lozano.
First punch of the fight.
He got caught with it.
He got caught, and so it probably changed his game plan a little bit.
Yes.
But now we're in the middle of the third round, and we're seeing Cotto let his hands go a little more. But, and, you know, like I said earlier, Lozano's not putting together a lot of combinations. So if Cotto was to up his volume, he might be able to steal some rounds here in the middle.
Well, I think that if he steps in a little bit, it'll take away the leverage and power of Lozano because he'll be smothered. Because a lot of punches that he's throwing is very, very wide shots. So I think that if he presses forward, it'll take away a lot of the power that Lozano has. But you got to be brave to do that.
Nonito, are you okay with how wide the stance of Lozano is?
To me, it's very difficult to be able to move with wider shots or wider legs because, yes, you can set up a bigger shots, but you're not mobile enough to be able to do a lot of things afterwards. So the counter is out of the question because of the wide stance.
Well, you kind of limit you, right? Your mobility a little bit.
100%. When it comes down to that, you won't be able to shift. You won't be able to do a lot of things. Yes, you can sit on it. You can sit on the big shots, but you're very limited in movements and you're very limited in volume. Oh, good overhand by
He
Cotto.
caught that. He caught that on the left glove there. That shot was a little bit wide from Cotto. Cotto just missing with Lozano being able to get his head right off the line, just out of range, staying there in the pocket, but being able to just move his head enough to stay out of range and then deliver shots like that.
But that's why I believe that if Cotto presses forward a little bit more, he'll be able to take the lead because of the stance that Lozano is showing.
Yeah, because he's not getting out of harm's way by moving his legs. He's just simply doing enough to just get his head either off the line or back.
So if he presses forward, he will definitely land more shots because of that lean.
I thought it was a better round for Cotto.
He
Let
was.
his hands go more. I didn't think he won the round, so I think Lozano was able to land cleaner, harder shots. But we saw something from Cotto we hadn't seen the first two rounds. He's up the volume, a little more confidence. But halfway through, I have it 3-0 Lozano.
Pues llega, cuando él se está acomodando, ponmele mano, combina, ponmele mano, vamos arriba, ¿qué pasa? Tienes que tirarme más, te voy a decir algo, hay dos asaltos, que tú sabes que los jueces pueden cambiar, tienes que tirarme golpe, empieza abajo, arriba, vamos a cambiarle toda esta jodienda, ¿qué pasa? Vamos. Atrás, Chino.
Round 4 of this scheduled 6-rounder, our second fight on the night. Double jab left hand for Lozano, whose corner wanted him to get busier. Let his hands go a little bit more. Maybe didn't throw as many punches in that last round, Dan.
Yeah, that's what we saw from the opening bell. Like, he did stagger Cotto with the first punch of the fight. But after that, you know, he's been throwing in like the mid-30s. You want to stop that up. Yeah, but that's...
Now, this is exactly what I want Cotto to do, is press forward. As you can see, Lozano, yes, he can land those big shots, but he's very limited because he's only a 1-2 kind of punches, while Cotto is pressing forward and landing those straight punches. And I think that's something that Cotto needs to do, is press forward to limit the power, to smother the power, but be able to throw more punches behind. Rough him up, just like that.
There it is. Only problem is we're in the 4th round. We're only scheduled for 6.
When both of these fighters, I mean, for Lozano, he has the experience going the full 6 rounds twice. For Cotto, this is his first scheduled 6-rounder. All his other previous 5 fights have all been 4-rounders, Dan.
I can't stand 4-rounders.
And he's fought 5 of them.
They're so hard to win. You have no time.
They do it back in the days. Let the last man standing.
Not that far. I think 6 is a good start for your career. You can see Cotto like willing himself back into this fight, trying to be more rough over the last 2 rounds. I don't know if it's enough to win the fight, unless to win rounds. He paid for that right there. But I'm sensing a lot of urgency from Cotto. I like to see that out of a fighter. You know, I'm down on the cards. I got to go for it.
Well, yeah,
he wants
stop
to
waiting
win.
to be a counter puncher, right? Like, be aggressive, be first, give yourself a chance.
He's in a bad spot, though, because he has to open up, and every time he opens up, Lozano catches him.
And that's why it's best for him to be inside rather than the outside. The distance is where Lozano plays the game and his power.
Oh, he tried to load up for that overhand right.
Right.
30 seconds left here in round 4. Just not quite enough from Cotto, as even though he's throwing more, Lozano is able to block a lot of these punches with that high guard.
Yes. And Lozano's punches are much more clear when he lands them.
Yes, he's giving himself that space. Clean punches, the #1 thing that the judges look for, and the cleaner punches throughout the course of the fight have come from the hands of Yandiel Lozano.
Absolutely. Yes. I have him up 4-0. That was another spirited round from Cotto, but Lozano was landing those cleaner, harder shots, like you said, Christina.
And we'll send it over now to Claudia Trejos. Claudia, what do you have for us?
Well, there's a lot of sense of urgency in Lozano's corner. He was doing very well in those first 2 rounds. Then by the third, the coach decided to just speed it up a little bit and is expecting Lozano to let the hands go. But he's trying to make adjustments because he doesn't want to run out of gas. This is his first 6-rounder, and he doesn't want to finish without no gas in the tank.
Yeah, I think for Cotto, you know, getting into unfamiliar territory now, round 5, that makes a lot of sense. What Claudia is saying. As we get ready to start round 5.
Good.
Dan has Lozano up every round.
Yes, the last round maybe swing round. Could maybe find something for Cotto in that last round. But my unofficial, official scorecard, I have for Lozano. It's official because it's mine, but it's unofficial because it doesn't mean much. Also the visual of...
Good shot right there and a good counter shot right back from Cotto.
Yes. I mean, Cotto still wants to win. You know, you got to give that heart for being behind, but still wanting and trying to win the fight.
But he needs to be first right here.
Yeah.
Like, this is where he should even just start getting some rhythm off his jab. I know it's not as effective when you have the orthodox southpaw matchup, as they, you know, just touch gloves up, but work your way inside and give yourself a chance just like that.
They're both looking for like the perfect shot. They're not letting their hands go. They're not throwing a jab. There's not many jabs that have been thrown in this fight at all. They're both kind of mirroring each other. Like I saw them dancing, kind of mirroring themselves.
Yes.
They're both doing the same thing where they're trying to land that one perfect knockout shot.
They're very easy to read. I mean, there's no feint behind it. They're doing the same thing over and over, and you can read that.
Yeah, Lozano was doing enough to win. But if Cotto, like we said over and over now, if Cotto just roughed him up in that 3rd and 4th round, had some success. He let his hands go in that last round, had some success. With this round, he's going back to what we saw in the first 2. It's kind of being on the outside, in no man's land.
And Cotto's got to be careful because he was circling to his right, which is right into the left hand of Lozano. It's not the direction he needs to move. Back to the jab for Lozano, doubling up on the jab there. Why not a left hand to the body after that?
You'd think. We're not seeing much of that with a lot of head hunting.
Not a lot of body work in general, right?
Head hunting,
come to think of it, yeah.
Power shots, head hunting, no jabs, no body work.
Yeah,
we're being a little harsh. I mean, 2 pro fights, 5 pro fights.
You see the difference, though. Even the previous fighter, right?
Yeah,
he was very composed. And
here it is. They heard you.
They can hear us.
They heard us. It is filling in nicely in here in the Coliseum, but they might have heard us.
Definitely Lozano has the power, but you need more to be successful in this game. A good counter with that straight. You know, sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't.
Round 5 in the books.
Life. Life, my friend.
Yes, indeed.
Nearly a clash of heads there, but Cotto was able to sneak in a right hand.
That's one thing we have not seen in this fight. Southpaw versus unorthodox. Any head clashes?
We will now. That you mentioned.
Well, it's the last round.
That's how it goes, right?
Tienes que trabajarme la recta. Llévalo aquí, papi. Si tú lo llevas aquí como tú haces, como tú le haces en el sparring a todo el mundo, cabrón. Yo te tengo caballo a ti. No llega una cuarta parte a los tuyos. Pues vamos para allá, vamos para allá. Vamos a ponerle chiquitito, chiquitito, chiquitito.
Vamos a caer la paga el bobo este, chico. Ya él tiró lo que iba a tirar. Lo que está buscando es un jonrón.
Quija abajo y controlado, sin bajar.
Gracias.
Quija abajo, controlado, sin bajar. Da un pechito.
Vamos a enseñarle a este pendejo quién tú eres.
All right, the 6th and final round in this scheduled bout at 130 pounds between two Puerto Rican prospects. Yandiel Lozano looking to remain undefeated. This is his 3rd professional fight. Yandiel Ramos Cotto looking to spoil the party here.
This is what Cotto should have done from the very beginning. Press forward, make it rough, where Lozano has no time to set up his power shots.
He just got matadored out of the ring.
They did.
There's a lot of space between the ropes and the ring here. We're good. Leo, how much stock do you put into that first punch of the night that staggered Cotto? I hear often from my podcast partner Chris Algieri that sometimes he'll get hit in the first round and then he will be hurt the rest of the fight. He'll be buzzed the rest of the fight. Do you think that is playing a role in what we're seeing from Cotto, the inconsistency?
Well, that depends. I mean, depends on your experiences. You know, sometimes some guys can take a punch, sometimes it stays, you know. Depends on how hard you're being hit, but from what I'm seeing right now, Cotto definitely felt that shot, which kind of limited him from doing what he was supposed to do, which is to go in there, press the fight, make it rough for Lozano.
And although Cotto is smiling and he's being a little more demonstrative with the celebrations, according to our unofficial score, Dan, he needs a knockout at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, he needs to go and work. And he's really kind of slapping with a lot of these shots, not really turning the glove over. So looking to get busy, but not generating a lot of power on these shots.
Power is obviously on Lozano's side.
Yeah.
Even that right hand off his back foot had more power than anything I've seen Cotto land tonight. And yes,
being hurt really is the body that's more worse than being hit, Buzz, you know, because it stays and it hurts. But being buzzed, sometimes it just kind of depends on your guts, I guess.
You've been buzzed early?
Being buzzed early.
Have you?
I've been buzzed early. But
early in the night or early in the fight?
Early in the
We're
night.
not talking about New Year's Eve, all right?
It happens.
Under a minute left in this one. Cotto just kind of straight up and down on these shots as Lozano looking to counter. Nice combination there and slips right under that wide shot from Cotto. Cotto trying to bring him into fight.
Lozano's very comfortable right now, as he should be. He's figured out the timing, he's figured out the range. He's gonna get another win. Everything goes to plan in the last 15 seconds.
Oh, and look, that was a good right hand there from Cotto. Maybe too little, too late though. As you hear the clap for the 10-second mark. Going the 6th round distance for the first time is Yandiel Cotto, but likely getting another one in the loss column tonight if it goes the way we saw it when we get to the judges' scorecards. Regardless, they're both up on the ropes. Cotto thinks he did enough tonight.
Good scrap, good scrap. I think Lozano should get the dub. He staggered Cotto early. He landed the cleaner, harder shots. I think Cotto, if he goes back and looks at the tape tomorrow, tonight, he's gonna say, man, I was so inconsistent, because there were moments when I roughed him up and I scored some shots and I was successful, but ultimately just didn't let his hands go enough, Cotto, in my opinion.
I agree.
That's all that matters. When the champ agrees with me, it feels so good.
Had to fight through a little adversity there for Cotto. The nosebleed early on in the fight didn't seem to be much of a factor. At least he was able to put out a higher punch output a little bit later. So
hurt early too.
That's good for him to kind of go through some of those bumps and bruises as you work your way through your pro career.
The thing was that changed the whole fight was that first shot that really kind of limited him from fighting the way he wanted to. You know, it really got into his head, and it kind of stopped him from becoming or from pressing the fight.
All right, before we get to the official judges' scorecard, Dan, we're going to take a look at your scorecard here.
There it is, a shutout for Lozano. Maybe the third round. They could highlight that one as a swing round for Cotto. That was when he first started getting a little rough on the inside. But this should be another win for Lozano, 60-54.
Easy math on that one, I like that.
Yes, I'm not the greatest at math, but that's an easy one.
Hence why I have a career talking and not crunching numbers here. So 2-0 so far for Yandiel Lozano. And a good performance tonight. I mean, he's just the kind of fighter that works really hard. His team always says he's extremely disciplined. You know, he works a lot on his defense and all facets of his game. He's got a great smile, good personality. I think he put on a good performance tonight.
It was a very good performance. Came out, showed that power. Maybe when he looks at the tape tomorrow, maybe I can let my hands go a little more.
Sure.
But the power department, I mean, that's something that you just can't teach. You can always put in more effort, but that power is there for Lozano.
All right, let's see how the judges have this one scored. The moment of truth, Dan Canobio.
The judges aligned with me.
Right. I think they're both ready.
Set the tone early.
Let's send it up to him now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge Charlie Ruiz and Judge Gerardo Martinez see it 58-56, while Judge Martha Rivera sees it 60-54, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Yandiel Lozano.
Yandiel Lozano is the winner tonight, now 3-0 as a pro, winning his third consecutive unanimous decision. Still looking for that first knockout as a pro, but if he continues to fight like that and improve, I feel like that's going to be on the horizon. But a good performance from him, a shutout on one of the judges' scorecards, and 4 of the 6 rounds on the other 2.
One judge was in line with mine, with me.
Yeah.
The other 2 were not.
Yeah, one had it a shutout like you did.
58-56, that's, I didn't quite see that, but good performance from Lozano.
Well, the thing is, this is all a learning experience. This is where you want to make all that mistakes and learn every moment of getting better. You know, this is where the step up comes.
All right, he's standing by now, our winner, Yandiel Lozano, with Claudia Trejos.
Congratulations, that was an outstanding performance. First round, you stung him, yet he kept coming and he kept looking for the fight. How surprised were you? O sea, ese primer asalto, felicidades, una excelente salida, pero en el primer asalto lo sorprendiste. Sin embargo, él siguió buscando la pelea. ¿Cuán sorprendido estabas?
Realmente muy sorprendido, pero hicimos el trabajo, lo llevamos, le dimos, hicimos lo que teníamos que hacer, el trabajo, el plan, todo.
I was very surprised, but you know, I just kept hitting him and I kept doing my work, and that's exactly what we planned to do, our work. And with that being said, what moment did you know you had that fight in your pocket? ¿En qué momento supiste que tenías la pelea en tu bolsillo?
Realmente desde el gimnasio, porque yo diría que el trabajo fuerte siempre es el gimnasio. Aquí en la pelea venimos a hacer parte de lo que trabajamos allá. Lo llevamos realmente desde ese primer asalto que le di esa mano, pues supe realmente pues, que tenía el poder de acabarla temprano, pero pues nos fuimos a los 6 asaltos.
I knew it from the minute that I was in the gym because that's exactly what I worked so hard for, and this is only a reflection of what we do in the gym. So I knew from the first round when I hit him with that hand that I had the power to finish him off, but you know, we went all the way to 6 rounds and I took the win. And with that being said, how would you grade your performance today? ¿Qué calificación te darías hoy después de este desempeño?
Realmente un 10 porque cada pelea conlleva más experiencia. Y de verdad yo me siento realmente orgulloso de mí, la primera vez aquí peleando en mi isla, gracias a Dios, que me vieron toda esa gente de mi barrio, esa gente de Cagua, y estamos súper alegres, súper contentos de pelear aquí y salir con una gran victoria.
I would give myself a 10 because I knew the challenge, and I am very proud of myself, of my work, and I did this in front of my people. I know all my friends from Caguas, my family is here, so I'm very excited about this win. Congratulations, felicidades. Back to you, Chris.
Thank you.
Good work. I'm sure they are happy. Caguas gets a win tonight in the first Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico battle, and we can look back and see how he got the job done, and we talked about it throughout the whole broadcast. I mean, it was a shot that was landed in the very first round that we believe kind of changed the trajectory of the fight going forward, and it happened right away.
That shot right there, right down the middle, that kind of rocked him and kind of changed Cotto to be on his back foot rather than going forward and make it rough for Lozano.
And then from there, we saw good timing from Lozano. We saw that power. He was in that wide stance. He was able to negate a lot of Cotto's aggression that we saw in those middle rounds when Cotto started to get rough. And I believe that's where Cotto won some rounds on 2 of the judges' scorecards. I believe from being rough on the inside and taking the fight to Cotto. But then down the stretch, Lozano went back to being the better boxer. Gave himself a 10 out of 10. I like that. A lot of times you hear these fighters, they're their own worst enemies, you guys. you hear like maybe like a B+, C. Yeah. He said 10 out of 10, and I respect that.
That would be me. That would be me. I had a C today.
He's get degrees. I know that.
But that's good. The confidence level, just got to go back into the drawing board and get better. You know, always get better. That's the whole thing about fighting. That's the whole thing about improving, is getting better in not just because you won, but because you want to get better. You know, sometimes you'll have victory and it's the greatest detriment to your growth. You know, but for him, he graded himself high. He's gonna go back into the gym and get better, and that's where you want to be.
Very good night. Yandia Lozano now 3-0 as a professional. More action on the other side of the break.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming. Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favorite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Beautiful look at San Juan, Puerto Rico, who's been a fantastic host for us all week long. As we take a look at the tail of the tape for our next bout, we have Abner Figueroa taking on Edwin Rodriguez. Rodriguez is the older fighter and has much more experience in the ring. Other than that, everything else pretty much the same.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving along with our prelim card, we arrive at our third bout. 6 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division, and this is a Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico matchup. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, making his way to the ring, please welcome Edwin Rodriguez.
Looking like a disco ball on New Year's Eve. Edwin Rodriguez making his way, definitely looks the part tonight for this big event here on the island of Puerto Rico. With 12 wins, 5 of them by way of knockout. He's the more seasoned fighter in this bout tonight, looking to prove that his experience in the ring is enough to dethrone the undefeated Abner Figueroa.
What sticks out to me, 24 fights. Yes, he has 9 losses, none by stoppage. Never been stopped in his career. So he has a very good chin, very durable.
A good test for Abner Figueroa tonight. Kudos to the matchmakers with MVP.
Some of the best in the biz.
Seeing what they got.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, please welcome to the ring, Abner Figueroa.
As Abner Figueroa makes his way to the ring for his 8th professional bout. Undefeated at 7-0. He's been a model of consistency throughout his young professional career. Tonight looking to showcase some technical growth and some grit against his most experienced opposition to date.
Talk about the chin of Rodriguez. Figueroa, not the heaviest of punchers. Only got 1 knockout in his 7 fights. More of a technical fighter, but you know, things can change early on in his career.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, we arrive at the bantamweight division scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. This contest is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Latif Ayodele and Sina Gami, and is sanctioned by the Puerto Rico Professional Boxing Commission. With our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Jose R. Torres, Luis Ruiz, and Gerardo Martinez. With our timekeeper, Maria Solis. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Johnny Guzman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight, who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the silver trunks, he stands 5 feet, 3 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 117.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 12 victories, opposite 9 defeats with 3 draws, with 5 of his wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Juana Diaz, Puerto Rico, representing Universal Promotions, Edwin Rodriguez. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the dark blue trunks with white trim. He stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 117.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 7 victories, opposite no defeats, with 1 of those wins coming by knockout. Fighting out of Naranjito, Puerto Rico, representing Producciones Arriaga, Abner Figueroa.
Ok, muchachos, ya le di las instrucciones a las esquinas. Vamos a dejar algo bien claro. El golpe aquí es legal. Golpe aquí es legal. ¿Estamos claros? Choque en guante.
Johnny Guzman, the 3rd man in the ring tonight. Christina Poncher, Dan Canobio, and Nonito Doner on the broadcast with you. Again, a Puerto Rico versus a Puerto Rico clash.
Been the theme so far.
It's worked out pretty well.
Box.
As you mentioned earlier, Edwin Rodriguez with the silver shimmer trunks. Abner Figueroa in the blue trunks with the white trim. Both fighters out of the orthodox stance.
Edwin Rodriguez coming in a little bit more, and I think that's one thing that he needs to do coming in this fight is to pressure Abner Figueroa, who doesn't show from his record that he has the power. So take the time and pressure him instead. That's what I would do.
Not the biggest knockout puncher versus a guy who's never been stopped.
So we're going the distance.
Yeah, we can see rounds. I mean, if whatever the over/under is, take the over.
Good 1-2 for Rodriguez.
Edwin Rodriguez has been in the ring with some competition that may be familiar to the boxing fans tuning in. He's fought Floyd Cashflow Diaz in his pro career, Joshua Greer, Gabriel Murataya, just to name a few. So definitely has the advantage when it comes to the experience, not only in the rounds, but just as the level of opposition than Abner Figueroa has. Right now working off the jab is Figueroa. Again, single jabs though.
Ahí tira. Vamos. No lo agarre, vamos.
We will see that quite a bit, though, from Rodriguez when it gets in close. He will look to tie up. Combination downstairs, then back up top for Figueroa.
Good combination.
Yeah, they're flowing early here.
What we didn't see in the last fight with combination puncher, but getting it here in the first round of this fight.
Well, that's the difference between Abner Figueroa is he's able to move properly and set up combinations when Rodriguez misses or reaches.
Well, yeah, if you're not a knockout puncher, Figueroa is not, you better be a combination puncher if you want to win fights, and he has 7-0.
He's moving really well.
Yeah.
Right now he's an orthodox southpaw.
Yeah, you're seeing him switch stances there as Figueroa switches to the southpaw stance.
Slick move right there. Get back to the center of the ring where you got to figure that Figueroa wants to be in the center of the ring.
And he lands 2 good left hands out of that southpaw stance. Down to the body, then back up top as well. So good start here. Under 20 seconds left in the first round for Figueroa.
And even though Rodriguez is pressuring, he's not able to trap him.
He's pressuring simply with just being in his grill. He's not letting his hands go, you know what I mean?
Or cutting the ropes as well.
No, none of that. Good opening round for Figueroa.
Papi, lo único que necesito es un poquito de actividad. Te estás dando de cuenta que cuando tú le tiras 2 golpes, él se tranca. Para después que tú tiras los 2 golpes, él tratar de tirar.
Good 1-2 coming from Rodriguez. That was early on that round.
It was a very sharp opening round. The combinations were flowing from Figueroa. Got in and out, switched stances, was able to land some nice shots at the end of the round, get the judges' attention. Rodriguez got his hands full tonight.
Well, first he needs to really catch up to him and stuff like that. But how? When the guy turns orthodox and southpaw when he wants to.
Something we're seeing a lot more in boxing.
Yeah, for sure. Back in the orthodox stance to start this round. Not sure how long that'll last. And typically, guys, I'm not a big fan when guys switch because usually they lack something in the other stance, whether it's they get hit a little bit more, they give away some of their power. But when you see guys like Terrence Crawford be the face of, you know, boxing and what he's done to do it so seamlessly, you just start to see it more and more and more.
Not everyone could be Terrence Crawford.
No.
I mean, he
aspire to be, right?
He made it kind of fashionable to switch stances like that. It has worked for Figueroa early on, but I do agree with you, Christina. Like, you maybe master one stance before you switch back and forth, but...
Back to southpaw now. Didn't take long for Figueroa.
He was sharp in the first round of the southpaw stance.
Yeah, he likes to look.
And I think that Rodriguez is having difficulty trying to trap him and try to get close to him when Figueroa's on the southpaw stance.
Southpaw jab too has been impressive. Now he's back to orthodox.
At least he's picking good spots to switch. He's not getting caught in the middle in exchanges when he switches.
That can't happen. We're not seeing it yet. And Rodriguez is going to want to try to catch Figueroa in those moments where he does switch. You know, that's got to be a very difficult task.
I like as well that
jab to the body.
Figueroa was jabbing to the body.
Yeah.
He took the words out of my mouth. Yes.
That was
We're on
impressive.
the same
like
page,
this.
yes.
So we're kind of seeing everything. The first 2 fights we were asking for more combination punching. We were asking for more body work. Now we're seeing that. We're getting that here. You know,
you need more power.
Yeah, I know. I'm just about to
and
say.
more experienced
we're trying to
fighters
build the perfect fighter with what we have here on the prelims so far. Figueroa definitely makes up for his lack of power with great technical prowess.
He could have even doubled up on that jab and scored twice the way that Rodriguez had his left hand down. Usually he fights in that high guard too, but because Figueroa is invested so early in the body, he's not kind of able to keep that high guard like I've seen on tape like he likes to do. down to the body with that jab.
You know, a lot of that stuff can set up a shot to the head when it's landing constantly. You just gotta be patient, keep throwing it, keep throwing that body shots, jab to the body, it'll set up bigger shots to the top.
And just like that, round 2 is in the books. This one scheduled for 6 at the bantamweight division, 118 pounds.
El cuco no es tan cuco, ¿no? ¿Verdad que no? Óyeme, cuando él da el paso al frente, escucha yo lo que te va a decir. Rápido, yo. Pero no es una mano para darle un paso atrás, porque él tira una mano para contrarrestarte. Óyeme, caballo, vas a poner 3, 4 golpes y le vas a salir al lado y lo vas a seguir atacando. A él no le gusta cuando tú lo atacas, ¿me entiendes? Necesito verte activo, con manos y recogiendo. Sí, pero no me tires las manos una bofetada para irte para atrás. Cerradito, papá, dejándote caer y moviendo las manos. ¿Ves? Sí, vamos a hacerlo, tú lo tienes, coño. Dile, señora. Estamos bien. Voy a darte un besito y sigo trabajando.
Nonito, if you're in the Edwin Rodriguez corner, what are you telling your fighter right now? What adjustments would you like to see him make to get one of these rounds?
Head movement. Step forward while you're having your head movement so you can't get trapped with the jabs or be set up with the straight. You got to go in there and move your head. You can't just press forward and keep your head in the same spot. You know, you got to keep moving your head while you're trying to get inside and do your work. You know, that's something that I would give.
Ooh, a headbutt there.
Headbutt.
Big headbutt.
That's not the kind of head movement you were talking about. Not towards the head of
that
the other fighter.
Well.
It's flush.
Good body work for Figueroa.
Yeah, he's not afraid to be in close there, you know, close range, in the pocket. You know, you see 7-0 with 1 knockout. You think, oh, this guy's going to move on the outside.
Right.
But he looks like he's very comfortable here on the inside, too, which is very admirable. If you don't have a lot of power, you're standing straight on the inside. Another headbutt, too.
But leaning his head over his front foot like that is just not where you want to be in position to get caught with shots like that. But why is the referee stepping in right there for a second? Let him work.
That was like the 2 cleanest shots I've seen of the fight.
From Figueroa.
Yeah.
Oh, nice left hand, though, does connect for Rodriguez. And this actually is the distance that Rodriguez prefers to fight at. This is not where Figueroa should be.
100% agree. I don't know why Figueroa's doing this.
Figueroa did really well early on by boxing, but here he's very susceptible to getting caught with big shots as well. You know, although he's landing some shots.
I was literally just saying, it's admirable that Figueroa is willing to stand and trade on the inside, but it's not smart.
And he's complaining a bit about the clashing of heads, but he's instigating it just as much as Edwin Rodriguez is.
I think he's very frustrated from the headbutt because he's been complaining to the referee about the headbutt, so maybe he's just standing there.
All he's got to do is take a step back then and get back to working off the jab.
Exactly.
You can see maybe starting to set in. I don't see a lot of mouth breathing from Figueroa. But maybe it's just a tactical, hey, I want to stand and trade.
Hey, I mean, the fans are loving it, right? I mean, this is where they want to see him fight, regardless of what we think that Figueroa should get back to, where he was most effective. But
maybe he feels that Rodriguez don't have that power, and maybe he would be able to do something more being inside.
It's obviously less tiring to be on the inside, correct?
Yeah.
Them moving around?
That depends. Now, if you're doing it this way, you know, you're just teeing off.
Punch output has increased tremendously.
You're going to take a lot of shots, so your legs might stand.
Plus, you're getting hit as well, so this is definitely tiring in there.
Yeah, now you're making it easy, you know, harder for the judges to score around for you like this when you now have changed your whole pace and style. Although we just jumped to the body with those body shots.
Hey, it was a very tough round to start.
But that looked completely different than what we saw from the first two.
Yeah, it was wild. I don't know
a huge adjustment.
I'd like to know what went into the thought process there for Figueroa. Regardless, great round, great action back and forth.
Maybe Claudia has a little more on that. She was in the corner of Figueroa that last round. Claudia.
They actually requested him to do that, close the gap, smother Figueroa, make sure that that distance was cut, and throw the hands, 4 and 5 punch combinations, and obviously stay in a stance that's comfortable for you, making sure he could smother his opponent and not let his hands go.
Okay, all over it, Claudia. Thank you so much. So if that's what they told him to do, then that's exactly what he did do. I mean, we're not his coaches. We don't know, how much is in his gas tank, but it just didn't seem like the way to go after what we saw the first 2 rounds.
I mean, it was easy fight for him in the first 2 rounds, and I think that he should have kept that style, and just be patient in countering and having his opponent reach, Rodriguez reach, and be able to land other shots that Rodriguez is not expecting. But to fight inside, I don't get it.
I was going to say, but as a trainer, you train some fighters. The fact that they listen to his corners got to be kind of like that.
Yeah, you got to give that respect that he trusts his corner that way. And yes, and he's doing it still, and that's great to have a fighter that listens to the corner and accomplish it. Or
well, I'd like to. I want to send Claudia back to the corner now because it looks like he's going back to the jab. Maybe they wanted him to try and didn't really like what they saw, or perhaps they did with the way he ended the round. I know that right hand was a nice shot right there from Edwin Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is starting to get confident.
I feel like they just switched fighting styles.
Still got 2 minutes left. They can go back into that phone booth.
Right. No, because now Rodriguez is boxing. Look at that.
Exactly. I was going to say, look at Figueroa. Look, his defense is. He just looks more comfortable in this range.
One right now. I mean, both of them kind of choosing the mid-range, I guess, after what we just saw in the last round of phone booth. Decided to give themselves some space. Double jab, followed by the left hand from Figueroa, down to the body for Rodriguez.
Right, with the space, you can see Figueroa be way more technically sound defensively. He slipped a bunch of punches there early. He lets his jab go. He dictates the terms at this range. Still want to see him fight in close. That was fun.
You're like, boom, range.
Maybe next round. Maybe next round they'll get back.
Right.
We need a different term than phone booth, because phone booths don't exist.
Especially kids in this day and age. They don't know really what that is.
What do we even say? I got to come up, go to the drawing board.
Drawing board?
I was going to say,
tablet?
I got to go to my iPhone. In close.
All right, a minute left here in round 4. This one's scheduled for 6.
Well, I have Figueroa running away with this round. I gave the last round to Rodriguez, so I thought he got a little bit of the better work. But this is the range Figueroa wants to be at.
Well, Rodriguez right now has his mouth open, and it seems like he's feeling the pressure. Do you think that the corner is seeing that Rodriguez is getting tired, and maybe that's why they're trying to pressure him instead and get him tired even more?
Well, how about this? How about switching up his game plan seemingly out of nowhere to kind of throw off Rodriguez a little bit?
Yeah.
And I wasn't expecting that. Where did that come from?
Right.
And then now he's back to, boxing. Like, he's confused Rodriguez right now.
Great lead hand shot there from Figueroa. And as our friend Chris Algieri, how you start and how you finish a round sticks with the judges. He likes to talk about that a lot. Again, finishing strong is Figueroa.
Well, Algieri shout-outs.
I mean, you knew it was coming.
We got no more. We're done with Chris. Another good round there from Figueroa. He was in and out, boxing beautifully. I truly believe Rodriguez was thrown off by that
coming in.
Yeah, that third round where where did that come from?
Claudia, do you have more on the Rodriguez corner, from the Rodriguez corner?
Absolutely. They're following Dan's words right there, because they're saying don't let Figueroa put on the pressure. They don't want him to keep fighting on his heels. Make sure you're first and don't allow him to smother you. There's a lot of urgency in that red corner.
And there should be, right, according to your scorecard?
Yes, I have 3 rounds to 1 for Figueroa as we enter here the 5th round. Could be 4-0. I gave that 3rd round to Rodriguez.
Do you like that direction, Nonito, from the corner of Rodriguez? Would you have told him something similar?
Well, he's gonna fight the way he wants to, in terms of being how he's gonna feel it, right? But if he's tired and he needs to step back, you know, that's really up to the fighter, because right now I feel like he is tired. You know, being in the back foot could be tiring for you, but then if you're pressing forward and throwing more punches, that's even more tiring.
And for Rodriguez, only one fight in the last, you know, little over a year and a half. He had a fight in October against Sao Sanchez, which was a draw. Before that, he hadn't fought since July of 2024. So, you know, not being able to stay busy and stay active, even though you have more fights and experience, it's been Abner Figueroa who's been fighting more frequently.
And I think those body shots have paid off that Figueroa has been throwing, you know, the jabs, and then just like that, those body shots.
And he admired his shot too. He said,
again, you know, he's working on it.
It's almost like a hybrid of the boxing and being in close this round for Figueroa.
Yes.
But now he's moving a little more. He's definitely up on the cards. Don't think he'll get back into that phone booth.
What we saw in round 3.
Right, that was an aberration. Phone booth. That was.
No, we won't. You saw him. He just said no.
Body
He
shots.
did shake his head.
Those body shots are very, very. They're paying. They're paying off.
He goes right back to it. Both of them exchange body shots there, working right in front of us here. Johnny Gonzalez says no knockdown there, as they kind of both start to get a little bit more sloppy in this round a bit, kind of with the fatigue starting to show a bit in round 5.
He's starting to set in. Rodriguez starting to land some shots. You know, the movement of Figueroa defensively is just not there this round.
But those body shots are paying off.
That's what's the saving grace for him. Yeah. Rodriguez is getting his licks in, but as that body work slowed down Rodriguez as well.
They're both going to work to the body in this round. Good work here, both ways. Entertaining round once again here in round 5. Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico, bringing it tonight in back-to-back fights. And, you know, things did get a little bit more sloppy that round. I mean, what do you think about those shots, you know, coming from around the back?
Well, he put himself there in that position. You know, like they said, protect yourself at all time. Don't just stay there, you know. So partially, it was part of his fault. I mean, when things like that happens, you got to protect yourself at all time.
Rule number 1, right?
Yeah, and
Rule number 1.
Roughing themselves up a little bit there. Those shots, though, right along the belt line, legal. No warning for low blows at all. As the 6th and final round approaches for this bantamweight scheduled contest for 6 rounds. Edwin Figueroa desperately looking to get back into the win column after his last 3 fights resulted in a draw and 2 losses. His last win was in December of 2023.
I personally think that Figueroa is up enough to win this fight, but I could see 2 rounds for Rodriguez. And if that's the case, this could be the deciding round to get a draw.
And their feet actually came together there, which sent Figueroa off balance as they step on feet one more time. And that's kind of what we were talking about with that orthodox and southpaw stance. Not as clean with that lead foot on the outside. There was a punch that was thrown kind of at the same time, but since it was right in front of us, I was able to see him stepping right on it still.
Neither guy hurt from that exchange.
A nice left hand gets in there for Figueroa. Down to the body goes Rodriguez.
Figueroa's found the defensive movements again this round. It's a little sloppy last round. Yeah, exactly. 5th round, he got a little tired. Figured this is the last round. Let me just
nice up
move in there.
Headbutt.
The headbutts have been prevalent.
Yes.
The ones we were missing from the other matchup with Orthodox and Southpaw.
Putting it all together. It's the stance switches too. It's as much as Figueroa moves, you're going to get those accidental headbutts. We got a. I don't know what that was. I was going to say a
do-si-do?
Takedown. It was not a takedown. Hooked up legs.
Looking to close the distance here is Rodriguez.
Well, Figueroa is boxing really well right now.
Sure is.
That was a nice move right there. He was in the corner. Could have been a dicey moment for him. Slipped right out. And now he's right back to where he wants to be.
What he did in the early rounds, he's doing it really well right now.
So that weird third round that we all loved.
Didn't understand.
I mean, it woke me up. I was ready to go.
Yeah, he's boxing really well right now, making Rodriguez miss and then countering after that. He's making ring generalship a lot for him.
Whatever that is, right? Ring generalship, very vague.
Right, I think that's why it was kind of eliminated from the scoring criteria, really, when you talk to, judges and stuff more recently, they don't really consider it a main factor.
Judges?
I mean, you got to get some information.
I try, they never want to talk to me. They run the other way. Maybe they heard some of the things I say about them.
Right,
well,
or you go to Jack Reese's school and they tell you
Jack
teach
Reese.
you.
I got an invite to that.
See? There you go, all right, this one is going to go the distance unless
nice shot.
Unless he gets caught with the right hand right there. Trying to make me a liar, but I don't think
Part of the night so far.
All right, well done by those two. This one will go to the scorecards. As Abner Figueroa is up on the ropes, thinking he did enough tonight. I believe my partner thinks he did as well.
Yes, I had him winning 5 of the 6 rounds. You can maybe find another round for Rodriguez. Not be shocked if we saw a shutout. It was just that type of fight. I thought Figueroa boxed beautifully when he decided to. He got in there in that phone booth like we talked about in that 3rd round, and I thought it was in those exchanges as well. But really nice performance from Figueroa, and what we saw out of his opponent, Rodriguez, was toughness.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Which we expected, right? Even though he's had those losses, true to the tail of the tape, 9 losses, none of them by stoppage.
And throughout the whole fight, those body shots worked for Figueroa, that slowed down Rodriguez. But the best, that was a trip right there.
He just got that, was right on the money with that, the trippage.
The trippage.
And a lot of headbutts, and this fight had a little bit of everything. We didn't have any knockdowns. We had some leg locks.
But a fun fight.
Very fun fight. I thought it was a very well matched fight. Rodriguez obviously had that extensive record. The word gatekeeper is kind of looked at as a derogatory term, but I believe it's one of the most important things in all of boxing, to be able to give fighters like Figueroa rounds and a tough performance every time.
You continue to make a paycheck, you continue to get more.
Great. Evan Rodriguez should be invited back if he doesn't get the win. So I have this one 5-1. Let's see if the judges are in line.
And getting in line and in position now is Big Mo, who will deliver to us the final decision. And as you can see on that wide shot, they're embracing one another. Island love. All right, Big Mo, guys are ready. Let's take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judges Jose Artores and Gerardo Martinez see it 58-56, while Judge Luis Ruiz sees it 60-54, declaring your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Abner Figueroa.
So identical scorecards in 2 consecutive bouts, 2 judges scoring at 58-56, 1 judge 60-54, all for the winner. And as Big Mo said, undefeated still, Abner Figueroa, who is now 8-0 as a professional. And our winner, Abner Figueroa, is standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Congratulations. How deep did you have to dig? Because I know this was perhaps the most experienced opponent you've ever had in your career. Felicidades por una gran salida, pero sabemos que este fue el oponente con más experiencia que has encarado. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Súper agradecido con Dios, que con mi equipo de trabajo por darme la oportunidad, MVP, Promotion. Este es un sueño. Sabíamos que era un rival, ¿me entiende?, que trae lo mejor a la mesa. Cuando mi equipo de trabajo dijo que lo tenían, pues entrenamos con una decisión, ¿me entiende?, súper durísima. Estar en un cartel así, pues es necesario tener una pelea así, y eso fue lo que dimos hoy, un show.
First of all, I want to thank God and MVP Promotions for this awesome opportunity. When my team brought up this opponent, we knew exactly what kind of opponent we had in him. So I'm very grateful for this opportunity, because now I know that I'm set up for bigger and better things. This is your third six-rounder in your career. Are you ready to make that jump into the 6 rounds? Esta es tu tercera pelea en los 6 asaltos. ¿Estás listo para ir a buscar ya los 8?
En la pelea anterior, pues tuvimos la oportunidad de pelear a 8 asaltos, so estamos ready para 8, 10 y 12, que es la meta.
We're ready for 8, 10 or 12 because that's our goal. Congratulations, outstanding win. Felicidades, una victoria muy bien hecha.
Muchas gracias y súper agradecido con todo. Gracias por hacer la cita y el mayor de los éxitos, Amanda Serrano.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here, and the best wishes for Amanda Serrano. Thank you.
Good work tonight by Abner Figueroa. And he said, you know, I'm ready to continue to keep moving up in rounds. This is a 6th rounder. I'm ready for 8, 10, whatever they want to bring next. And I think he showed that tonight, right? He was able to kind of keep up the activity, keep up the work rate throughout the course of the entire fight. So I believe him when he says that he could have won a few more rounds.
I like what I saw in the 6th round. I like what I saw in the whole thing, but in the 6th round leads him to believe that he could fight 7, 8 rounders. Because in that 6th round, he went back to what he was doing so beautifully in the early portion of the fight. And that was box and move. The 3rd round is when a war broke out, and it was to our entertainment. And that's when I thought Rodriguez got back into the fight.
No, I agree. You know, that whole experience right now, to be able to change style and make it look easy, the 6 rounds, even though, you know, you have a tough guy in front of you, but, you know, he's learned that he can make it happen, whether it's 8 or 10 rounds. You know, he'll be ready for it.
Very entertaining scrap tonight. Edwin Rodriguez falls to 12, 10, and 3. Abner Figueroa remains undefeated at 8-0. The first of our 5 women fights on the night coming up next.
On the zone, the fights never stop.
Let's get this party started.
We're locked in for even more huge fight nights in 2026.
It has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country.
Let's get ready now.
Every week, it's on. So take your seat and join us ringside. The undisputed global home of boxing. Watch only on DAZN.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this church.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favorite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Another look at paradise here in San Juan, Puerto Rico has painted such a beautiful backdrop for all the MVP events this week leading up to tonight. Our fight card, where later on we'll see Amanda Serrano taking on Reina Tellez in our main event. But up next, the first of our 5 female fights on the night. This one between Elise Soto and Liliana Martinez. As we take a quick look at the tail of the tape, 22 years apart between these two, only an inch in height. A few inches in reach go to the advantage of Martinez, who again is 22 years Soto's senior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to San Juan, Puerto Rico. As we move along with our prelim card tonight, we arrive at the super featherweight division, scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, making her way to the ring, please welcome Liliana Martinez.
Liliana Martinez, a native of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. She turned pro more than 4 years ago, or excuse me, more than 4 years before her opponent, Elise Soto, was born.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of experience.
It is a lot of experience. She's been a professional fighter for more than half of her life. She's fought on a much higher level than has Elise Soto, fighting in one recognized world title bout where she lost a unanimous decision to then IBF featherweight champion Jennifer Hahn, who is the sister of the world champion in our co-main event, Stephanie Hahn.
Wow.
And her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making her way to the ring, here is Elise Soto.
Elise Soto is a native of New York, but resides in Carolina, Puerto Rico. She fell in love with boxing when her mother took her to the gym, has been boxing ever since, and she is managed by the queen of Puerto Rican boxing, fighting in our main event tonight, Amanda Serrano, who is also her all-time favorite fighter.
You know, I've seen Soto fought numerous times, and I was very impressed. She got a lot of power. I mean, she can crack, you know, so I was very impressed in all the fights that I've seen her. She's there to go and make fights happen, and she's just not there to want to win, but she wants to win in a knockout fashion.
Yeah, and she's done that quite a bit in her professional career. Can she get another one tonight? We will have 6 3-minute rounds to find out.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Coliseo Roberto Clemente here in Puerto Rico, we arrive at the super featherweight division. This bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds and is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Latif Ayodele and Sina Gami. And this bout is sanctioned by the Puerto Rico Professional Boxing Commission, with our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside: Luis Ruiz, Moises Rivera, and Marta Rivera. With our referee in charge when the bell rings, Luis Pavon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the gold trunks with red trim. She stands 5 feet 3 1/2 inches tall. She weighed in at 128.8 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a professional record of 25 victories, opposite 23 defeats, with 16 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, introducing Liliana Martinez. And now her opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and red trunks, donning the flag of Puerto Rico. She stands 5 feet 2 1/2 inches tall. She weighed in at 127.2 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 9 victories, opposite no defeats with 1 no contest, with 8 of those 9 wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Carolina, Puerto Rico, introducing MVP's newest signee, Elise Soto.
Chicas, de aquí para arriba es golpe limpio, ¿ok? Chicas, le di las instrucciones en la esquina, vamos a una pelea limpia y que gane mejor suerte. Dios las bendiga.
Luis Pavon, the third in the ring tonight, alongside Elise Soto and Liliana Martinez. Again, traditional women's boxing, 2-minute rounds. The ladies tonight in this bout fighting 3-minute rounds, so an extra minute should this go the full distance, those 6 rounds, something that Elise Soto hasn't done very much in her career, Nonito. 9 wins, 8 of those by way of knockout. You could see why MVP signed her.
Well, I've seen her fight, and she usually come in and just throws those big bombs. You know, as you can see, she's coming, pressing forward, and trying to make the fight happen from the very beginning. You know, one thing I want to see from her is head movements, and before stepping in, throw that jab with intention.
Liliana Martinez, 25, 23, and 0.
You know, she definitely has a lot of experience. You know?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, no doubt about it. She's been fighting longer than Elise Soto has been born.
Yes.
Okay, stop. But only minimal stoppages though in those 23 losses. As right away, Elise Soto goes to work on the body, looks to cut off the ring, throw that uppercut, just misses with the right hand, but investing early in the body here.
That's
I like
very
it.
true, and you can already hear her. She's very intentional. When she's hitting, she's very intentional, and you can.
Ooh, good shots up top though from
left hook.
Martinez.
An overhand, right hand, another one. Oh, a left hook. She's about to go down.
The crowd getting into this fight here early, and you know, these ladies setting the tone with all women coming up later on the main portion of our broadcast, including Amanda Serrano, who I mentioned earlier, manages Elise Soto.
See, this is what I've seen with Elise Soto. Soto's always going to go out there, overhand, left hook.
Impressive, for sure.
Heavy hands. And not only that, but the body work is incredible. And maybe this is why, you know, not maybe, I know this is why the head shots are being open, because of those body shots.
Yeah, no jabs, really. I mean, there's straight power shots coming from Soto as she works downstairs, then back up. But in the corner is not where Liliana Martinez wants to be. Although she's trying to fight her way back, she needs to take some steps, because Pavon is taking a good look at her right now.
And Soto is landing those big bombs. You gotta give it up. Martinez is taking those shots, but how long does she take those shots?
And right back to the corner. I don't like it for Martinez, Nonito. That's not where she needs to be.
That's what Soto does. She always puts people, her opponent in the corner. She
cannot put baby in the corner.
Can't put baby in the corner, but obviously Soto is making it happen with Martinez.
All right, well, even though that was a 3-minute round, that's the pace that we're used to seeing in 2-minute rounds. High pace, first round in the books.
Wow. Incredible round for Soto. Utilizing power, body shots. Pressing forward, overhand, left hook, body shots. I mean, she's mixing it all up, and she's landing those big shots.
I mean, she's smothering her work a bit, but she landed out 4 clean punches in that exchange, where, again, Liliana Martinez finds herself in the opposite corner this time, eating a few more shots to the chin, like that left hand right there from Elise Soto. I'd imagine, Nonito, in the corner of Martinez, they got to be telling her that she's got to move around and get a better rhythm and just stop backing herself into the corner. How do you do that, though? How does she need to do that?
Easier said than done.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking you. You've done it.
Well, that's why you utilize that jab, right?
Perfect. Just like that. Just how she
Utilize
started.
the jab. Yeah. That's a good thing for her corner to speak on. But the thing is, Martinez is throwing those wide shots that opens her up, and this is why Soto is catching her in between those punches. She's fighting, but she's getting hit.
And I don't mind this that hold and walking her back to the middle there. That's a smart veteran tactic when you're getting smothered. I'd rather see her do that than continue to take punches along the ropes. Hold, clinch, try to walk your opponent back to the center of the ring.
But Soto is not letting her do it. You know, sometimes things like that can happen, but you get somebody like Soto who goes right down the middle, but then opens up, hits you to the body, hits you to the head. Good straight right down the middle. I mean, see, that power is very overwhelming.
An overwhelming amount of punches coming from the Puerto Rican fighter, Elise Soto, who's off to a fantastic steer. 4 jabs, then a right hand down to the body, up top with the left, again with the left hand for Soto, who is just teeing off right now in the corner on Liliana Martinez.
I'm very impressed. This is a 3-minute fight. I'm very impressed how she's constantly just
3-minute rounds,
forward.
yes. Can she continue to keep up this pace? Is she going to need to continue to keep up this pace, or will she get stoppage number 9 in her 10th professional fight?
Well,
right hands like that
We saw Martinez is breathing really deep. She's exhausted, and it's just a matter of time. Pavone.
On the ropes right there, Nonito. Oh.
Luis is watching. Mr. Pavone is watching them already.
Yeah, she looks like she's ready to go. And in fact, she is. Another stoppage for Elise Soto. She gets it done here in just the 2nd round. That's 10-0, 9 knockouts. Impressive.
I agree. You know, one thing that's beautiful about it is not only is she showing a lot of power, but she's mixing it up from the body to the head, you know, and could continuously put that pressure without slowing down. I mean, that's unheard of, you know, especially if you're used to fighting 2-minute rounds.
I mean, we're asking this question, you know, is she going to be able to keep up this pace? But I quickly kind of corrected myself because I said, I don't know if she's going to have to, the way that she was just so dominant. And you could tell that Liliana Martinez, although she got in a few good licks, just was overwhelmed by the pressure.
Yes, it was just a matter of time, especially getting hit with those shots. You know, people can see and look at it, but when you feel those shots, especially a heavy-handed like Soto, you know, it's only a matter of time.
Liliana Martinez, some kind of tough though. I mean, she didn't go down. It was Luis Pavone who decided to step in, you know, after some big clean shots like that right hand right there landed, and she's kind of holding on for dear life, sitting on the ropes. And, you know, that was kind of the beginning of the end right here. I mean, she ate that flush shot with the left hand. I mean, not a lot of clear work right there, but there's a shot that comes down to the body right there with the left hand.
That's where it is. And that was it?
She went back to the, yep, went back there twice, and no complaints from this crew with the stoppage at all by Luis Pavone. That was, he did the right thing.
But that body shot definitely was the culprit of why it was stopped. I mean, aside from all the onslaught, but that really hurt her. That body really hurt her for her to bend forward.
All right, let's make this one official. Big Mo's in position with the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Luis Pavone calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of the 2nd round, declaring your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Elise Soto!
10 wins. Lucky number 10 for Elise Soto in her MVP debut. 9 of them by stoppage, which is even more impressive. She is standing by in her Jordan 1s alongside Claudia Trejos.
Those are some very cool kicks for your debut with MVP. Now it's 10-0, 9 KOs. How did you feel going for 3 minutes?
I felt great, but primero que nada, Puerto Rico, mis boricuas. Gracias. It's an honor to be here and to be here on the island. It's been great. Mi isla is my heart, it's my passion, it's my drive.
Well, first of all, that was very well done in Spanish. Yo soy boricua, para que tú lo sepas. If we can just go real quick over that last combination where you had her, because Liliana can actually take a punch. So what was going through your head as you were finishing that off?
Just sticking to the game plan. You know, my pressure is different, but I'm working on coming in smarter. Like, I know a couple of times she came in with her head, I could have stopped it. And working on certain things like that to become a more experienced fighter.
What kind of statement were you planning on doing today, and how satisfied are you with your performance?
I was just looking to do my very best, you know. It was an honor to be here on this stage because it was a last-minute opponent, you know. I wasn't positive if I was going to fight. I just trusted in my team. I trusted in God, and we made it here.
Well, congratulations. That was a great performance. Look forward to seeing you back.
Gracias, and gracias por mi isla, y gracias Amanda, Jordan, and MVP. It was an honor to fight here on my island for the first time and under Amanda Serrano. I just thank Amanda, Jordan, MVP to do it on the best promotional stage. It was an honor, and I'm looking forward to the future.
Thank you.
Well done tonight. And I like what she said, Nonito, when Claudia asked her kind of the game plan and the statement that she wanted to make. And she said, you know, I know my style is difficult for opponents to deal with, but I want to continue to work and be smarter with my aggression, right? Because short opponent and Liliana was tough, but she kind of knew that she had the upper hand. But I like that she's still, at this young of an age, already thinking about adjustments that quickly after fight that she can make to make her style even better.
That's great to hear. That's great to see when fighters are always wanting to grow. You know, to see what they did and how they can be better. That's where you see a fighter, not only that they're determined to learn, but they're determined to become something.
And, you know, she's got the right team behind her to do it. Like we mentioned, she kind of took this fight on short notice. They really knew that they wanted to put her on this card. They kind of found an opponent. Kudos to Liliana Martinez, who did actually give her a little bruise above her left eye. Like I mentioned, she did get a couple good shots in, but it was just too much for her to handle tonight, as Elise Soto, especially with that body work, just was dominant this evening.
Body work was definitely a big devastating thing for her opponent, because you can hit her in the face and she was taking it, but then that body hit, I mean, I don't know anyone that can ever take a body shot when they hit right on the spot.
I mean, and she went back to it twice to get the stoppage there on the left side, as, you know, a Puerto Rican with, again, I can't say it enough, a stellar left hook is going to get you into a lot of places and into a lot of good fights, and a good fighter. I'm really excited to see more in the career of Elise Soto as she improves now to 10-0, 9 knockouts in the 130-pound division. And as she makes her way back to the locker room, all smiles, greeting all of her fans. One of her biggest fans is her manager, the woman that signed her, Amanda Serrano, who is fighting in our main event, as we take you through a feature of MVP Uncut, a look behind the scenes with Amanda Serrano.
Training camp is going amazing. I feel good. Happy that I'm going back down to my natural weight where I am the champion at. Obviously, I'm a brawler. I love to fight. No matter where you put us, how you put us, we're gonna end up going to war. I'm always proud of what I've done and what I do, but never satisfied. So that's why, as a competitor, as a fighter, as a boxer, I'm always trying to be better and trying always outdoing myself and being the best person and best athlete that I can be.
Amanda has not lost a step, a beat. This time we're in our right weight class, 126 pounds. You know what I'm saying? There's no weight advantages. There's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just two warriors that are going to go out there and are going to give it everything they got. And all we promise is a real sweet victory for Amanda Serrano.
Fighting in my island always gives me that extra energy, the extra like to go out there and train hard, and to be here and having my fans and family and friends just cheering me on. And this is why I fight. This is who I fight for. I want to show Puerto Rico that I still got it. I never left, and we're gonna put on a great show. And my whole mindset for this show was also to have a great card. Whatever she wants to do, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there stronger. I'm going to be there faster. I'm going to be there no matter how she wants to take this fight. She doesn't have the tools. She doesn't have the skills. She doesn't have the intelligence to go in there and beat me. You're coming to El Caleton. You're coming to Puerto Rico to fight with the Queen of Puerto Rico. I hope you come prepared. I am coming 110% prepared. So, ¿tú estás lista? Porque yo soy lista. I see you January 3rd.
As the sun gets ready to set here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, we're off to a great start. MVP fight night, all culminating later on in our main event, Amanda Serrano versus Reina Tellez, which is coming up later as the ladies take center stage. 4 bouts in our main card, of course, headlined by the Queen of Puerto Rican boxing. Hello, everyone. Welcome ringside. I'm Christina Poncher, joined by Dan Canobio and Nonito Donaire. We've had some fun early fights here, but what everybody is most looking forward to, outside of our co-main event, because I'm really looking forward to that, but it's our main event, right? It's Amanda Serrano's return to Puerto Rico and return to featherweight 126, where she's undefeated, Dan.
Yes, never has lost at 126, has a lot more goals to accomplish. Most notably, she wants to take over that knockout record. Christy Martin has the most knockouts in women's boxing history, 31 behind it. I asked her earlier in the week what motivates her. She said that. She has almost every title you can possibly have, 7-division world champion. She also wanted to come back here to Puerto Rico. We know what happened in March of 2024 with that incident, and she promised that she would come back, Flash. And she's here, and tonight she should, I believe, get another stoppage win.
Well, you know what, man? I'm always an underdog kind of thing, you know. We love that underdog thing because Tellez is getting that opportunity, and I feel that the heart of the desire, not a heart to win, to become somebody, you know, the legend in front, you know, with Serrano. I mean, this is an opportunity of a lifetime.
It is.
You know, and I believe that the heart and the desire to become something in Tellez, you know, will propel her to do the best that she can, whether that's good enough or not against Serrano. But I believe Tellez will come into this fight at her best.
It's the ultimate Rocky story.
It's kind of an ignorance is bliss type situation too, right? I mean, yes, it's short notice, but you take the opportunity when you get here. And the more rounds she goes, the longer she survives. She goes the distance. I mean, she feels like it's kind of a win-win situation for her no matter what, which is why Reina Tellez stepped in and took the fight. But for Amanda Serrano, coming off, you know, the performances against Katie Taylor, which really put the, you know, women's boxing at the forefront, what MVP's trying to do. But what should we be looking for from her tonight? Back at 126 pounds, I would imagine not only does she feel more comfortable here, but she's going to look more comfortable with at this weight class, and the punches should be flowing a lot more. They need to, at least, right, Dan?
Yes, absolutely. She's the most prolific puncher in all of women's boxing. She averages 70 punches thrown around. Majority of her career was fought with the 2-minute rounds. The last couple have been 3-minute rounds, that equivalent to over 100 thrown around. But we did not see that in the third fight with Katie Taylor. We saw a much more reserved Amanda Serrano. We saw Amanda Serrano that wanted to jab more and be on the outside. She says that's not going to be the case. She only threw 38 punches around in that third Taylor fight. I questioned it myself, but tonight is a night where she says she'll get back to closer to what we've seen her entire career, and that's ferociousness.
And I think that the power will come out, knowing that she's back in her weight class, you know, and we've seen her in bigger weight class with power. But imagine coming down to where she's comfortable. I believe her hands are going to be a lot more heavier than the usual.
All right, that's coming up later this evening in our main event. Up next, a battle of two undefeated fighters on the other side. Stay with us.
In one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The locker room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. Can't put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming. Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favorite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
Hopefully all that traffic is people making their way to the Coliseo Roberto Clemente, because there's a lot of action still to come that you would not want to miss. Thank you for everyone tuning in, watching us worldwide as MVP makes its return to the beautiful island. And making their return to the ring are two undefeated fighters. Chaparo 6-0, 6 knockouts, 3-0 for Liao. Somebody's O has got to go. Let's go up to Big Mo.
Oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, inside the Coliseo Roberto Clemente as we work towards our championship co-main event featuring Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holm, and of course our world championship main event between Amanda Serrano and Reina Tellez. But before we get to those bouts, we arrive at the 5th bout on our prelim card. 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, here is Augusto Liao.
Augusto Liao, as you see, representing his native Venezuela, made the trip 3-0, battling the undefeated Alexis Chaparo tonight.
He's got a tough assignment. Chop Chop is
sure does.
very, very powerful.
Sure does.
Liao never been stopped in his 3 fights.
He is up to the challenge, though. He's been embracing the Puerto Rican fans all week, had a great time. The weigh-ins, press conference, all smiles.
Great shape, too.
Yeah,
Saw him at the weigh-in yesterday.
We won't get into anything else about Venezuela on this broadcast.
It's unfolding in front of our eyes.
Yes. But right now, Augusto Liao is looking to put on for his country and remain undefeated.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring. Please welcome Alexis Chaparo.
Alexis Chaparo, 6 wins, 6 knockouts. Some call him a human highlight reel, as he's looking to keep that 100% KO ratio alive tonight.
I've been able to call, me and you, Flash, I've been able to call a lot of Chaparo's fights. His last fight, you say he's the human highlight reel. One of his most spectacular knockouts over David Gutierrez Garcia came in South Padre Island. Very spiteful puncher, Chaparo. You talk to him, he's the nicest gentleman outside of the ring. When he gets into that ring, it's no mercy.
He's got like fight of the night or knockout of the night, performance of the night. I mean, he's just,
a few times.
He's just, every time he steps into the ring, it's like, make sure that you're in your seat and you're watching, because he has the power to end a fight at any time.
And he's constantly growing and getting better. And he's always asking me, how can you get better?
Love
you know,
that.
that's incredible.
I love that. I also love a good Big Mo introduction. I think everybody does.
I love Big Mo.
Go for it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, we arrive at the middleweight division, scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. This bout is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Sinagami and Latif Ayodele, and is sanctioned by the Puerto Rico Professional Boxing Commission. With our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Jose R. Torres, Marta Rivera, and Charlie Ruiz. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Jose H. Rivera. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the turquoise trunks, he stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at 158.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 3 fights, 3 victories, opposite no defeats, with one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Lawrenceville, Georgia, he is Augusto Liao. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with white trim, donning the flag of Puerto Rico. He stands 6 feet 1½ inches tall. He weighed in at 159 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring with a perfect undefeated record, 6 fights, 6 victories, all 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Ridgewood, New York, introducing MVP's own Alexis Chop Chop Chaparo.
Ya le dije instrucciones que una pelea limpia, de aquí para arriba está correcto. Bueno, suerte, que choque en guante, que gane el mejor.
Jose Rivera, the 3rd man in the ring tonight. Christina Poncher, Dan Canobio, and Nonito Doné are here with you. This one is scheduled for 6 rounds in the middleweight division, 160 pounds. The undefeated Alexis Chop Chop Chaparo looking to keep that perfect KO record alive. Get another highlight reel KO, but Augusto Liao has something to say about that.
Smiling,
and a quick
too.
smile.
Let them know he's here. The Chaparo is, he's a slow builder. He does have 2 first-round stoppages, but he is someone that leads up to a big-time knockouts. And he's very patient too. I talked about how he's a spiteful fighter. No, he is also patient in there.
I like how he's changing his position. As before, he was always leaning forward. Right now, he's leaning back and utilizing that jab. You know, I think that's a big improvement. Being able to just throw jabs from the outside, but be able to lean to counter by being on the back foot, just like that. You know, it's hard to hit him.
He is 25 years old. He fights at 160. He has a big frame. I could see him going as high as 175.
It's tall, too.
He can really grow into that. But as for now, he said he's very happy to be at middleweight, very happy to be with MVP. He's one of the early signings.
And Team Liao should be happy about the way that he's changing levels on that jab early, able to find some effectiveness to the body as you see it starting to get a little red there on the body of Chop Chop.
But look how fast he is there with that left hook. That's Chop Chop.
You know, I'd like to see more of feint coming from Chop Chop. Chaparo, you know, he does have a good jab, but being able to be monotone with the jab can be seen a mile away. So I think utilizing a little feint here and there, and then coming in with the jab, top, bottom, change levels. I think that can work to set up his big shots.
Liao trained in Atlanta, Georgia at Boxing Felipe Gym for about a month for this fight. But I think he's off to a decent start here. He says he is a true Venezuelan and represents Venezuela, but got some good work in the States getting ready for this fight.
That's how you know a fighter takes it pretty serious. When you leave the comforts of home, you head out on the road to get the better sparring.
Good left hook by Chaparo.
I really
put him home sometimes.
Yeah, bro, I really like what he's doing with that lead hand because he's disguising it. He's obviously pumping the jab really well, but he's also throwing that left hook with it as well.
You see the difference now, the change of Chaparo. Now he's not leaning back, he's leaning forward. Now he's going for the kill. So you're seeing the change in his stance.
All in one round.
Yeah, 20 seconds left here in round one. This one's scheduled for 6. Nice right hand behind that jab, and you can see the difference in the velocity of the punches, as you mentioned. A lot quicker with the shots is Chaparo.
But he's looking for a finish, you know, by coming forward. But you got to be watching out sometimes because you got a live opponent in front of him.
Sure does.
Good composure for Chaparo in this round, and just changing up the whole system. You know, you throwing the jab and then coming up with the left hook.
I loved it. I loved what I saw there. That the jab was something I felt like he needed to work on, and he came out that round pumping it. He was throwing the left hook off the jab, same hand.
Yes.
Disguising it, like I said earlier, like that was a very, very crisp opening round. There it is. It's gonna come right here. Bam!
It just goes to show. I mean, we've seen him fight numerous times, but just the composure that he's showing right now is the maturity of what he's learned throughout of what all the fights we've seen from him.
Right, he only has 6 fights, and he is 25. So I know MVP is figuring out how they want to move Alexis Chaparo, but I believe in patience. But we're seeing him get better and better every fight. I mean, that was a very good first round.
And for the second consecutive time, Chop Chop is facing an undefeated opponent as well. So continuing to step up the level of opposition here in his 8th professional fight. And a little more sense of urgency coming out to start this round for Liao.
Love it. Definitely lost the first round. Figures, you know what? I got to get it going early. And Chaparo's going to try to
He's landing that shot, though, efficiently.
That stab
It's been
jab.
consistent, right to the body.
Very nice punch.
I like the feint coming from Chaparo, which I didn't see in the first round, but he's doing it in this round. Just a little bit more of it to kind of slow down Liao from being comfortable. Good jab.
Very fast jab.
Doubling it up is what I'd like to see, just like he did right there. And then eventually come with that piston right hand. Oh, good right hand got in there from Liao off the jab and combination,
Yeah,
trying to hook through the guard. He's
Liao is
game.
throwing some big shots.
Yes.
Oh, good body shot. Jab. That's coming from a jab.
That was almost like a power jab. It could be counted as a power shot.
By CompuBox.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing, you know, we count jabs, we count power shots, but you got to use your eyes as well. You know, I think of Golovkin, who had probably one of the best jabs the last 10, 15 years, but it was almost like a power shot when he landed it.
Sticking to that jab because it's working is Chaparo, as we've got about a minute left here in round 2. Good strong jab there from Liao, though.
Yeah,
he's keeping him honest, no,
I would say,
1,000%.
like, maybe winning this round. A minute to go, it's up for grabs.
I think Chaparo could be a little busier, though, here, guys.
I think he got stung a little bit.
Down to the body for Liao. Having a good round here.
Liao is a dangerous opponent. You know, don't be fooled by that 3-0 but 1 KO. I mean, he has power behind his shots.
And I like what Christina said, how he left Venezuela to come to the States, Atlanta, Georgia, to get good sparring. And you're seeing that.
Yeah, he actually left his family behind to come to the U.S. in 2023 because he's just been dedicated to his craft ever since. Picked up a job working as a server in the restaurant and then trains the rest of the time, as much of these guys have to do earlier in their careers.
Much respect.
And right now he's getting his respect in the ring, possibly winning this round here against Chaparo.
I haven't been in the
It'll be
round.
close, yeah. Oh,
good.
left hand right there.
Take
the
it back.
jab.
No,
Just like that?
No. You're not supposed to do like it's a 3-minute round. You're supposed to judge the whole round. I gave that round to Liao. I thought he bounced back very beautifully in that round 1. Chaparo needs to get back to his jab. It's a fight heating up here.
Tiene que seguir tocando. Más de 3 golpes. Bum, 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 bum. Cuando golpe de fuerza, la copa va a llegar solo, ¿ok? Espírate, pero cuando toco abajo tengo que seguir arriba. ¿Ok? Vamos allá. Muy bonito.
The left hook jab coming from Chaparo, which was working early on, and he kept doing it as well. But here comes Liao trying to come back, you know, landing big shots.
But Liao got back into the round with the jab himself.
See how important jabs are?
It's the most important punch in boxing.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, round 3. This one is scheduled for 6. Starts with that punch we were just talking about. Both fighters jousting with that jab to start round 3. Much longer jab coming out the 6'3" frame of Alex Chaparo.
Chaparo has the better jab. He's faster. He has more power. He needs to start utilizing those God-given skills and abilities that he has. And it's also one of the first times I can remember in Chop Chop's opponents where Liao isn't as tall as Chop Chop, but he's maybe like an inch. Yeah, I was going to say
Usually
like
Chop
6 foot
Chop's
tall.
opponents are very
smaller.
slow. Yeah, shorter than the Chop Chop.
That's one thing I noticed in the weigh-in yesterday. Like, okay, Liao is he can stand there with Chop Chop.
Yeah, that's very dangerous opponent.
Yeah, I mean, he just right there. He had a nice 1-2 that found the mark.
What I'd like to see from Chop Chop is a double jab with the straight right on the backside. You know, from the back, double it up and throw that straight. I think that will land on Liao.
Right now, I do believe, though, that Liao is showing a good punch variation. He's been able to show a couple of different looks. I feel like Chop Chop's kind of mixed it up a little bit with what he was doing. We saw flashes of that strong jab down to the body, but this round he's kind of just stayed on the same pace, the same rhythm, not really varying his combinations too much here, guys.
That's Chop Chop, correct? Not varying, Chop Chop? Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to figure out how can you get back to that first round, and that's what you got to do. Maybe more power shots. Like the jab is there. The jab is beautiful.
Claudia Trejos, you have an update for us?
Yes, actually, I spoke with Chop Chop's corner. They want him to be the disruptor of Liao's rhythm. They want to make sure he's behind that jab and then go for the lateral movement. Just stay away from Liao's punch, but make sure he's doubling up on that jab.
He's doing amazing with the jab, but I want to see that right hand over. He's holding on to it. I think that can make a big difference when he throws that jab, even when he's throwing it to the body. Throw that right to the top.
Do you think that's like a game plan type of thing? It's all right, we're going to work on the jab this training camp. We're really going to utilize it. We're going to come out in these first 2 rounds. That's going to be the priority. And you kind of get away from what really makes Chaparo great, and that's the quick twitch hooks.
I think that he's not comfortable by his opponent punching along with him. You know, I mean, we've seen Chop Chop being hit with big shots.
Redness on the whole left side of his face shows it.
Right, I got to give Liao some credit here. He's probably taken away from the game plan of Chaparo.
And that's why he's having a big smile coming back to the corner.
He's a happy guy. I'd be happy too. I'm having a blast. I'm here in San Juan calling fights. This is amazing.
Absolutely. I'm grateful.
We might not make it home, but whatever. I'll go to the beach tomorrow.
I'm grateful to life.
Breathe
Darn,
in.
one more day
Relax.
in Puerto Rico.
I need a little more speed. I need a little more, and you're still waiting on line, all right? I need a little more speed, all right? You got this guy already. What's going on? All right? I didn't say rush. Watch with the leaning, watch with the jumping, all right? Now, I need you to sit down on your punches, follow up, and use your angles, all right? Change your hook jab, just chest, body, all right? Okay? But now I need you to let your hand, you're holding your right hand too long. Let that right hand go, all right?
Exactly what my partner, Nonito Donaire, was talking about. He said, you're sitting on that right hand a little bit too long. You're doing good with the jab. Give me some angles, but let the right hand go. So we'll see if his charge listens to what he says here in round 4 as we get into the second half of the scheduled 6-rounder.
One theme of this prelim card has been the corners listening to their trainers. So maybe we will see more of a right hand from Chaparo as he lands that stab jab again.
If he had thrown that straight, I think he would have landed against Liao. but he's just holding onto that right hand this whole fight, this whole round. I mean, the only reason why Liao is coming back is because there's nothing being thrown behind the jab.
We listened in live to the Chop corner. Claudia, what did the Liao corner have to say?
They want to make sure that Liao goes for the body using the uppercut and then just smother their opponent. But the most important part was the motivational end. This is Venezuela's day. You got to make sure you bring that pride into the ring.
You see that right hand just land just now.
Nice. It physically moved Liao.
That's what Chop is good at, when he lets his punches go.
I told you early on, he's an accumulator. He's someone that it takes him a few rounds to warm up, and when he does find that range, and he turns into a very spiteful puncher. So I'd not be shocked if he really turns it on the final 2.5 rounds here.
Stay back with that jab all over again and then set up that straight now. I think that's something that he's starting to establish. Like you said, Dan, you know, it just takes a little bit of time.
He's got the swelling though, the left eye.
Yeah, his left eye.
I mean, the right hand from Liao has been doing some good work. But you can tell the sense of urgency has picked up here a little bit more for Chaparo, which is what his corner was looking for. And, you know, after starting his career, you know, with 5 straight knockouts, it's like, okay, last fight went the distance. Well, actually, he knocked him out in the last round. Nearly went the distance, but
it was a spectacular knockout, but you're right.
6 knockouts. But you can tell he is being more measured, but now he's turning up the pace the second half of the fight. Perhaps more the game plan.
He did have a spectacular knockout, but there was some moments where I was thinking underneath you were as well. Like, you could have got that guy out there a lot earlier, which kind of.
But that's not the case with this fight here.
Oh yeah, he's probably the toughest fight of Chaparo's career early on.
Chaparo's nose is bleeding as well.
It's a testament to the matchmaking here. It's perfect step up for him. He's got a little mouse under the left eye, some blood from the nose. Winning the fight, but getting really, really tough rounds.
Oh, and now he just delivered a nice left hand that snapped the head back of Liao here and under the 10-second mark.
This is one of those fights that you got to learn how to figure out your opponent to make you better. And once you learn how to figure out your opponent, that's when you get to the next level, you know. And this is a good fight for him. This is a really good step up for him. He just now have to learn how to take his opponent and win a fight according to him. Ooh, Liao landing that big hook. Chaparo coming in with bigger shots, and it shows that Chaparo has the heavier hand between the two.
Even when he deflected a shot like Liao did right there, it still moved him back. The power did. But, you know, taking advantage of that reach and landing that lead jab right there, I mean, that punch is there for him.
Well, the jab is utilized to set everything up. So when you're hitting the jab, that means you can land the big shots behind it. That's what jabs are there for, you know, to reset your opponent, to set your punches. You can't just use the jab and not do nothing behind it.
Through the first 4 rounds, Dan, our unofficial score tonight, what do you have on your scorecard?
3 rounds to 1 for Chaparo. Great jab. He's starting to wake up that right hand in that last round. Getting really good work tonight, which is most important at this stage in his development. So I got 3 rounds to 1. Good. 1, 2, 4. Got him with that third.
The extra punch, the combinations. That's going to get the job done, because that's really what has been working for Liao, is when he's able to throw punches and bunches and get Chaparo on the defense.
Well, the thing was, Chaparo would only throw 1 jab or 2 jab, and it would stop right there, and then Liao would come back. You know, now he's throwing a 1-2-1. He's mixing it all up, which makes it very difficult. An overhand counter coming from Liao.
That was a nice combination from Liao.
1-2 as well.
Yeah, that overhand right.
Very quick, sneaky attacks from Liao. And they're starting to accumulate. You can see on the face of Chaparo.
Who is also a model
Yes, he is.
A high fashion model in his spare time as well.
I have to sit out for a
and
few
so
weeks.
they're not happy. Versace or Dolce & Gabbana, Armani, Burberry, all those big names are not liking what's happening.
But if you ask Alexis, this is what he loves to do.
1,000%.
It doesn't hurt to get those checks.
You know, when somebody finds out within themselves what they want to do, you know, there's really nothing, there's no really going wrong with it. I mean, this is like me still fighting because I love what I do. This is what I want to do. And Chaparo is in that same place where he knows what he wants to do. He knows he can be anywhere and be able to do some success in other things, but this is where he wants to be. And he's good at it.
He is good. He's looking really good this round.
Got some blood from the nose of Liao here in round 5. As the activity level has picked up here, which is what his corner wanted from Chaparo.
What I want to see Chaparo is counter Liao's jab, and I believe that straight will land every single time because Liao reaches very slowly with that jab that opens up himself, you know, when especially when he's throwing a double jab. So I think that straight will land for Chaparo, countering Liao.
He's just got to be careful with the counter right hand coming right back from Liao. But he throws it kind of wide. If he could time it, get his head off the line and time it, he could have some success with the right hand of his own.
Look, when Liao throws that jab, he gets a little bit lazy with it, especially when he does double jabs, you know. Chaparo would need to pull back a little bit, throw that right, or like you said, Christina, just lean to the right and throw that right, you know, textbook.
Don't pressure yourself. I need the pressure. Don't get silly now, okay? This is 6th round. Understand that? I need the Virgil. I need the hands up, all right? Okay? And I need you to let your hands go. I need you to let your hands go. You're waiting for perfect shots all the time. He should have been gone a long time ago, but we're doing good, all right? So let's go. Breathe in, relax. You got this. Let's go. You got this. You got this. Don't get careless. I want those hands up. Okay. Relax your elbows. We in. We in. We in there. We in there. Let's go.
All right, a little more sense of urgency from the corner and wants him to continue to be even busier here as we close in on the final round.
You know, this is something that I dislike, not so much dislike, but more of like the pressure of having a perfect record.
Didn't you drop early on, right?
The second fight, I lost my second fight, so for me there was no pressure after that. You know, I started knocking everybody out still. But that pressure and that of having expectation to create or to have the same record or a perfect record, it's very difficult.
A good thing and a bad thing. You want to keep that pristine record. You want to get to 10-0, 15-0. Could drive you, motivate you.
But sometimes it might be a detriment, especially the corner telling you to go at it. You know,
the Mayweather effect. I think boxing has slowly gotten away from.
Yes.
We're seeing the best fight the best, and when that happens, someone's got to lose.
Well, tonight the battle in this fight is two fighters that are undefeated. Augusto Liao putting up a good performance. Not enough on Dan's scorecard at this point, needing a knockout to win the fight, but nonetheless has not made it easy for Chaparo tonight.
If Liao does go,
got to go.
Unless it's a draw.
I know. I mean, which...
I don't think that's going to happen. Judges have been pretty good so far tonight. Going back to the undefeated records, if Liao does go on to lose this fight, I think you would have to take a look and say, you know what, yeah, he's got the loss, but take a look at the actual tape. Right. Take a look at the fight. He gave very solid rounds.
Absolutely.
Where it's like, okay, yeah, you might have a loss in your record, but you got to go beyond the scorecard, beyond the box record.
That's straight right there. That's what I've been wanting to see.
Hurt here.
That's exactly what I wanted to see.
Late in fights, that's Chaparo. Got a minute to work with.
A little extra push there as we push on under a minute left in this fight.
That's one thing I wanted to see is that 1-2 jab to the body or straight, but that straight is the key to landing the shots because Liao is not, he's very open for that shot.
There it is, right there.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
For the shot
That sounds
you've
like
been
a gun
asking.
shot.
Yeah, pound.
That was loud. You hear it through the headset, it's loud.
And you can see.
Liao took it again, same combination there. 1-2 for Chaparo, who is chopping down Liao under 20 seconds left here in the fight.
That's exactly what I've been trying to say earlier, is that straight right hand will always land after that jab. And he's doing it right now, you know.
And he knows it. He knows that he's done enough as the final bell sounds. And valiant effort from Liao, but likely not enough tonight as Chaparo finishes the fight strong. Some of his best combinations, he saved his best for last, and you know, likely walking out of here, although his first fight to go the distance,
And I
likely still
believe that
undefeated.
this is one of the biggest learning fight for Chaparo that will elevate him to the next level. You know, being able to throw different shots because he already has the ability to make things happen. Now he's seeing that he can make it according to what he wants it to be by not holding on, not holding off on his ability to do things.
More than the undefeated record, maybe the stoppage streak was something that was on his mind. Eventually that has to go. You see that all the time in boxing. Edgar Berlanga comes to mind. All those first round stoppages, eventually he was stepped up. But maybe that's something that could be a release for Chaparo. But I do agree with you. This was one of his most well-balanced performances. He was going up against a very tough opponent. It wasn't just going in there to lie down. And Chaparo showed an absolutely outstanding jab early on.
Yeah.
And then the power shots, the last couple rounds. This is what Chaparo does. He builds up the engine, and then those power shots start raining down. It came in the 4th and 5th round. He took a little bit of punishment throughout the fight that I'm sure he'll look back on and say, you know what, you know, I shouldn't have been hit with some of those shots. I was facing a better opponent. But all in all, I think it was a very solid performance.
It showed a little bit more of maturity of the things that we've seen, because usual in all of the fights that we've seen him early on, he's gotten hit hard where he felt the punches. You know, he was able to take them out, but yet he was in that line of fire that he was hurt with.
Right.
In this fight, he was a lot more in control, a lot of maturity that I've seen from him from the previous fights.
All right, Big Mo has the scorecards. Let's send it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards at ringside. Judges Jose Artorez and Marta Rivera see it 60-54, while Judge Charlie Ruiz sees it 58-56, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Alexis Chaparo.
So Chap goes the distance for the first time in his young professional career, but got in some valuable experience in those 6 rounds against the tough Augusto Liao. And the winner is standing by now with our Claudia Trejos. Claudia?
Alexis, you're still undefeated. First time you go the distance. What does this do for your confidence?
I mean, it just, you know, gives me experience. But first, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That's first. And my mother, Mary, who intercedes for me every day, the Immaculata. And to answer your question, just, it's a great experience. You know, I'm glad to be here in Puerto Rico. I showed I could do other things than just punch. And I'm able to punch with the boxing, you know. I think I'm ready to move on to 8 rounds, maybe even, you know, what the team wants, but I want more rounds because I could punch and I want more rounds. I don't like to rush my shots, so.
I was talking to your corner. They said you were pacing yourself, but through this process, what did you learn about your skills and your ability to adjust?
I mean, I knew, I just didn't want to get caught by a crazy shot. He was a very awkward opponent who came to fight. He was throwing hard shots, and I just didn't want to get caught slipping. So I was just like, let me be careful, take my time, and if I hurt him, let me try to keep the pressure up. But, you know, we didn't get him out, but we got the job done.
Congratulations on that win. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's take a look back at how Chop got it done as we look at a replay. Of course, fighting tonight with all kinds of emotions is Augusto Liao representing Venezuela, but he was a game opponent. But, you know, Chop got things clicking on all cylinders, particularly when he did things effectively off the jab, Dan.
Yes, the jab was the main punch here. It seemed like he wanted to prove a point tonight that I could do more than just punch. So he came out with that jab. But then, as I said earlier, from watching his career unfold, calling all his fights, is he doesn't like to rush his shots, which means that he likes to get knockouts later in rounds. If that fight was 8 rounds, or maybe one more round, he might have gotten Liao out of there. But I thought it was a good performance, all in all. Would you agree?
I agree with that. Again, what I've seen was a lot more maturity in his fighting. He wasn't just trying to go out there, trying to go for a knockout, opening himself up for a big shot as well. You know, he set up the jab. He just didn't follow through more. Something he can learn ahead for the next fight is to be able to set things and then be able to accomplish something behind all of that, you know. But I've seen a lot of maturity for Chaparo in this fight.
All right, another battle of Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico on the other side of the break as Chop gets some parting words from MVP's own Mike Bernardi. We'll be right back.
On the zone, the fights never stop.
Let's get this party started.
We're locked in for even more huge fight nights in 2026.
It has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country.
Let's get ready now.
Every week, it's on. So take your seat and join us ringside. The undisputed global home of boxing. Watch only on the zone.
The sun is nearly setting here, and beautiful look at old San Juan on the coast of Puerto Rico as we get ready for another all Puerto Rican clash between Chris Echeverria and Gabriel Bernardi. Quick look at the tail of the tape. Bernardi, 4 years older than Echeverria, 1 inch taller, and has a slight reach advantage, but it's that shiny 9-1 record that gives Echeverria the advantage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in San Juan, Puerto Rico at the Coliseo Roberto Clemente as we move towards our main event between Amanda Serrano and Reina Tellez. But before we get to that world title bout, we arrive at the super bantamweight division, scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, please welcome Gabriel Bernardi.
Here comes Gabriel Bernardi making his 11th ring walk of his career, and he's got a colorful box rec. He's 7-3, 3 knockouts, 2 of those by stoppage of the 3 losses. Fighting out of Puerto Rico. Very Puerto Rico-centric card. Some great fights early on here, Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico.
You know, I feel like these guys know each other, you know what I mean? And it's like they've worked with each other. I mean, Puerto Rico's not that big in terms of like
mileage.
You're right. You
circumference.
Know? But I mean, boxing in itself, you know, I believe that everybody has just a place to go, and I believe that they can be fighting each other, sparring and working with each other. So I'm sure they're familiar with each other.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, please welcome Chris Echeverria.
Here comes Chris Echeverria. He is 9-1. You like that, the rolling of the tongue there? The Punisher. Got 4 knockouts in his 9 wins.
Echeverria. There you go.
Fought last in June when he picked up a unanimous decision win over David Garcia right here in Puerto Rico. Looking for that 10th win. Nice to get that round number, right? Into the double-digit win column.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, this next contest is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super bantamweight division. This all Puerto Rican contest is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Sina Gami and Latif Ayodele, and is sanctioned by the Puerto Rico Professional Boxing Commission, with our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside: Luis Ruiz, Charlie Ruiz, and Moises Rivera. And our referee in charge, when the bell rings, is Ramon Peña. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with silver trim. He stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 122.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 7 victories, opposite 3 defeats, with 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Sidra, Puerto Rico. Representing Universal Promotions, he is Gabriel Bernardi. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the yellow, maroon, and white camouflage trunks. He stands 5 feet, 5 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 122 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring with a near-perfect record of 9 victories, opposite just 1 defeat, with 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout, and is currently on a 9-fight winning streak, hailing from Aguada, Puerto Rico. Representing Producciones Arriaga, he is Chris, the Punisher, Echevarria.
Porque muchos de ustedes son 2 profesionales, ya reciben las instrucciones en sus esquinas. Recuerden protegerse en todo momento y respetar mis comandos. Choquemos guantes y Dios los bendigamos.
Here we go. We roll on with the prelims. Chris Echevarria, super bantamweights. He's in the camo shorts, and you got Gabriel Bernardi in the black and white trunks.
Good jab coming from Echevarria to the body.
Echevarria opened up his career with a loss and then went on to win 9 straight. One of my favorite pieces of trivia: Bernard Hopkins, Juan Manuel Marquez.
No need to don't air.
Your second fight. I'm talking,
second.
To lose your debut. We were just talking about that in the last fight, how, you know, that is so meaningful. But if you go on to win your next 9,
that's a different story. That means
we're good.
Oh, that means you learn a lot. You know, you've learned a lot. You've come to a point where you're not going to stay down, because sometimes, you know, when you have the first early loss, it's heartbreaking. But you know, fighters usually come down to a point where they just don't really care. Good counter coming from Echevarria.
Yeah, Echevarria has been leading the charge early on in this fight here. From those wide hooks, but they're landed.
But what I see with Echevarria, when he throws his punches, his chin is right there to be hit. You know, he opens up his hands, but he's easy to be hit or in between those shots because he's not moving his body along with his punches.
Gabriel Bernardi, we talked about his colorful box rec, coming off of back-to-back defeats. Looking to get back into the win column, has not had a win since August of 2024.
A good overhand, but counter.
Oh, big time left hook there from Bernardi. And Echevarria is on shaky legs early on here in round 1.
Like I said earlier, the reason why he gets hit is because he puts his head right there. He's not moving with the punch. You see that? When he throws his punches, his head is right there.
And Bernardi is starting to find the target here. A stationary target, or at least the head of Echevarria.
So I think he learned from that because he started moving his head.
Maybe he can hear you.
Maybe.
correcting on the fly is Echevarria in this opening round. He is on the front foot. He has been landing the cleaner, harder shots of the round, but Bernardi has definitely got his attention.
Well, I think he's starting to be more cautious. You know, try not to throw those crazy combinations while he opens up. He's throwing one shot. There we go. I guess not.
Good back and forth action here in round one.
Big shot coming from Bernardi.
Echevarria should get the edge in that round from overall volume, but Bernardi landed two of the better shots of the round. Echevarria, I'm sure he's getting instructions in the corner to move his head more on defense, or at least I hope so.
Yes. That's the reason why he was hit with something big. Because they said he's in the same spot. He was throwing those punches, but he said he's just right there stationary. And sometimes that can get very, very dangerous for Echevarria.
Man,
right off the bat.
Right, they meet right in the middle of the ring.
Bam, bam.
Echevarria, camel trunks, Bernardi's in the black and white. Good opening round there from Echevarria. Bernardi too was in that round as well.
But Bernardi looks like he's very confident right now. He's walking in, you know, he has certainty, and that's a very dangerous thing to have, is when your opponent has certainty, it makes him very, very dangerous.
Time out here.
I haven't seen that in a while.
Well, look at Bernardi's shoes, they're taped up, so that can't happen.
I tape my shoes up all the time.
Well, regardless, Echevarria is going to get a few seconds of rest here, as well as Bernardi.
Vámonos, fuertecito, fuertecito y vámonos rápido. Te vas a ir a neutral rápido ahora, ¿ok?
That's a very...
It's taking a long time to tie that shoe. It's like when you teach your kid how to... It's like when you teach your kid how to tie his shoes. Loop, swoop, twirl.
Put ears.
We continue the action here.
Echevarria coming in more aggressive.
More aggressive. He's definitely been the aggressor in this fight early on. That's Echevarria. Bernardi hasn't been able to punch along with Echevarria, where he's had some success, but this round is, so far, has been all Echevarria.
Oh, good left hook coming from Bernardi, and that's exactly what I'm saying, is he's so stationary that you don't have to know, you don't have to look where he is. He's going to be there where, you know, when you look at him. I mean, oh,
boy, another
straight.
one. I would say for every 4 punches Echevarria lands, Bernardi will land 1, and that will keep him in this fight.
But it's devastating.
That's what I mean. It's not like it's one pitter-pat punch from Bernardi. He's arguably landed 2 of the cleanest, hardest shots in this fight.
Right.
They're flush when he lands them.
Oh,
you just got to find a moment to do it.
Is just right there. That's why, and that's why, you know, it's more devastating because, oh,
there it is once again. Missed 3 hard power shots I've counted in this fight for Bernardi, but is that enough to win rounds? Is it the accumulate? Echevarria is definitely the aggressor. He's definitely landed more shots, but Bernardi has landed the harder shots, but only a handful.
Yeah.
I'm not scoring this fight.
I'm like, why don't you tell me, Dan?
I am not scoring this fight. It's just me and you for this one. I'm interested to see how the judges will score if we go to the scorecards.
Right.
Because we could, I mean, either way, we could see a stoppage in this fight, either side.
He is going all out, but he opens himself up.
I kind of respect him. I mean, Echevarria is going for the knockout. If you're going to go for the knockout, you're going to go in the pool, you're going to get wet. You're going to stick your nose in there, you're going to get hit. And we saw that from one of the most prolific boxers that ever come out of this island. Felix Trinidad always went for knockouts, but stuck his head in there.
Sometimes he get dropped.
I think of Abdullah Mason now as a fighter that I love on the come up, who searches for knockouts and also finds himself getting clipped often.
Sometimes with risk, you know, there's things that happens.
So you got clipped a few times when you were going for your 30-plus knockouts?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Good fight so far here between Echeverria and Gabriel Bernardi. We're going to take a look at some of the action that we saw in that third round where things really started to heat up. And those are those wide looping shots.
Echeverria, again, going with so much combination, and then one or two shots coming from Bernardi that lands clean. You know, it's just interesting because as much as I believe Echeverria is winning the fight, but those shots can be very devastating if it's timed properly.
Well, I don't think Echeverria is going to just change up his entire game plan here on the fly and stick a jab out there. He's just going to keep doing this, and it's fun to watch.
It's fun to watch because he's trying to go for the knockout.
Right. And if Bernardi can keep timing these, we can get some very interesting fireworks as we settle in. Round 3, we're scheduled for 6 here in the super bantamweight division. Here's Echeverria in the camo trunks. We got Gabriel Bernardi in the black and white. I think Echeverria has been in control.
Oh, good jab coming from Bernardi.
Bernardi has had some spurts of success, mostly the counter shots, timing the wild attempts and the combinations of Echeverria.
It's very, very interesting because I believe that with one big shot, it can turn around.
As long as Bernardi can stand, you know, it's not like Echeverria is landing at like a 50-60% clip. He's not really landing his shots consistently.
Right.
Let's take a look at the punch stats through 3. Echeverria has a 31-21 edge in total landed shots. Has the edge in power. But it's a small edge. It's a 10-punch edge over 3 rounds. So it's 3 punches a round. So Bernardi is in this fight.
It's an interesting fight because Echeverria, good straight coming from Bernardi.
You know what it is too, when Echeverria gets hit, his whole head snaps back.
Yes.
It's so demonstrative.
Because he's so stiff, his body's so stiff.
It kind of, another one.
He slowed down on that one though. He got caught really good on that one.
It's like, you remember when Paulie Malignaggi came into the fight with the dreadlocks, and every time he got shot, every time he got hit, the dreadlocks went flying everywhere. So the judges were able to see every clean shot landed on him.
Right.
I'm not saying that's the same with Echeverria.
I think I was there as a photographer for that fight.
Many different hats that Benito Tonnerre wears. But Echeverria, when he gets tagged, it's very demonstrative. I think his mouthpiece just came out.
Right. Yeah, his mouthpiece just fell.
Second stoppage of this fight, we had a shoelace malfunction. Now we have a mouthpiece. He's got 2 mouthpieces in. He's got a separate one for the top and bottom. Have you seen that? I believe the bottom one's still in. I don't know. Is that a thing?
I guess so. I find that.
I always thought it was one solid piece.
I mean, there is one that's top and bottom, but that's very inconvenient. At least for my experience.
Bit of a swing round here. You know, Echeverria hasn't landed one of his signature outbursts.
But Bernardi's been the one that's landing the cleanest shots in this one.
He's doing it off of the back foot. I just don't know, around this close, can Bernardi win off the back foot?
That was him on the southpaw just now.
I got that from Bernardi round there.
Yeah.
2-1 after 3 on my unofficial scorecard. I said I wasn't going to score it, but here I am just scoring. Can't help myself.
You can't help it, huh?
It's a very close fight. Crowd starting to fill in here. Roberto Clemente Coliseum. Beautiful San Juan, Puerto Rico. Dan Carobio, Nonito Donaire, Christina Poncher, and our friend here in Puerto Rico, Claudia Trejos. I had to look at her face. Her name slipped my mind for some reason. I'll never live that down. She'll never forgive me for that. Nope. Nor should she. We had breakfast this morning. She should remember.
This is a very, very interesting fight.
Yeah, fourth round here is scheduled for 8. Excuse me, 6. Here comes Echevarria.
But the crazy thing is, he's very aggressive when it comes down to it, you know, but he's so stiff. But he opens himself up when he is in the offense, and oh, that was just a jab right there.
The theme of this fight has been Echevarria throwing big-time wild combinations. Bernardi slipping in 1 or 2 shots during those. It's happened 4 or 5 instances in this fight.
And it changes because now you see Echevarria stepping back. Oh, he dropped it again.
He's got 2 mouthpieces in.
But referee didn't see it.
We're on top of it, right there. Maybe he doesn't.
Just kick it. But it's right there. I see it.
He just, they called time and he hit him with a shot. The ref here to our right, ringside, is pointing to the hit. And Bernardi's getting upset. Like, come on, man. Bernardi doesn't want a rest. He wants to keep it going. He wants to stay fresh. At what point do you give a warning now?
That should have been a point taken off.
Keep that mouthpiece in, man.
Yeah.
Bite down on it. Bite down on it.
I feel that Bernardi is getting his composure in right now, with Echevarria trying to throw all kinds of crazy punches that he might gas himself out.
Echevarria's got a 20-punch edge in power. He's outlanded Bernardi 42 to 22.
It's a fight.
It's definitely a fight. The thing I will say about Bernardi, I don't know if he can win this fight by not being first. He has been countering well. That's strictly it. His offense has been strictly countered.
I think this is where he's starting to press forward.
Dude, it fell out again. Point. Take it away. I dare you. Throw it away. It's faulty. All right, no warning. Wait. Taking a point away. That's huge.
That's very huge.
I mean, it's the 3rd time. That's good refereeing.
I would look for a kill in that one.
You kind of nailed it early on with Echevarria being so stiff, and you know he's kind of falling over at times, getting caught off balance with shots.
He needs to just bite on that mouthpiece, man.
Let the mouthpiece go.
Or just throw that mouthpiece away.
With his movements, it's almost like he's almost too fast for his own good. Nice sequence there from Bernardi. One of the rare times in this fight that he was first.
Yeah.
And it was a nice combination.
And it makes a big difference when he's first.
Right, he mixed that into his game.
Oh, dropped it again.
We're on pace for a disqualification. He's got 2 mouthpieces in. Maybe the top one should be on the bottom. The bottom one should be on the top.
At the bottom, yeah. Oh, we get a good counter from Echevarria left there. Catching.
Claudio just shows he has braces. It's not. That's causing a little bit of a problem. But is that an excuse?
I have braces, Greg.
Never had braces. It's painful. Been an entertaining fight nonetheless.
It's a very entertaining fight.
We've had a little bit of everything in this fight.
But the thing is, because they're very equally kind of on the same level of talent.
And also you have a guy coming forward, Echeverria, and Bernardi, who's a great counterpuncher. So the styles have meshed up nicely. And then you throw in some extra theatrics with the mouthpiece. We got ourselves an entertaining little scrap here.
He should have.
Yeah, we had a late hit here too.
He should have thrown that thing away from earlier. Because every time that he opens up his mouth, he's just blowing it up, and he just spits out.
See, I don't even think he's trying to buy time at this point. I just think it's just like a faulty situation.
Yeah.
Races.
I don't think he was ever trying to buy time, because he wants to throw a combination, but it's just, you can't be fighting with a faulty mouthpiece. I mean, you got a point taken away for nothing.
Nice left hand there from Echeverria. Close fight. We're in the 5th round. We're scheduled for 6. Pockets of action in this one.
That point can hurt.
Yeah, I think you could find maybe 2 rounds out of the 5 so far for Bernardi. With the point deduction, we could have ourselves pretty even a fight heading into the final 2 rounds.
In between shot coming in, landing by Bernardi.
Every time Bernardi's first, he's finding a home for these combinations.
Yeah, just like you said. Every time he's first, he's landing those shots.
Echeverria is just relentless.
Yes. 1-2 from Bernardi.
We're going to throw it to Claudia quickly for a report.
Well, Dan, we just had a chance to speak to a corner. Echeverria happens to have double mouthpiece, top and bottom, due to the braces. The one that he keeps losing is the bottom one. So that's why the corner decided to get rid of it.
Smart move by the corner, but it came a little too late because the point was taken away.
Right.
We're seeing a little bit of fatigue starting to set in from Echeverria, who came out like a bull in a china shop in those first couple rounds. You asked, will he gas out? He hasn't fully gassed out.
Oh, good. Oh, he felt that one. Another one.
That left hook from Bernardi is...
Because he's right there. He doesn't move his head at all. He's at a distance where both guys can hit each other, but obviously, oh, another one.
I think we could be heading towards a draw. If it keeps up at this pace. I'm always interested to see how judges, what they go for. There's no doubt about it that Echeverria has pushed the action in this fight.
Oh,
and you also can't deny the fact that Bernardi has had moments too. Like right here, with 38 seconds to go in round 5. We're seeing Bernardi have a moment where he is coming forward.
He's hurt. But that's what I'm saying, you know, he's so susceptible to getting hit with those big shots because he's right there. He doesn't move his head after he punches or keep his hands up.
This is the first time in the fight that Bernardi has been walking down Echeverria. It's from an accumulation of shots. It's from the fatigue starting to set in. But for the majority of the fight, it's been Echeverria on the front foot and Bernardi as the counterpuncher. So I'm very curious to see how the judges will see this one.
I think this is Bernardi's round.
Definitely Bernardi's round. Boy, definitely Bernardi's round. We're heading into the 6th and final round. A great scrap here in the super bantamweight division. Still got 3 more to go after this on the prelims. Our main event of the prelims is Gentil Rivera versus Jonathan Gonzalez as the WBA interim flyweight. And over to the zone for our 4-fight main card, highlighted by Amanda Serrano making her return to San Juan, Puerto Rico against the upset-minded Reina Tellez. But we saw in that last round flash, very good round for Bernardi. Sixth and final round. They come out blazing. Bernardi lands a nice right hand on Echeverria.
I think he hurt Echeverria.
And the ref almost gets hit with a shot. This fight has had everything. Listen, you're not going to write home about this fight and say, hey, this is technical boxing.
This is a fight.
It's a fight. This is a fight. It has been pretty at times. I've been entertained.
Very, very entertaining.
Echeverria's got to seize back the momentum if he wants to win this fight, because it's clearly on the side of Bernardi the last 2 rounds.
Plus the deduction.
Plus the point deduction. Very interesting in this final round. Who's going to seize the momentum? Who's going to win it back? And Echeverria is having a good start to this round.
Good counter shots for Bernardi.
But it's Echeverria who's on the front foot, landing the big shots that gets the attention of the judges.
Both guys going back and forth and landing those shots, man.
Toe-to-toe action here in the final round. Center of the ring, they're letting the fist fly. Echeverria and Bernardi putting on a show. I'll tell you what, the first minute and a half it's all been all Echeverria. What I wanted to see.
Bernardi does land shots in between those. Combination.
Is it enough though? That's been the main. That's been the main theme of the story for me of this fight.
Yes, I agree with you now.
I want to see how this is scored.
A good straight. And another one again, Bernardi. It's a very saying, no, it's my turn.
If there was like a pie chart for effectiveness in this fight, I would say it's 60-40 Echeverria. But it's just, he's doing the cleaner, better work throughout. But Bernardi has had such great moments.
Right. Less than a minute to go. Echeverria trying to solidify victory.
I think he's got it. I think he showed me something in this final round. And then here comes Bernardi with pot shots. But Echeverria
Are you sure, Dan?
I'm not 100% sure, but to the naked eye, I like what I saw in this final round for Echeverria. I thought he lost the last round for sure. Momentum was definitely on the side of Bernardi, and then Echeverria came in and stole it back.
I think that Bernardi's fatigue is different than Echeverria's, because Echeverria just keeps going forward. But you can tell when Bernardi is tired, he kind of stops.
Great fight in the super bantamweight division. Echeverria and Bernardi, fight of the night so far.
Very exciting.
Back and forth they went for 6 rounds.
Both hurting each other as well.
I'm very curious to see how the judges see this one. Echeverria on his front foot for the majority of the fight. Bernardi finding a lot of success with the counter shots. Was on his front foot in those middle rounds. And then Echeverria with the strong 6th.
It's a draw.
Point deduction is going to loom large here.
Yes.
We had some late shots. We had a faulty mouthpiece. We had an untied shoe. We had the referee almost get nailed with a shot. Arthur McCanty style.
He got hit.
So you said, Blanche, this was a fight.
Great fight.
Spirited.
Entertaining one. Very spirited.
Judges are tabulating their scorecard. I did not have a card for this one, but I just went naked eye. Echeverria slight edge.
I agree.
It could go either way.
It could definitely go either way. It could definitely go either way. No, but I think that when it really comes down, without the deduction and all that stuff, it was definitely.
It was 4-2. Echeverria with the deduction, we have a draw.
Yeah.
My math is correct.
But I think overall,
Echeverria? What do you got?
I'd say it's a draw because of the deduction.
I'm starting to think draw.
But I think when it comes down to it, I think Echeverria would win if it's not a draw.
If his mouthpiece fit.
If his mouth, they should have gotten rid
The
of
fact
that.
that if I come down to that is just ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
That looks like Big Mo.
The first
is in the ring with the final scorecard. Let's throw up to Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. All 3 judges see the contest 57 to 56. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Chris Echevarria.
Echevarria picks up the 10th win of his career. The crowd doesn't like it.
The crowd doesn't like it.
The crowd does not like it. I mean, that's what I saw. I mean,
that's what I saw too. Like I said, if it was a draw,
consistent.
If it was a draw, you know, but if somebody had to win, I thought he won the fight.
Yeah, exactly. It was a fight that had a little bit of everything. We talked about some of the fouling that went on. We talked about the point deductions. But most importantly, it was Echevarria imposing his will and athleticism, and then pot shots and great countering from Bernardi.
Bernardi was always waiting. He never really made a decision to come forward or to initiate. You know, he was always waiting of things, and because of the way Echevarria was right there, he was able to land those shots. But ultimately, when it came down to it, I don't think Bernardi was imposing anything in this fight. Yes, he did land some stuff, but ultimately, Echevarria did make this fight, landed more punches, at least from what I've seen.
Did, according to CompuBox as well. Echevarria landed more punches, threw more punches, but I agree with you. I believe Echevarria did the cleaner work. He was also coming forward. I know the judges really like that. Bernardi had moments. I know he didn't come away with the win, but he could go home and say, you know what, I put on a really good fight, and he won the fans over.
Yeah.
Somewhat important in this game.
But I agree with the winner.
Definitely. Heck of a fight. Fun fight. We're just getting started here. We have 3 more fights on the prelims. Henry LeBron, and Juan Tapia up next. Working our way towards our main event of the prelims with his Yankee Rivera and Jonathan Gonzalez. And we just head over to the zone later this evening for a 4-fight card. Ebony Bridges in action, Crystal Lozano. 2 title fights. Stephanie Hahn taking on the legend Holly Holm, and of course Amanda Serrano steps back into the ring at 126. Back here in San Juan, Puerto Rico against Reina Tellez.
The Locker Room, the new home of the Zone's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy.
The Locker Room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this shirt.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalized.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favorite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
And let's take a look at the tail of the tape for our next bout. Juan Tapia versus Henry LeBron. Henry LeBron undefeated, 20-0 with 10 knockouts. Tapia with the advantage, slightly in reach, but he does not have that stellar undefeated record like Henry LeBron. Let's go for the official introductions with Big Mo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Welcome back to the Coliseo Roberto Clemente as we march toward our championship main event tonight featuring Amanda Serrano and the Reina Tellez. But before we get to that, we move along with our prelim card and we arrive at the super featherweight division scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. Introducing first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, here is Juan Tapia.
Juan Tapia making his way to the ring, an 11-year fight veteran, 18 professional fights with a record of 14-4. He does have the style to frustrate some of boxing's top prospects, and that's what they're looking for him to do against Henry LeBron. Give him a good test after a few years outside of the ring, so he's looking to play a spoiler tonight. Representing Brownsville, Texas.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, please welcome to the ring, Henry LeBron.
And Agua Diaz's own Henry LeBron making his return to the ring and looking to stay undefeated. His last fight was a little over 2 years ago. He's had some time out of the ring, some promotional issues, management issues, etc., which has kept him out of the ring, but not out of the gym. And tonight he's looking to keep that O.
I was really impressed with his performance against Christopher Diaz that came, like you said, in December of 2024. So it's been a lengthy layoff with the promotional issues, but he is now back on track. Spoke with his manager, Peter Kahn, who promises a world title fight for Henry LeBron, but he's got to get past Tapia tonight. No easy feat.
Peter's the man to get it done. No question about that. Who will get it done tonight? We're moments away from finding out, but first, let's send it up to Big Mo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, this next contest is scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division and is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotion and is in honor of Sina Gami and Latif Ayodeli and is sanctioned by the Puerto Rico Professional Boxing Commission, with its 3 judges scoring at ringside, Jose R. Torres, Gerardo Martinez, and Charlie Ruiz. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Johnny Guzman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks with red trim and red flames, he stands 5 feet 4 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 129.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 14 victories, opposite 4 defeats, with 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Brownsville, Texas, introducing Juan Johnny Blaze Tapia. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with blue, white, and red trim. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 129 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 20 victories, opposite no defeats, with 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Aguadilla, Puerto Rico. He is ranked in the top 10 of 3 of the governing bodies, introducing Henry Mancho LeBron.
Vete mucho.
Ok, muchachos, ya le di las instrucciones en las esquinas, vamos a hacer una pelea limpia. A los trainers, por favor, vamos. El golpe aquí es legal. Golpe aquí es legal. ¿Estamos claros? Choque en guante.
Christina Poncher, Dan Canobio here with you. Henry LeBron, undefeated, taking on Juan Tapia, who is 14-4. LeBron out of the ring 1 year. I stand corrected. I said 2 earlier. Now that we're in 2026. You know, 2026, he fought in 2024, but
Peruvian.
Happy New Year. We are freshly into the new year. I'd like to welcome you to our fights wherever around the world that you're watching. This should be a good contest right here between the Orthodox and Southpaw fighter. LeBron in Southpaw in the black trunks with the red trim, the red and white blaze trunks belonging to Juan Blaze Tapia.
Right away, LeBron is closing that distance. Trying to get in close there. We're going to see that battle of that front foot, as you often see with an Orthodox and a Southpaw. As I was saying earlier, I was very impressed with LeBron's win over Christopher Diaz. Came 1 year ago and wants to get quickly back into the picture at 130. It's a division that is right for the taking. There are some names there. You know, Shaki Forza, I believe, is the best 130-pounder in the world. You got Navarrete, you got Anthony Pachacha, you have Sugar Nunez, Conceição.
And he wants to start with an early statement, looking to land a big shot there, which is not necessarily his style. He's more of a technician, if you will, more of a technical boxer than he is knockout artist, but he does have a sharp lead jab, and he's a pretty measured counterpuncher as well. And that you mentioned some of those names in the division as he lands a nice left hook there. It's Juan Tapia who's been in the ring with some of them. He's in the past fought Vladimir Nikitin, who is familiar to some of the boxing fans, Shakur Stevenson early on. So he has some Edgar Cantu. He had some experience against some well-known opposition.
Yeah, it's a good get-back opposition for LeBron. You go get back into the ring, shake off the cobwebs, but do it against a very game opponent who has shared the ring with some great fighters.
Oh, that left hand lands beautifully on Tapia.
That's all set up from the range. You know, LeBron has figured out the range very early on in this fight, and it's paying off right there as we saw a great left hook find the mark. I haven't seen much from Tapia in this round. He's not letting his hands go as of yet.
Couple feints, kind of flicking that jab out there, not really looking to be an initiator, more of a counter puncher here, but 35 seconds left in the round, and he's yet to throw many meaningful punches here to start.
Pull up the I have him throwing 6 punches off the naked eye. Let's see what we got.
Again, even when some of the shots are deflected, you can see that they're affecting Tapia as he takes a step back anytime that left hand gets close from LeBron. I don't mind the feint, but throw something behind it.
Yes, you can't win rounds by throwing 4 punches. I was off by 2. Not bad. Good opening round there from LeBron. You know, hasn't fought in a year. Shook off the cobwebs early. Was able to find that range. I like to see LeBron let his hands go even more too, but he definitely won that round. As you can see early on, out of the southpaw stance, a nice left hook. They caught the glove of Tapia, but not much action in that round. The right hand found the mark as well.
Well, Juan Tapia, let's listen in here to Bobby Benton.
You see everything, right? That's okay. Be smart, though.
One of the best trainers in the game in his corner. Let's see what adjustments he has his charge in Juan Tapia make here in round 2. Orlando Gonzalez, also a fighter himself, in the corner of Henry LeBron.
Juan Tapia was 0 for 7 in round 1. Did not land a punch.
So I guess when I said nothing meaningful, I mean it was
nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Cobwebs.
I call it a
quite a few of Henry LeBron's fights when he was signed earlier in his career with Top Rank, then went over to Matchroom, and then most recently his manager Peter Hahn brought him over to MVP.
Making the rounds.
Yeah, but I mean, he's doing a good, trying to get his fighter the fights that he wants him to have. He won 2 regional titles in his last fight, and apparently they couldn't get the fights they wanted with Matchroom, so they got a release, and here he is fighting, you know, back-to-back the top 10 or so opponents.
Yeah, like we said earlier, as LeBron opens up here in round 2. It's a division that has had a lot of turnover, and it's a division that is there right for the taking to get into the top 10 for LeBron. Just get active, number 1, which is the main thing. Have a busy 2026 and see where the chips fall.
I mean, get active is also what he needs to do right now in the ring.
Right, we talked about Tapia not landing a single punch. LeBron
Correct.
has been pretty selective as well.
Correct.
But in comparison to Tapia, he is letting those hands fly compared to Tapia.
Tapia just, again, just using that lead hand as a decoy, if you will, not really throwing that jab with much intent or authority at this point, waiting to just land that single right hand.
I mean, you come out with the flaming shorts, you got the blaze, you gotta throw some punches. Nice little combination there. Fast. LeBron.
Yeah, and I think Blaze reacted to that too. We saw his face.
Yeah, he's wearing these shots. He's very, very expressive with his facial.
Be expressive with his hands.
He's just sitting against the ropes too. It's just a very puzzling move for Tapia.
Henry LeBron looking to set up the left hand out of that southpaw stance, changing levels on the jab there, taking it downstairs to the body.
It's very hard to engage with an opponent that's not engaging themselves. So I think Tapia, I think LeBron actually has a good game plan here, where I'm gonna ease my way into this. I haven't fought in a year.
Sure.
And I'm going to look for some openings. And it's not easy when your opponent is not willing to trade.
Yeah, Tapia, I mean, I'm interested to hear what Bobby has to tell him right now in the corner.
Get busy.
But look, hey, you're doing good. You see he's already slowing down a little bit. It's only second round. Your eyes are good, and you're in position to counter, but you're just not countering. You got to fire, okay?
Yeah.
When you make those defensive moves, right. But look, and also, too, when you finish, roll out. Don't pull up and back, okay? Walk them down a little bit. Yeah, you know, but be smart. You go forward a little bit, but a lot of feints, and I need the left side going.
This was the best sequence of round 2. It came from LeBron getting to the inside. Tapia was able to land something, but it was LeBron that won the exchange. And Tapia did improve from round 1, Christina. He was 2 of 10 in round 2. Slow increments, working his way up. Better round from LeBron, where he landed 50% of his power shots.
As we begin round 3, flurry of punches from Henry Moncho LeBron. And Bobby Ben kind of told him the same thing as we were able to listen in there a bit. I mean, you're doing good with your footwork and your movement and your feints, but you got to let your hands go behind.
They're averaging 6 punches around. It's not going to get the job done. But as for LeBron, easing his way back into this fight. It's an 8-round fight. We have plenty of runway here to increase the production, or I should say the offense, as he has him here in the corner.
Juan Tapia's last fight, he won by TKO in the 6th round, the 6th and final round, but that was back in March of 2025, so a little bit of time outside of the ring for him too. And I see Claudia getting a report potentially from the corner, maybe giving us a little more insight. And right on cue, my girl's always ready. Let's go to Claudia.
Chris, yes, I spoke with Bobby Benton. He says this is exactly what the fight plan was supposed to look like. Take it easy the first couple of rounds because they have a lot of respect for LeBron's power. But he's going to pick it up eventually, maybe 3rd, 4th round.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that type of game plan. Ease your way back in. got a guy that's not willing to engage, and you got to do all the work yourself. You need a dance partner.
That's what Tapia's corner was telling him.
Stop, no punches.
But he needs to throw his hands more too. That applies as well.
Yeah, I mean, according to what Claudia said, Bobby's telling him, you know, we're okay. The part of the game plan was to ease back into it.
Okay.
But, you know, he's going to start to get to work.
I guess it could apply to both sides. But like,
yeah.
Going over to LeBron, like he could start stepping it up now too. Just like I said, neither guy's lighting it on fire right now, but it's definitely LeBron doing the cleaner, harder work.
And the stance with that low left hand is not ideal when you're being outdone by a quicker fighter in Henry LeBron, because he's beating you to the punch. You're not able to get that guard up high enough with that left hand nearly sitting at his hip.
Especially if you're sitting like that's an offensive position that Tapia is in, but he doesn't have any offense. So it's very interesting.
I thought I heard him say something about, I don't know, he's saying like, he's tired already, or I'm tired already. Something after the second round about fatigue, but you know, this is part of the game plan, I get it, but it's the 8-round fight. Okay, you took the first 2 rounds according to your coach, following the game plan, feeling things out, easing yourself back, but it's time to step it up and let that right hand go behind the jab.
4 of 27. That's not going to get it done.
Stop. No punches. There you go. But, time.
Round 3 was more of what we saw in round 2, is LeBron starting to warm up that engine. Tapia having moments, but not many. Another good round for LeBron, who I have up 3 rounds to nothing here.
I think the best thing for Henry LeBron is he's been able to keep the fight about that mid-range where he fights his best. He gives himself a little bit of space on his shots, allows the judges to see his work, and landing the clean, more effective shots.
Yeah, the mid-range is where he was the second the fight started. LeBron got right into that mid-range, and that was because Tapia allowed it.
Everybody out, let's go.
And I think as the fight goes on, LeBron's going to find a home even more for these power shots.
Box.
Round 4, this one is scheduled for 8. As Henry LeBron in the orthodox stance looks to circle away from that right hand of Juan Tapia and landing a nice left hand of his own. As Tapia looks to want to stand there for a minute and exchange, LeBron can get busy here. But Tapia decides to hold and then equal his punch output on the clinch.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if we're scoring those. Very interesting game plan so far from Tapia.
You can hear those shots.
The fight just came from Henry LeBron, a deafening left hand.
You can hear those. Those are pretty. It's a good thump on those shots there.
I think LeBron's starting. Not only is he fighting the range, now he's starting to find his timing. He's getting into his rhythm here. Got a nice sweat going. We're halfway through the fight, coming up with a year layoff. And LeBron's starting to get into mid-season form here.
Well, yeah, and when you go from fighting guys like William Foster and Christopher Diaz, winning those regional titles, getting that good experience against guys that are really, you know, more experienced than, with all due respect, the guy that's in front of you right now, and you want to show that you're ready for that world championship level. Let's see if Henry LeBron can take it up a notch here.
I mean, you can't come out in those early rounds and be out of sorts and be reckless.
I mean, a lot of power on that left hand from Moncho LeBron.
He's throwing one shot at a time, LeBron. But right there too.
Oh, I love a combination that ends with the jab too.
Partially land that body shot, but you can hear these shots. They're very, very powerful.
Good job of closing the distance there with that 4-punch combination. Juan Tapia's frustrated, Dan.
Very frustrated. He's not been able to land anything. He's not been able to mount any type of offense. I don't know what part of the game plan he's on to now, but it's not been working. Looking at another goose egg here in round 4 for Tapia in terms of punches landed.
He seems to only want to engage when they're in close, nearly in a clinch, but anything from any sort of range or distance, Tapia's in retreat.
Total shutout so far for Henry LeBron on my card here. 4-0. Turn the conversation towards LeBron now. You mentioned maybe now he'll start stepping it up. I thought that round he landed some hard shots. It was a fight high. 13 landed shots in round 4. So maybe as we head in the second half, we could see LeBron really step on the gas. We got an exclamation point, which would be a stoppage. Most
Catch and
importantly, get
react.
that
Make sure you
double,
hit him in between. First shot got to be to the body, and then you can come back up to the head, okay? And keep beating on him when he grabs you. Relax. Take another deep breath. You're in shape, son. Let's go. You're in high guard and catch and react.
Juan Tapia, 1 of 13 in round 4. Tapia punches landed in this fight. It's very low. 0 in round 1, 2 in round 2, 2 in round 3. It would be great if that was a golf scorecard. That would be tremendous. He's Tiger Woods.
He's got the red on.
Boxing, not great.
Stop. Okay.
And Coach Ben told him, when you come out of this round, I want you to start going to the body. Start attacking Henry LeBron's body. He's like, you're in good shape. Come on.
I mean,
and right to the body, though, goes Henry LeBron.
what do you want to hear if you're a fighter? You want to hear, hey, what are you doing? You're not landed anything, or more positive reinforcement? I don't know. I would have a little more urgency in this corner of Tapia. But for LeBron, he's starting to really round hit the form here. Pressure, too.
Tapia, okay, dodging those shots. I'll give him credit that he posing, as we like to call it in boxing.
His lateral movement is pretty good. I can give him one compliment.
Yeah, and he's like, he feels like these shots are not landing, which not all of them are, but in order to also win the round, a defense is not really a major scoring criteria.
Maybe that's really like Pernell Whitaker. You're not going to win a lot of rounds on defense.
Oh, it was just his birthday, was it not? Yesterday?
R.I.P., the great one. But I feel like today wouldn't be appreciated, Pernell, because of his style.
Yeah, the game has definitely changed.
Like guys like, you reminds me of Shakur. You know, Shakur Stevenson is such a great defensive fighter. And
favorite fighter.
And often gets criticized. I love watching Shakur fight.
But Shakur also throws a lot of punches. Like, you know what I mean? He look at even his last fight, you know? I mean,
yeah, he was forced to. And he performed so well.
I mean, he's more of a hit and not get hit. We're missing the hit part.
Very important.
With all due respect.
Very important in the equation.
Stop. No punches. No punches.
It's not don't get hit, then hit. It's hit and don't get hit. Big fight coming up at the end of the month. Shakur Teofimo at the Garden.
Right here on the zone.
Shakur did challenge me to a sparring session, Christina.
Did he really?
Yeah. I turned it down.
What would that do for him?
Nothing. It would do nothing for me or him. Who knows what could happen this year?
Well, how did that come about? You'll have to tell me the next round. We're 10 seconds away.
Cliffhanger.
Round 5. Stay tuned if you want to hear, because, I mean, we got to deliver something exciting here.
Yeah. It's that portion of the fight.
We still have a great rest of the night to come. Oh, we got a cut.
Big time cut.
We got a cut.
Tapia is saying it's an elbow. It's got to be an elbow. It's a type of cut like that.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
That blood is pouring down the eye.
Let's listen in. Hold on.
So you're working, he's holding, right?
Big camera work. Real close.
Hay cortes.
Okay, well, let's get to work then, okay?
Another round, another dominant round for Henley LeBron, doing whatever he wants in there. Tapia did up his game in the last round, landed a fight-high 6 punches. He equaled his total previously in the first 4 rounds. And there was a cut at the end of the round that Tapia claims was from an elbow. Nonito's shaking his head, no. No. Does not have a mic, Nonito. He's micless. He's just giving me...
And I think they're going to have the doctor take a quick look at the cut.
No worry. Es para que lo cheque.
Which you know is in a very common spot. It looks like they did a good job.
Claudia's getting in there. I see her heading over there. We're going to get an answer here. Claudia getting us good information. Thumbs up. She's also elbow.
In fact, it was by an elbow, but we're here in round 6.
Claudia giving us information, all sorts of things.
Hall of Famer. What else can you say?
I mean, she was giving me some insight on this flight situation getting out of Puerto Rico. She says we might be in trouble.
I don't want to talk about it right now.
Trouble in paradise. I'll go to the beach tomorrow if I have to.
Don't even want to think about it. And that's a nice right hand that finally gave Henry LeBron something to think about from Juan Tapia, who is now dealing with some blood in his left eye.
And he's pawing at it, and he did have a good round his last round. He landed 6 punches. Only problem is Henry LeBron landed 16, which was a fight high for LeBron in round 5.
But sometimes when these guys feel or see blood, it brings another type of beast out of them.
It's bringing a beast
sides,
out
right?
of LeBron.
It sure is. I mean, it becomes a target for the one looking at the cut, and it becomes, hopefully, some sort of gasoline, if you will, for Tapia, because he needs to step on it right now.
He definitely has the flames on the shorts, the gasoline. Let's throw some gasoline into the ring right now.
And we're in Puerto Rico.
Nice.
All right.
Nice left hand. I'll tell you what, this crowd is amazing because they're just looking for any moment to cheer. We're not hearing a lot of boos. We're hearing some cheers. We're going to hear some here.
And that's a whole lot of left hands as Tapia wants to tell the crowd, not so fast.
Spamming that left hand, and it's worked. I think LeBron's looked great. He's landing 42% of his power shots.
You say spamming the left hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that what the kids are saying?
I wouldn't know. Down to the body with the right hand.
Listen, you hang around enough with the team MVP here. I'm the elder statesman.
Yeah.
I think spamming is what they do on the Instagram. They're always posting stuff.
Got it.
Follow MVP HQ. But all in all, I mean, we got 2 more rounds. I believe that LeBron, coming off of that layoff, is fighting this smart. He's not being reckless in there. He's got a guy that's really doesn't want to engage at all, really. Brutal cut.
Yeah, that's a pain.
Somewhat for LeBron, it's like, get the dub and move on.
Well, he's 2 rounds away if he continues to fight the way he's fighting. Tapia needs to make some real serious changes here or get a knockout at this point.
The knockout might be tough because Tapia is still game. The one thing he has going for him, Tapia, is the lateral movement. And LeBron and he's gone to the body.
Oh, there he goes again with the right hand that time down to the body, then back up top front. Henry LeBron. And there's the bell. All right, let's take a look at the 4-fight main card coming up later this evening. The return of Ebony Bridges. And then MVP prospect Crystal Rosado looks to get back to her winning ways. And then our co-main and main event world titles on the line. Stephanie Hahn looking to make a title defense against two-sport legend Holly Holm. And in our main event, Amanda Serrano returning back to her island and back to featherweight to defend her WBA and WBO world titles against Reina Tellez.
Obviously, we're all here to see Amanda Serrano in action, but that Han Holm fight could steal the show. There's a lot You know, interesting storylines there as we see another great round for Henry LeBron. That was round 6, where he landed a fight high 23 punches through a fight high 71. As we predicted, LeBron was going to gradually step on the gas as the fight went on, like a train going downhill.
Absolutely.
And you were seeing that with the numbers. His last 2 rounds, he's had very good output.
That's a good short right hand landed by Tapia there. And you catch little glimpses and you're like, okay, more of that. More punches need to be thrown.
Few and far between, but yeah, LeBron has thrown over 120 punches in the last 2 rounds. It's impressive.
Definitely holding up his end.
You can see that he's been in the gym too, because there's no way you could be this sharp coming off a year layoff if you've not been working almost every day.
Good shot with the left hand down the middle for Moncho LeBron. Again, has Tapia against the ropes. Let's bring in Claudia Trejos for some sound from the Moncho LeBron corner.
Thank you, Christina. I just spoke with Orlando Gonzalez, and he wants to make sure that Moncho doesn't step in too quickly. He's aware that he's been out of the ring for over a year, but he wants to make sure that he walks in, puts pressure, but precisely. Don't just throw flurries. He wants to be very precise and get out.
Check, check, and check, in my opinion. Right hand, I mean, he's doing exactly that. What his trainer is telling him to do. He's not being reckless, careless. He's picking his shots. Not a lot of wasted energy, but just efficient work, just like that.
It's been pretty flawless so far from LeBron. I mean, took him a little bit to warm up as expected. Considering Tapia is not engaging, it's even more impressive. Throw on the layoff.
But that's kind of your point earlier, too. It's kind of hard to get a guy out of there that's not willing to engage with you either. And just a bloody mess is the face of Tapia. He taps his gloves together, showing he's still in the fight.
Tough,
Heck
man.
yeah.
I mean, for what he lacks.
He's taking some serious shots.
Yeah, exactly. For what he lacks in the skills department, he's got a lot of heart.
And he's never looked like he's been hurt aside from being cut, but he hasn't like really been rocked or wobbled, even though these have been some hard shots.
Oh, his defense is
LeBron.
great. His lateral movement is very, very good.
Definitely not the problem. He's just going to watch this back and realize that he should have been busier.
And also, he keeps finding himself on the ropes. And that's a testament to LeBron's footwork, being able to cut off the ring, being able to apply heavy pressure.
Stop. No punches. But.
And it looks like the corner is up on the apron, actually. Bobby has decided to stop the fight. He's seen enough from his fighter, not enough offense. A lot of blood on his face. And that's
like
it.
that.
I'm not mad at it at all.
No, listen, you gotta be there for your fighter, live the fight another day. He's badly cut, he's down on the cards. Look out for the safety of your fighter. Too often we see these corners that are just too brave, and they let the fight go on too long. And Tapia was outgunned tonight. Very, very tough fighter. But Henry LeBron, I'm telling you, that's a great performance considering all the things we talked about, Christina. The layoff, the style of Tapia, and now he can, get that win gets into the win column. Hopefully, has a nice active 2026, and makes some noise at 130. It's a division that's ripe for the taking.
I couldn't agree more, and I looked at Bobby Benton when he came over to his charge, and he says, I'm not going to sit there and watch you continue to get your expletive beat.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, it's just, it is what it is.
Right. The punch stats will show.
He was too, and we were just talking about his heart, how he, is willing to stand in there. He's taking these shots very well, and he wasn't going to quit. But that's why you have a person that you trust in your corner.
Their corner is supposed to see the things that you can't see. If your fighter is going to be really brave in there, we expect that. Your corner has to make a decision, and they made the right one, in my opinion. I think you agree with me too. And the stats will show LeBron was starting to really pour it on. I mean, he was landing in double digits, like getting into the 20, 30 punches landed in rounds 5 and 6. Start to feel the energy ramping up in the building.
All right. We know what the result is, but Big Mo is the one to make it official. Go ahead, Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Johnny Guzman calls a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 7, declaring your winner due to a quarter retirement and still undefeated, Henry Mancho Lebron.
And Henry Mancho Lebron remains undefeated, now 21-0 as a pro with 11 knockouts. And of course, the type of person that he is, giving so much respect to Juan Tapia for the fight that he attempted to bring tonight. And, you know, it was pretty much all Henry Lebron from pillar to post. He didn't look like he had really been out of the ring for over a year. He looked sharp tonight. He was efficient with his punches, picked his shots, and, you know, dominated.
He definitely did dominate, and it was slow and steady. Used those first couple of rounds to get his rhythm back, and then by the middle rounds, third, fourth round, LeBron started pouring it on. You know, a lot of those shots, you can hear the crack in those shots.
LeBron's power, but
And Tapia was just very brave. Gonna try to find some good moments for him, and he showed a lot of heart. He showed some good lateral movement on defense, just not enough offense. And then with the cut on top of it, and LeBron gets back into the win column at 130 pounds.
And I think they're going to try to keep him pretty busy this year, so hopefully right back into the ring so he can make up for a little bit of that lost time. All right, we're moving right along, guys. Let's not waste any time. We got a lot of fights on the night. Jean-Paul Rivera versus Alfredo Cruz is what's coming up next. A lot of people excited about this one. A lot of fireworks all week between these two, and let's see him finally get down to business here in the ring. Here's Big Mo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to our next contest on our prelim card. 8 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, here is Alfredo Cruz.
Alfredo Cruz, 10-3-1. Making his way to the ring to fight Jean-Paul Rivera. He had some fun this week. I think he's enjoyed all of the fight week festivities, brought out the little Ferrari RC car right at the press conference, and some jawing back and forth with Jean-Paul. These two quite familiar with each other as they embrace someone else he must be quite familiar with there, maybe perhaps a friend or a family member in the crowd. Both of these guys from Puerto Rico, so it's PR versus PR.
It's been the theme tonight.
In our co-main of the prelims here.
Yeah, Jean-Paul Rivera, who's about to step into the ring in a second, a very, very good-looking prospect.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, here is Jean-Paul Rivera.
Here he is, Jean-Paul Rivera, 13-0. Who I believe is on the precipice of going from prospect to fringe contender. We'll see tonight. Very good footwork, very good technical fighter. Someone that I've been impressed with calling his fights with the prospect level, Nonito, as we welcome Nonito back into the booth. We missed you, bro.
Yes, miss you too, man. Miss you guys.
I miss you.
No, but I've always been impressed with Jean-Paul Rivera. From the very first time I've seen him, you know, he had a lot of movement, technique, skills. I mean, you name it. He has that overall thing that you could look forward to on a higher level. So I believe that he is in that particular moment.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from San Juan, Puerto Rico, we arrive at our next contest, 8 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This contest is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Sinagami and Latif Ayodeli, and is sanctioned by the Puerto Rican Professional Boxing Commission, with our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Luis Ruiz, Jose Artores, and Gerardo Martinez. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Ramon Peña. And now, ladies and gentlemen, two warriors, one fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks, the blue and green trim. He stands 5 feet, 5 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 126.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 10 victories, opposite 3 defeats and 1 draw, with 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of right here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, representing Universal Promotions, Alfredo El Salcedo Cruz. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the all-black trunks. He stands 5 feet, 5 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 126 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 13 fights, 13 victories, opposite no defeats, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Salinas, Puerto Rico, representing Most Valuable Promotions with Universal Promotions. He was a member of the Puerto Rican national team. He is ranked number 7 in the WBA and number 12 in the WBO. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Jean-Paul Rivera.
Ok, muchos de ustedes son 2 profesionales, ya reciben la instrucción en sus esquinas, ok. Recuerden protegerse en todo momento y respetar mis comandos. Choquemos guantes y que Dios les bendiga a ambos.
All right, this should be a pretty entertaining scrap, guys. I'm looking forward to this one right here.
I think so.
Yep.
I think so. I mean, Jean-Paul has always been a really interesting and exciting fighter to watch. But I believe sometimes the people that you know, and I believe they've been knowing each other, being in Puerto Rico, that they might know each other's number.
We're about to find out. Jean-Paul Rivera in the black trunks with the fringe. Alfredo Cruz in the white trunks with the blue fringe. They both got the fringe memo as well. Let's see if one of them can become a fringe contender tonight. Jean-Paul Rivera, I mean, that's what I do.
Freestyling, the alliterations, you're in the flow state. We haven't even got to the main card yet.
I might be peeking too early, guys. So.
That happens. It's a 13 fight card. You gotta really pace yourself.
Yes.
Right now, Cruz is landing with hooks on Jean-Paul. Another one. That's the 3rd time. That's the 3rd one he's landed today. So again, you know, familiarity sometimes might be the bigger issues when each other know each other's style, you know what I mean? So
it's a small island, and we're seeing a lot of Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico. A lot of these guys, they have to know each other. They have to at least, either they have sparred with each other, or they've seen each other in gyms, or they know about each other here on the island.
Well, so far Cruz is landing more of the telling shots on Jean-Paul, while Jean-Paul is still kind of adjusting to the movement of Cruz.
Rivera, I should say, is a very meticulous type of fighter. He relies a lot on footwork. He also builds up his offense as well, like we saw with Chaparo. Not as a ferocious puncher as Chaparo, but he is.
Oh, he rocked him right there.
As I say that, he like hits overhand. Right.
And he actually didn't even catch it flush. It kind of was like
on top of the head.
Yes, exactly.
If there's one knock I have on Rivera is that. Like, I think he could sit down more on his shots. Like, his footwork is impeccable. Like, his technique is very good as well.
And I think what he was trying,
a little more aggression. You know?
Well, I think one thing that he was trying to figure out is the timing. And from that point on, I think he's found his timing to hit Cruz. You know, Cruz's movement and the left hook and the wide shots were landing early, but now he's throwing it again.
Yeah, he's looking to load up with that right hand is Jean-Paul Rivera. As we're under a minute left here in round 1, Christina Poncher, Dan Canobio, and Nonito Donaire here with you for the remainder of the evening. Ooh. As Jean-Paul Rivera looks to find his rhythm here in round 1, but it's been Alfredo Cruz who's
thrown more punches, and like he landed more punches here in the first round. That was a good jab there from Rivera.
Those jabs was landing pretty well and powerful for Rivera, but the more clear punch that really hurt Cruz was that overhand from Rivera, which he was trying to find again. Another one.
Yes. So it's like, if you're the judges, do you like the activity level of Cruz, or do you like the one most significant shot of the round, which was at the hands of Rivera?
I'm gonna leave that to Pinocchio. Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
I thought Rivera won the first round.
Yeah.
Landed more shots, he was more active. By a very slim margin.
Was it close?
Very close. 41 punches to 37 for Cruz. Slight edge power. So good opening round from Rivera, all things considered. But I think Cruz is very game. Got a lot of movement in there. I think the movement could frustrate Rivera moving forward.
But once Rivera finds your timing, that's when you're in danger. You know, once he gets used to that particular movement, he becomes very dangerous.
Seconds up.
Right, round 2 coming up of this scheduled 8-round bout at 126 pounds. A close first round to start here. And round 2 starts with a jab from Alfredo Cruz. Hooking that lead hand there, ducking right under the return shot from Rivera. Tripling up on that jab there.
Rivera now more aggressive, coming forward and cutting off the ring. A good jab coming from Cruz.
Cruz he's got some big time movement in there. Let's tripped up the ref.
The ref got confused.
Gotta be quick on your feet.
I want to see if he can keep that movement going, though. And it's up to Rivera to cut him off. Up to Rivera to go to the body, slow him down. We're kind of seeing some themes here early on. Is Rivera's going to want to, excuse me, Cruz is going to want to move.
Good combination. I've been waiting for a combination, right? Getting into the flow, allowing yourself to get in a better rhythm as Alfredo Cruz answers right back with a body shot of his own.
I think Rivera is very talented, but if you were asking me, what's one thing that he could improve on, it's definitely the combination punching.
Good.
He's going to the body now.
Just got to be careful to be defensively sound and get his hands back to home, because Cruz is just a second or a smidgen away from an effective counter. That time as an uppercut, just missed.
Well, that's a very good choice for Rivera to slow him down, because the movement from early on from Cruz could be a big problem, but that body shot is going to slow him down tremendously as the round goes by. So that's good. Those are good choice of selections of punches coming from young Paul Rivera. The body shots.
Little slight warning there from the referee for Rivera needing to keep his punches up and his head up right now.
Yeah, he did that before too. He's really pushing down on the head of Rivera, trying to. He is the bigger man in there, Cruz, slightly, but he's got a bigger frame, so maybe he's going to try to instill that in this fight.
Right hand to the body there from Cruz.
It's
Who then looks to take it up top.
Both fighters are starting to find their timing a little more in the range. Seeing a lot more fireworks at the end of round 2.
Beautiful body shots coming from Rivera, though.
Yeah, they both made a heavy investment in the body early in this fight. See which fighter that pays dividends more for as this fight continues to march on as we near the end of round 2.
Lindo, 2-0 lleva, 2-0. ¿Está bien? No, está esperando, pues no puede esperar por él. Clava eso. ¿Ok? ¿Ok? No espere por él.
We talked about the body work all around the bomb, so it was no question that one of those replays was going to be the body work. And there's the uppercut that just missed, is what I was talking about,
yes.
Tirado. Just missed after landing those body shots. to recover being defensively sound, because Cruz is right there looking for the counter.
Yes. Cruz is countering really well after Rivera's punches.
Definitely a smart game plan though from Rivera to hammer down to the body.
Especially you got a taller guy
and a mover.
And a mover, exactly. You know, those are definitely the remedies for for slowing your opponent down if they're moving around a lot, and being a taller one as well. Cruz trying to use his reach with the jab by using length, throwing a hook.
I think with Cruz though, it's a lot of energy. He's expounding there, but the moving and the Rivera is very composed.
Yes. And those body shots though, but you gotta give it, you know, Cruz is throwing the counter after Rivera throws his punches.
And then Rivera comes and throws a good jab, but he's only really letting the hands go when he throws those hooks down to the body. That straight right to the head hasn't been much of a weapon for him yet, and I thought I would see that a little bit more off the jab from Chaparo Rivera. Like right there, double jab, no right hand behind it.
Right. Again,
more pushing down. Referee gives the warning.
And let's hear once again from Claudia Trejos. Claudia?
I spoke to Chaparo's corner. They want to make sure that he is solid in that defense. Behind the defense, he has to make sure there's a lot of waist movement and counterpunch the counter puncher. That will be the key to take this round.
So kind of along the lines, thank you, Claudia, of what we were saying is like you're landing those body shots, but you also have to be solid on your defense and be aware of the counter puncher. So,
you know, as you can see, it was in previous rounds where Jean-Paul would throw something, and in between the shots, Cruz would counter, and that's something that his corner is telling him to be defensively responsible. But I agree with you, Dan. You know, the movement that Cruz is doing, he's wasting a lot of energy, moving, throwing all the shots and pushing here and there. I think he's going to get tired easy or earlier because of his movements. There's a lot of wasted movements and energy that's being utilized from Cruz.
We'll see. I mean, he's definitely the balls on his feet. At times, it looks pretty beautiful in there, but can he keep that up for 8 rounds when you have a guy in front of you with very sharp too, very compact punches?
Not overexerting himself at any point. And down to the body with a beautiful shot like that with the lead left hand from the orthodox stance as round 3 comes to an end here.
Dame una toalla, ¿tienes? Oye, cintura temprano, Jean-Paul, más temprano, agiliza los movimientos, la defensa primero, Jean-Paul, la defensa primero y después vas y lo haces, tienes que hacerlo fallar, te está llegando con unos volados ahí, estúpido.
And coming up later, our co-main event, the fight that Dan Canobio believes could steal the show tonight, Stephanie Han defending her World Championship 135-pound title against 2-sport legend and Hall of Famer Holly Holm. That's coming up later on DAZN in our co-main event. And there's a look at Shane Mosley in attendance tonight. Hey Shane, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Good to see legends like that here also early on in the night.
Love to see the legends
supporting
like
some of the preliminary bouts.
One of my favorite fighters of all time.
Jake Paul has also made his way ringside here in attendance to watch MVP prospect Jean-Paul Rivera in the ring right now. And of course, the ladies still to come. Nonito Donaire also in the house. Hi, Nonito. Speaking of legends, future Hall of Famers.
Champs are here.
Our girls working tonight. Claudia, what do you have for us from the red corner?
Going from one corner to the next.
Let's go.
Well, red corner is very adamant. Do not stay in the pocket. You have to go in with the jab and then use your lateral movements. Get out, get out, get out. You cannot stay in the pocket.
Yeah, he's definitely been using a lot of that movement.
Yeah, I mean, that's very, what we hear from the corner is what we're seeing in the ring.
Yes.
You know, I don't know if he can win rounds this way.
Jab and move, huh?
I mean, it will keep him in the fight. I just don't know if one thing I've seen from these judges is they really, really favor the fighter like Rivera, who's coming forward, bringing, quote unquote, bringing the fight. You just got to see more offense from Cruz. And if you're going to move around like that, it's very hard to move, be stationary to throw those shots, keep moving at the same time.
Yeah, right hand that got through for Cruz.
How often do you see a style like that in boxing? It's very rare.
It's very tiring too.
You got to be like an all-time great to do that.
Bro, you have to get used to that kind of work in the gym. You know, and a lot of people aren't used to that kind of work.
Not only that, just like throwing power shots while moving off your back foot. Right there was, you kind of did that. Like there's something. I think I have like a jinx or something.
Hey.
That was kind of impressive there from Cruz there.
And his corner's like shadow boxing. They're encouraging to throw the punches, move forward.
This has been a good round for Cruz. He's outlanding Rivera. Is it any coincidence that's been a better round for Cruz when he's been a little more stationary?
And John Paul's not throwing as much.
Right. Could be a little fatigue setting in
Just
for
that one shot there.
You know, I talked about early in this, when we headed into this fight, I think Rivera's on that, in that little gray area where you go from prospect to fringe contender. And this is the type of fight that you have to win.
On the way out, because he walked straight back.
That's what his corner has been telling you. Number one is your defense. Number one is your defense. And you can see why, because sometimes there's that defense lapse coming from Rivera because he's very offensively minded.
Yeah, Cruz knows it too. I think he feels confident about what he did in that round.
Cruz.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And that was that beautiful stand-up left hook shot right there.
That was
distance shots.
Yeah, at distance, at range.
Exclamation point of the round there for Cruz. He outlanded Rivera for the first time in this fight in round 4, 14-13. Threw more punches than Rivera there, so Cruz is trying to seize some of the momentum here because I did have Rivera winning the first 3. You are scheduled for 8 rounds, so there is some time there for Cruz. But I thought he had a better round because he wasn't moving as much.
Right.
He was sitting down on his shots a little more.
And he'd step back when he needs to step back, but he was throwing those big loopy shots that was landing while Rivera was in a way or position to punch or to hit or reach Cruz.
All right, on to the second half of this fight now, round 5. How do you have it scored through the first 4, Dan?
I have it 3 rounds to 1 for Jean-Paul Rivera. I thought Cruz won the last round. I'm interested to see if he can seize that momentum, keep it going.
Yeah, that's what Cruz needs to do, is just get those long, wide shots and step back and not get caught with stuff. You know, if you're right in front of him, that's when Jean-Paul is a good 1-2 or a hook straight coming from Cruz.
The boxing is all about adjustments. It's a game of adjustments. So now I want to see the types of adjustments that Rivera makes. Yep. I thought Cruz made an adjustment that last round.
I do feel like he's in more of a rhythm. You can tell with his body language that he's kind of been able to kind of turn the tide and get some momentum here in these middle rounds.
And that style is what it's all about, is finding that rhythm. It could take a round, it could take 2 rounds, it could take 3 rounds, because that's a very difficult style to master that Cruz has. But when you find it, it's really beautiful to watch. I just feel like it's very hard to master.
Rivera looks a little flat-footed to me, guys, a little bit right now.
I said this before, like he's in that gray area where is he a prospect or is he a contender? And these are the type of fights where we're going to find out.
And I think he's ranked by one of the sanctioning bodies in the top 10, right? Number 7.
So he has shown flashes of brilliance in his career early on. This, I believe, is a very difficult style in front of him. A very good fighter.
And I think a style that's going to give him a lot of trouble, you know, with this type of style that moves and long range type of punches.
Cruz got 3 losses, but I mean, I like to see those. I mean, looking at Pablo Rubio, he lost to Juan Zayas. I mean, he's a good-looking fighter. He's definitely stepped up in this fight.
Well, sometimes,
answered the bell, I should say. Pardon the pun.
And sometimes, you know, when you have an opponent with a great name, you know, you're more motivated. I mean, anybody that fights me, they're more motivated to fight. You know what I mean? They go out there and just do their best. And I think in this situation for Cruz,
Yeah, Rivera's signed. He's undefeated. He's Simon MVP. You know, he's got the push behind him.
Right.
More of the pressure.
Yeah. It's a very even round. Look at the stats.
Yeah, that was a nice right hand right there, landed by Jean-Paul Rivera.
Very even. They're deadlocked and punches connected in this round, but Cruz has thrown 17 more punches.
Yeah, I felt like Cruz actually had a pretty good round here.
I'm giving him this round. He's back in this fight big time. I give it to Cruz, so I have it 3 rounds to 2, with the last 2 rounds being to Cruz. Judging's been pretty good tonight, all things considered. I think we haven't seen any funky scorecards. There's been a few rounds I didn't agree with 100%, but I think every winner was the right winner.
Yeah. And sometimes that's important, you know?
What's that?
that's very important.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you would think it's like the most important aspect of this sport is good judging. You don't always see that, but I always talk about the bad judging. I very rarely talk about when the judges do a good job. I think they've been doing a great job tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
I will say, as I started scoring more fights, very hard job. Very hard job. Very thankless job. Someone's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it.
Well, definitely depending on
Stina's got a coffee here.
It's
delivered.
You guys, hey.
You have any
Don't be
Celsius
telling my
yet?
business.
Do you have any
Got a long
Celsius
night,
yet?
a long night ahead.
Start mixing the Celsius with the coffee.
Oh man, we might need to give some of these fighters some Celsius here in a minute because the crowd is anxious for even more action.
The crowd was at a roar for the Echeverria Bernardi fight, which I think is the fight of the night so far. We still have Yankee Rivera and Gonzalez.
I didn't call that one.
You were getting a little rest. I had my rest too. I mean, I appreciate that. Got in and out.
A little bit of a slip there in that corner, and that's what happens as you move through the night.
Ice over there.
That canvas gets real messy in the corner.
Good body work by Paul Rivera.
Rivera's got to. This is what Rivera's got to do.
Counter hook for Cruz that landed on Rivera.
See, they hurt us. Getting busy here. Good work on the inside. You get some. You get some. Good work by both guys here on the inside.
Wow.
Back and forth.
You can see some urgency from the side of Rivera. I had him losing the last 2 rounds. He came out of the corner in this round with a lot of urgency.
Okay, now this is the fight that I was expecting.
Caught.
He's getting caught, but I think he's dishing out more than he's taking in this round.
Oh, good body work by Cruz. That was a good shot.
This is a little more of what I was expecting earlier in the fight, but better late than never, I guess, here in round 6 as they stand a little more toe-to-toe and exchange some combination work here on the inside.
This is the combination that I want to see from Rivera. He's going back to the body this round.
And it works. It opens up Cruz.
Minute left here in round 6. This one's scheduled for 8, and it's becoming close. Good shot right there from Cruz.
Very close round here, especially given the last 2 to Rivera. I believe, excuse me, to Cruz.
Yeah.
So I believe that Rivera is having a good bounce back round here to seize back the control.
Ooh, it takes, on the end of these combos, combinations. Cruz makes sure to let you know, you may have got me with a couple. I'm going to leave you with one as well.
And as he gets hit there, this is a very, very tough round to score.
Down to the body with the right hand for Rivera.
Because both guys are very effective in landing.
They're even.
Yes.
Punches connected this round. It's just that Rivera has thrown a lot more. At least it's fight high and punches thrown. Yep.
Sometimes it just comes down to where the judges are seated on the ring and what punches you see land.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a very tough round to score here in round 6.
The judges should have monitors. They should be able to see everything.
Yeah, I agree. Because what
we get to see everything.
What we see in front and what we see on,
have monitors
on the monitor is so different.
Right, I look at the action in the ring and I also look at the monitors when it's like I can't see exactly what happened. Good round for Rivera. I had him win in that round.
Vamos, papi, vamos. ¿Ah? Vamos. Mira, vamos. Ahora es momento de reaccionar. Ok, ahora es momento de sacar el otro tú. Vamos. Ok, y lo tiene, puñeta, mira, lo tiene. ¿Está bien?
Hay que trabajar ese cedro, ¿ok?
Vamos, lo tiene ya. ¿Está bien?
Vamos.
Vamos,
No te
lo
pongas
tiene, papi,
mansito.
vivo ahí.
No te pongas mansito. Pues, ¿cómo? Ese voladito.
I'm fired up. I didn't understand all of that, but it was there's some desperation and some intensity there in the Cruz corner.
So some exhaustion on the face of Cruz, and then his corner kind of willing him through it.
And you know, the demeanor that they had going out of the corner is so different.
Right?
Oh, good land. Good left hook coming from Cruz.
Down to the body from Cruz. I mean, he did look visibly tired in the corner. And here comes Jean-Paul Rivera with a great combination, backing up Cruz now.
No, you talked about it earlier. Can Cruz keep up this type of pace? Can he move around like that? We're seeing visible signs of exhaustion.
Yes.
He is still moving in there.
But plus the
short answer is no, he can't.
But those body shots as well, you know, they're taking its toll. But yeah, you can see the difference now. The exhaustion that it's showing in Cruz is very visible. Even in a corner, you know. And he's not throwing punches anymore.
No, and I thought Rivera had a really good round in the last round. He threw a fight high in that last round. 66 punches, and he's on the pace for that again here. So Rivera's found his second win.
And doing it how? By throwing punches in bunches, letting the combinations fly. He catches Cruz clean right there, snapping his head back. On a flurry is Jean-Paul Rivera. Cruz trying to answer back and now vitally holds as he should.
That was a really fierce exchange. Rivera getting the better of it. Cruz did land one shot to try to get the attention of Rivera, but it's all Rivera.
That combination right there coming from Rivera, it's just, and he's cutting the rope as well.
Yeah, he's sensing blood in the water here with a minute to go.
Minute to go here in round 7. Another clean shot connects, and once again, Cruz is forced to hold.
All I'm hearing right now is dun 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 dun.
He's stalking right now. He is lurking in the water, Jean-Paul Rivera. I told you he's a meticulous fighter. He's slow and steady. He'll catch you. And if you can get a stoppage, it would be just an exclamation point.
There's a good answer back from Cruz. Might not be enough to get him the round, but at least shows the referee that he's game and he's still in this fight.
Or just a momentary...
A break.
Yeah, just from getting an onslaught.
But a very clear round thus far for Jean-Paul Rivera.
The difference between this round is that Jean-Paul is actually throwing combinations in speed rather than trying to throw power.
Yes.
Because when he was trying to throw power, he was getting countered every single time. But when he's throwing combination, Cruz can't hit him back.
Nice
His
round.
offense is his best defense at this point. In other words, Nonito, using his offense as defense.
Yes. And not the offense of power, but the offense of volume.
Look at these numbers. 92 punches thrown in that round for Rivera. landed 26 punches, by far his best output of the fight. He came in round 7, where he visibly hurt Cruz for the first time in the fight.
Just look at his beautiful combinations, short combinations, but volume.
Just showing how game Cruz is. He was able to land 2 singular shots in that round that somewhat stopped Rivera from maybe getting the stoppage. But it was all Rivera.
That's the beautiful
there it is, right there. That left hook
kind
that Christina, you pointed out, it gave him a moment where Rivera had to back off a tiny bit. He maybe could have got the stoppage there in round 7.
Rivera's out of his chair already, just ready to go while Cruz is visibly exhausted.
Right, last and a final round here. Claudia Trejos, what do you have for us?
His knees messed up.
Dame los guantes. Sacude los pies, sacúdela, vete aquí, tú vete allá.
Do a little housekeeping there in the red corner. We'll try to get that report back from Claudia Trejos as we narrow in on the end of this fight here. Jean Paul Rivera has had to cut off the ring. It's been Alfredo Cruz on the move these last 2 rounds.
The last 2 rounds, Christina, has been some of the best from Jean Paul. 66 punches thrown in round 6, 92 in round 7. That's after a fight low in round 5, which I believe Cruz had his best round in round 5. So something changed. Yeah, I mean, we see that in from fighters all the time. It separates.
Good uppercut by Rivera.
Rivera went to a knee.
That was interesting. He actually got hit by an uppercut.
And then went to a knee.
And then he attempted to throw an uppercut of his own, and then almost as if his legs gave out on him there. He's fighting on fumes right here. Can Jean Paul Rivera get the stoppage? He's got a minute and a half to work here in round 8. He sure is teeing off on Cruz now.
He wants to stop it so bad.
I like that. I mean, he's going for it.
Good uppercut.
It's one thing to win, but it's one thing to get that stoppage.
Oh, yes.
In front of your people, too.
A good uppercut.
And when it's been a little more personal between these guys all week long.
It seems like it, right?
Okay, break.
60 seconds to go here in the 8th and final round. Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico. This has been a decent featherweight clash here. Has Jean Paul Rivera done enough? Cruz is still game.
Cruz is tough, man.
Emptying the tank as his head gets snapped back once again.
This is a fight.
Seeing what the position Cruz was in a few minutes ago in his corner looking.
Ooh, catches another right hand and then gives one back with a little forearm to go along with it.
He laced him afterwards.
30 seconds left. Both of them taking a breather for a second. Cruz playing to the crowd. 15 seconds to go. Jean Paul Rivera has put on a really good performance tonight, but Alfredo Cruz had to bring it out of him, didn't he?
Yeah,
he was tough, he was game.
Cruz did his job tonight. I just think Rivera did his job a little bit better.
He's got Nakisa Badarian and Jake Paul on their feet, giving them both a round of applause for the performance put in tonight. In the penultimate fight on our undercard here. The second half was much better than the first.
Yes, it took a little bit to warm up. As you take a look at the replays from what was a good scrap. We had a little theatrics there, but mostly it was Jean Paul warming up. It was Jean Paul getting that engine going. It was the movement early of Alfredo Cruz that gave Rivera something to think about early on. Middle rounds, Cruz got the best of him. And then it was up to Rivera to answer the bell and come out in rounds 6, 7, 8 and really pour it on.
6, 7.
I just got 6, 7.
I do know some what the kid's talking about. I do have a 7.
And I believe he won the fight. Rivera won the fight. I had 6 rounds to 2 for Rivera.
As the two fighters share some words here and a ton of respect between these two. San Juan versus Salinas here in Puerto Rico as they embrace. As we await the scorecards. 6 rounds to 2 on Dan's scorecard for Jean-Paul Rivera. How will the judges see this one? As these two take a lap around the ring. I see Big Mo making his way. We got one more fight to come on our prelims. Up next, Yanquiel Rivera taking on Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, our first 12-rounder, an interim world title fight. This one could be close. Let's see how the judges have it scored. We're getting Big Mo in position. We're ready for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. Judge Luis Ruiz sees it 76-76. While judges Jose Torres and Gerardo Martinez see it 77-75, declaring your winner by majority decision, and still undefeated, Jean-Paul Rivera.
I thought it could be close on the scorecards. It was, but the winner that we all thought got the decision tonight, majority decision at that, Jean-Paul Rivera, now 14-0 as a pro with 7 knockouts, and a spirited effort for Alfredo Cruz tonight, but doesn't get the job done.
Yeah, it was impressive stuff from Rivera. I thought the last 3 rounds was the Rivera that I've seen over the course of his career, and props to Cruz who brought it out of him. Did not see it as an even fight at all. Didn't necessarily see it as that close of a fight. I had it 6 rounds to 2, but the right guy won. The right guy got his hand raised. We've talked about how we want to see Rivera go from prospect to contender. These are the type of fights you got to win, Nonito.
100%. You know, this is one of those things that tests your ability and where you can go and how far you can go and how much you have to change in order for you to get the victory. You know, how to be able to read your opponent and be able to change according to your opponent's style. That's part of this game that makes him better, and that's what he showed today.
Well, and that's why matching him against a guy like Alfredo Cruz, who even though he has 3 losses, those have all come against undefeated opponents. So now a 4th loss, but again, against an undefeated opponent. That's the right type of test for the young Jean-Paul Rivera tonight. Well done to him, getting the job done and closing the show, most importantly. He walks away now 14-0 right here in Puerto Rico under MVP. All right, we do have one more preliminary bout left to set the tone for our main fight card tonight. It's the ladies taking center stage, the return of Ebony Bridges taking on Alexis Araiza. Crystal Rosado looks to get back to her winning ways against battle-tested Tanya Walters. And then our 2 world championship fights, Stephanie Hahn looking to make her world title defense against Holly Holm, and of course Amanda Serrano versus Reina Tellez in our main event. Let's look at the tail of the tape for our final preliminary bout. A WBA interim world flyweight title on the line for Yanquiel Rivera versus Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. Gonzalez more experienced, older, but does have the disadvantage when it comes to the height and the reach.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our main event of the prelim card. 12 3-minute rounds, and it is for the vacant WBA interim flyweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome to the ring, Jonathan Gonzalez.
Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, a 33-fight veteran, making his way to the ring. Another opportunity at a world title in back-to-back fights after losing by TKO in the first round in his last fight. Gets a shot at an interim world title. Tonight he brings elite experience and ring IQ. And he's here to remind the division, and in particular, Yanquiel Rivera, what a veteran championship contender looks like. As he gives a quick hello to Sugar Shane Mosley, who's seated here ringside.
opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, please welcome to the ring, Rivera.
And for the last of our all Puerto Rican clash, here is the young contender, Yanquiel Rivera, undefeated, 7-0 with 1 draw, 3 knockouts. A huge step up in opposition and a huge opportunity for him to win an interim world title in only his 9th professional fight. I don't know if he can bring the guy in Transformer behind him into the ring. Hopefully he won't need it, but that's a good weapon to have on your side, no?
There was some talk, could he fit in the arena? And he can, the Transformer.
No question about it.
Oh, wow. Free fight kiss to his
family ringside. Huge opportunity. I'm sure you remember what those butterflies were like getting ready to fight for your first world title, Nonito.
Oh yeah, you can never forget that moment, man. It's just one of those things. There's all this excitement and just the feeling of this is all for all or nothing. You know, you just try to convince your mind, your body, to that this is the moment, and you gotta make this happen. You know, so not only that you have that mindset, but yes.
Big moment here, and Big Mo knows how to handle that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of our prelim card. 12 3-minute rounds for the vacant WBA Interim Flyweight Championship of the World. This bout is brought to you by Most Valuable Promotions and is in honor of Sina Gami and Latif Ayodele. This bout is being overseen by the WBA with its representative Kina Malpartida and its president Gilberto Mendoza Jr. This bout is sanctioned by the Puerto Rican Professional Boxing Commission by its president Jose Miguel Perez and its supervisor Jose Casillas. With our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Jose Artores, Gerardo Martinez, and Charlie Ruiz. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Roberto Ramirez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the denim-colored trunks with blue trim. He stands 5 feet, 1 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 112 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 28 victories, opposite 4 defeats and 1 draw, with 14 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Caguas, Puerto Rico, introducing the former WBO Light Flyweight Champion of the World, Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the tan-colored trunks with black trim. He stands 5 feet, 2 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 111.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 7 victories, opposite no defeats, with 1 draw, with 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Toa Alto, Puerto Rico. Introducing the 2020 Olympian. Introducing the 5-time Puerto Rican national champion and the #1 ranked WBA flyweight in the world and MVP zone, Yanquiel El Doctorcito Rivera.
Ponle más piso. Ya lo tiene. Vamos al medio. Caballeros, buenas noches. Ustedes están peleando esta noche por un título de la WBA. Acuérdense que los golpes son válidos de las caderas, de esta área hacia arriba, y cuando digo break es un paso para atrás sin tirar. ¿Están de acuerdo? Choquen los guantes, Dios los bendice. Vámonos.
All right, a last-minute change elevated this fight to the WBA Interim 112-pound Flyweight Championship. A lot at stake for both of these men at 2 very different points in their career.
I can't believe I fought in this weight class way back in the days.
You fought here in this building, in fact, didn't you, Nonito?
Yes, I did.
We're here at the Coliseo Roberto Clemente. Nonito Donaire, Dan Canobio, and Christina Poncher here with you for the main event of our prelims. Yanquiel Rivera in the black and cream colored trunks. Bompa Gonzalez, former world champion, in the blue trunks.
You talk about the different points in their career. Yanquiel has less than 10 fights. And you have Jonathan Gonzalez, who has over 30 fights. Gonzalez coming off of a first-round stoppage loss. Yanquiel coming off of one of the ugliest fights I have ever been a part of against Angelino Cordova. A fight that ultimately I believe that Yanquiel learned a lot in, having to deal with a guy in Cordova that just had every trick in the book. And when I say
punches,
trick,
everything,
I mean
right?
dirty,
Yeah.
dirty tricks. It was a sloppy fight that Yanquiel could just get away from.
He already tasted
Rock.
some
He's
of that
rocked.
power
Yeah,
from
Yanquiel is hurt.
Bomba early, already touching 2 right hands from the former world champion.
Bomba talked all week about how confident he was, and he's come out in this first round and has rocked Rivera.
With the left hand. The young gun's getting tested here early, no doubt about it.
Gonzalez coming off of a first-round stoppage loss, looking to deliver a first-round stoppage win here.
Probably has a little chip on his shoulder from that fight. Down to the body, Yanquiel looks to recover up top. Got to weather this early storm.
Got to. You got to.
Not holding at all, just standing his ground once again.
You can see the difference in the experience.
Yep.
One is very calm.
It's an interesting fight to handicap because, yes, Gonzalez has all the experience, over 30 fights, former world champ. Stopped in the first round of his last fight. So it makes you think, is he past it?
It was not a pretty situation. I think I called that fight, and
Right.
it was an eye injury, where I think some people thought, including myself, that he could have continued and couldn't because of the eye injury. So he
needs
got
to
a TKO in that first round, but
that's the reason why
really
he's so
good start
confident.
here in the first round.
He needs to keep his hands up. Just tighten up for a minute. Recover past, get past through this first round. Because he's really hurt.
Yeah, but he's hurt, but Gonzalez is not really doing much to seize that. He's got a wounded fighter in front of him. I think Gonzalez is being a little too cautious.
Well, he's also been out of the ring for like 14 months. So, I mean, he started off the round hot, but I think he realized, let me just pace myself. We got a 12-rounder here.
Yeah, he could go back to bite him, but yeah, that could be a game plan too, but he had him hurt twice.
I could have stepped on the gas further.
My question for this is if Yanquiel Rivera is used to fighting a southpaw. But he's got caught with some big shots.
Oh, yeah, southpaw versus southpaw.
Yeah.
Good opening round for La Bamba. As close of a 10-8 round you can have without a knockdown, but I had a 10-9.
Well, he let him slip.
I mean, the last minute he didn't throw a punch or anything, or he didn't land anything of note, Gonzalez.
I think he should have went out there and just kind of, because you saw that Yanquiel Rivera didn't have that power because he was hurt.
Oh, for sure. And then we'll get a couple of looks at, the early flurry by Bomba.
That was it right there. That one hit him.
Well, that one was even more clean on the end, and then he got caught with the left hook earlier.
And then another one.
But one of the things that Team Yanquiel was talking about Rivera was if he would be able to recover after getting buzzed. Like, how would he recover from that? You're only in your 7th professional fight. You're still learning things about yourself.
We'll see.
I think he recovered pretty decently there at the end of round 1.
I agree. Mostly because Gonzalez didn't really throw anything after that, but also showed a pretty good chin there too. Didn't go down.
Nope.
Didn't hold, and pretty much held his ground. His legs look pretty strong still. Another left hand.
Just to keep his hands up. He needs to tighten up that defense.
This is a guy that's been moved really fast, Yanquiel Rivera. I mean, he's got 8 or 9 professional fights, and he's fighting for interim world titles. Is it too much too soon?
Sometimes it might be. Yeah. But right now, it seems that way.
Well, when he accepted this fight at first, it was not for an interim world title. That just was announced at the press conference this week, that it was elevated to an interim world title. for the WBA.
I mean, even the last fight with Cordova, it was
right. That was for an interim, wasn't
right.
it?
Right. It's hard to keep track.
I'm like, can you look up the
Shenanigans
WBA,
with
how many interims and
it's
what
very
we
hard
have
to
right now?
keep track. But the point being, Yankeel's been moved very quickly, and the Cordova fight was very, like you said, was very sloppy. And now he's in there with a former world champ.
And who can crack?
Obviously. I mean, look, he just cracked him there. He got in the first round. And Gonzalez has the chip on his shoulder heading into this fight. Extremely confident at the weigh-in. Extremely confident. Another one. Staggered him. Top of the headshot.
That one scores the knockdown. Yanquiel Rivera hits the canvas here in round 2.
He just get caught with those big shots, man.
A minute and 15 seconds here for Bomba Gonzalez to work. Short check hook on the inside for Bomba.
Let's see if Gonzalez in this final minute pounces, which he didn't do in round 1.
Unsteady on his legs is Rivera.
Rivera is definitely hurt. Gonzalez has to apply pressure here.
Big shots. Big shots from
Gonzalez is grown manning him here.
Grown man.
Oh my goodness.
Difference in.
Listen, I'm a former world champ. That's what Gonzalez is saying in his head right now.
I was like, that sounded like Dan, not Nonito.
I would love to say that once. I'd love to be a world champ.
I'm a grown-ass man.
I'm a grown man. This is all the things that Gonzalez is saying.
Yeah, he's throwing, Bomba Gonzalez is throwing grown man punches in there right now. Under 30 seconds left. And again, a little bit left him off the hook.
Not as badly as the first round, but yes.
But look at the recovery ability of Yanquiel Rivera.
His legs look a little wobbly. The
Yeah,
first round definitely had sturdier legs, but now we're looking at like he's been hurt 4 separate times.
He's going to make it out of this round as well.
He's going to get countered when he opens up, just like that.
Right on cue, Nonito.
That's pretty much what it is.
Oh,
he opens himself up to be countered.
Oh, look at the legs coming back to the corner, guys.
Jelly. He's on skates.
Let's listen in closely.
Te me estás quedando mucho tiempo de frente de él. Entrame de lado, te me estás quedando mucho tiempo frente de él. Entrame de lado, vete al lado derecho entonces ahora. Te estás quedando mucho tiempo y muy espatarrado. Relájate, vámonos a lo derecho a ver, vocea, un voceito fino, ¿ok? ¿Estamos bien? Oye, manos arriba todo el tiempo.
All right, let's
those counter shots that's above, behind his gloves, that's landing. That's what's hurting him.
Behind the head a little bit.
Because he positions his gloves in front, but he's getting behind, hit behind.
Grab punches.
And that's where he hurts himself.
That was the equilibrium shot at the top of the head.
Looked like the first knockdown was almost from a punch, kind of on the back of the head a little bit.
He puts his hands to the front, right? So it's not to the side where he's getting punched. And this is why it's landing those big shots, because he's putting it in front of him. Look where his hands are. So what happens is Bomba Gonzalez will throw a punch behind his gloves, which lands on his temple or his chin. And this is what's hurting him, because they're landing flush just right there.
So that's a 10-8 round scored in round 2 for Bomba Gonzalez after a 10-9. Could have been almost a 10-8 round in that first round, but no knockdown officially scored.
Yeah. Obviously, it's 2 rounds to nothing for Gonzalez with that 10-8.
All right, Claudia Trejos was in the corner of Yanquiel Rivera. Claudia, what were they telling him?
Lateral movement, let the hands go, but lateral movements do not stay in front of Bomba. Bomba is dangerous, and he can actually go into a very dirty boxing. He is hot. He literally has to throw those hands, let them be, but hands up with defense as a priority.
Thank you, Claudia. Yeah, defense has to be of a priority when you are nearly knocked down in both of the first 2 rounds. This opportunity, Bomba Gonzalez showing Yanquiel Rivera a whole nother level of boxing so far to start this fight.
See, the thing what Yanquiel Rivera is doing, he's trying to land every shot. You could be punching in the arm, you could be punching in the shoulder to set up the straight, but because you're trying to reach for it, that Bomba is being able to hit you with big shots because you're reaching in. That's what he's doing. This is why he's getting hit with big shots instead of like right there, punch him in the gloves, feint him right there. But if you reach in, you're going to get hit with big shots, and this is what was hurting him early on. Right now, he's keeping his distance, which is good. But don't get caught in there. This is what they kept telling him to do. Don't stay in there because he's going to get hit with something big.
The referee letting them work on the inside here. They're telling them to work their way out. As long as there's really no serious clinch. And now a warning for hitting in the back of the head as these two touch him up. And we're under a minute left to go here in round 3.
Punch him in the arms, punch him in the shoulder, punch him in the gloves. You know, let him reach. And then when he reaches, then you can counter him. But you are the one reaching in. He's the one that's reaching in. Yanquiel Rivera is the one that's reaching in, you know. So if he's just punching him in the arm, you know, just setting him up, and then have Bomba Gonzalez reach in, then you counter him with big shots. But if you're reaching in like how he's doing in the earlier round, that's how Bomba Gonzalez was able to land those big shots on Yanquiel Rivera. He has to avoid that.
Very hard round to score, I think.
Because Yanquiel didn't get hurt this round.
Right.
Or at the canvas,
I'm
really.
just trying to figure out.
But did he do enough to win it?
Game plan. Yeah, I think Gonzalez won that round just from slightly more activity. It's got to be a window for Yanquiel because he did not get hurt in that round. First round in which he did not get hurt, but he was able to recover that round. Rivera. Like, I'm trying to figure out La Bomba's mentality right now.
La Bomba.
What's his name?
La Bomba.
Did I get all white on it there?
Yeah.
Gonzalez.
La Bomba, the movie.
I'll say Gonzalez. I'm trying to figure out. I'm done. I'm not talking anymore.
But you know, the thing about it is, like, you see, La Bomba, he gets caught with that shot, but La Bomba leans back, so you can punch him in the arm just right there. Put it straight, do a Canelo, break his arms.
Yeah, punch Callum Smith in the arm so it turns into a balloon. But I'm not going to question Gonzalez because I thought early on he should have pounced. But every time that he does open up, he's been able to hurt Rivera. But that round, Rivera did not win the round, but he got back into the fight because he was able to recover a little bit. Look, his legs look way better now than they did in the round 2.
But he only takes one big shot. He has to stop doing that.
It is a 12-round fight.
The thing about it is that Yanquiel Rivera has this eagerness to land his shots when you don't really have to land every shot. You can set that up. Punch him in the arm, punch him in the gloves. But he is wanting to land those shots in La Bomba's head, and that's where he opens himself up to get caught with big shots. He shouldn't be in this firefight with La Bomba.
Rivera did land a couple good body shots there before the clinch by Bomba to start the round. Didn't have any effect on Bomba, but it was 2 solid body shots there.
Gonzalez got to be playing the long game. He's got to say, all right, it's a 12-round fight. When I do let my hands go, I've been able to hurt and drop Rivera.
When he has all the world championship experience. He's fought 6 world champions. He's 3-3 in those fights, and granted, all 4 of his losses are all by him being stopped, but still, he knows, like, to your point, he has to play the long game.
But it is the question we have here. The other side of it is he allowing Rivera to recover? What do you think, Juanito?
Well, I think that that's just how he's posting. You know, this is how he's fighting, and this is how he's not, you know.
This is the right move.
It's not the right move. You know, the corner should convince him to press the fight, you know, because in a firefight, he is more in an advantage than waiting around and having Rivera recover. And again, Rivera needs to get out of this kind of firefight because in terms of the exchange, the thing is coming off.
The patch, yeah.
The patch. WBA patch is in danger.
Yeah, it's flapping.
He might be turning it in for a belt if he continues to fight like this, because he's off to a very good start. He's just got to give himself a little bit more space on those shots like that.
You got to conserve energy and also be aggressive. It's a very delicate balance for Gonzalez. I trust that he knows what to do given his long career fighting at the top level. But it's not like Rivera is seizing this moment. You know, he's not fully recovered, but he's in much better shape than he was in round 2.
And we're not talking about a 7-0 fighter in Rivera that hasn't gone like the 10 or 12 round distance yet. You know what I mean? He's been there multiple times at the 10 round distance. And then in his last fight went the 12 round distance against Angelino Cordova. So he has the experience, albeit very young in his professional career, with going the distance. So it'll be interesting to see how these guys measure their conditioning here as we come to the end of round 4. A lot more even these last 2 rounds. Oh, Bomba takes a shot there to end the round. Maybe a little momentum boost for Yanquiel going back to the corner here.
Escucha campana, ¿está bien? Vuelve. Bueno, Séptimo, estamos bien. Ok, vamos a seguir el mismo plan, pero no me tires más un solo golpe por la cabeza. Empiézame por medio con él. Por medio, Yankee, por medio, porque está contraatacando por medio. Lado a lado y vuelvo y ponemos las manos. No te metas para allá, si te va a meter, meteme la mano en open. Cuando él esté moviendo para atrás, camina para tu mano derecha y pone la mano izquierda a la bola. ¿Está bien? Estamos arriba, estamos bien. ¿Ok? No te quedes de frente tampoco. Vamos. Es correcto. Cuando... Second out, quinto round. Second out. Vámonos. Time in, box.
Get ready to start round 5 here. The scheduled 12-round WBA interim world title fight.
Yanquiel Rivera's landed in single digits in every round.
They started this round quick. Getting to work, giving themselves a little bit of space. Land some clean shots. Actually, Yanquiel landed a few and then just takes the right hand right there. Straight right from Bomba. Back and forth. Good action here to start round 5. Down to the body with the jab for Bomba Gonzalez.
So we're wondering what type of energy Gonzalez is conserving and when he's choosing to be aggressive. It looks like Rivera has come out aggressive and kind of woken up Gonzalez and really given him no choice but to kind of exchange here in round 5.
I agree with that. I feel that this is, Gonzalez is kind of warmed up now. He's ready to go.
I think he's right. I have him winning practically every round, Gonzalez. I'm just want to see a little more aggression out of him.
Yeah, well, right now he's throwing more punches than the previous rounds.
Definitely is. And Yanquiel, like I said, he's landed in single digits in every round. He's not winning this fight. But he's allowing, Gonzalez is allowing Yanquiel to hang around and be dangerous.
Right. A good shot by Rivera. But
they're starting to warm up.
But the difference in their power is that when Gonzalez hits,
yes,
he hurts Yanquiel Rivera.
We still have a potential 7 rounds left, or 6.5 rounds left.
I do like the body language here from Rivera, though. He started this round much better, but there is some swelling starting to develop underneath the left eye of Yanquiel Rivera, something to keep an eye on as this fight moves forward.
I agree, and every minute this round goes on, this fight goes on, Rivera is still in it. And he's starting to gain a little more confidence.
But that could be a very dangerous one too.
Well, he's got to make up ground because he's losing the fight, and he was down too.
And he just eating straight shots through the front door like that one right there to the right hand from Bomba Gonzalez.
This has been a good measured, better round for Gonzalez in terms of the aggression I was looking for. Whether Rivera brought it out of him or whether he decided, like, all right, I took the last.
I'm ready to go.
Right.
I'm warmed up now.
And that's a vet move right there. You can't fight every minute of every round at high octane.
Well, and it's smart because he already knows he got a knockdown scored in round 2 and a clear pull. Round 1, he won that round clear as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
you kind of know the pace of how the fight's going, and that's savvy veteran pacing.
Ooh. The fireworks have started.
That was a good round.
He just has to be careful because in between those shots, they're firing punches at each other at the same time.
All right, Dan. This is shutout for you.
Yeah,
for Gonzalez.
Yeah, absolutely, Christina. With the second round knockdowns with all Gonzalez, he's picking and choosing his spots to be aggressive. That last round was, I liked what I saw from Gonzalez there too, whether it was Yankiel bringing it out of him or whether it was him deciding I need to step on the gas a little more, but full control for Jonathan Gonzalez.
Right, that's our unofficial scorecard here ringside. Dan Canobio, great job. Nonito Donaire, Christina Poncher here with you as we are just about at the halfway point in there here, round 6 in this scheduled 12-round interim world title fight, the WBA belt on the line at 112 pounds. Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez scores a knockdown in round 2. Almost had the knockdown as well in round 1. Really dominant start from him. Yankiel Rivera looking to get in some sort of rhythm and on Dan's scorecard get his first round 1 in this fight. As again deals with some swelling and that right hand right there from Bomba Gonzalez.
Again. Well, this last round he threw fight highs Rivera. 57 punches. He upped it up. He slipped it up. 19 landed. So Rivera is waking up a bit.
Oh, good uppercut.
It's the big question in this fight is should this fight even be on still? Should have Gonzalez gotten him out of there? And will Rivera find that second wind? Be the younger, fresher fighter, you would think. And we saw that in round. I didn't have him winning round 5, but it was his best round in terms of production. But I do think Gonzalez is in control.
Even when he's in the corner like that.
Right? You could just see the level.
It's just that when both punches, or when both guys hit each other, you can see who is getting hurt.
Right, the visible, you can see it on the face of Rivera. You can also see when he gets hit with shots, his head snaps back. A lot of Rivera's shots, a lot of arm punches.
He did some good work in close there, did Rivera, on the inside, just body shots. But to your point, guys, nothing that has really made Bomba Gonzalez too concerned to where he wouldn't stand there and kind of take some of those shots on the inside as he kind of looks to bait him in.
And then he counters to land those big shots after that.
And he's baiting him in for a left hand right now in the corner.
Yep. He's just letting him hit, and then he hits it back. And it makes a big difference when he lands it, too.
And if you're Yankiel, Nonito, are you continuing to move forward like this while Bomba just stands there and waits for you to charge at him? Or are you saying, okay, no, I'm going to stand here and wait for you to come this way?
The difference with what Yankiel is doing is he's trying to land those shots every single time on Gonzalez's face. You don't need to do all of that stuff. You can hit him in the jabs, you can hit him in the gloves, you can hit him in the shoulder, you can hit him anywhere else. You don't have to try to land your shot every single time, you know. Instead, when you're trying to land it, you're reaching. That's what he's doing, is he's reaching. That's why he's getting caught with counters from Gonzalez.
Gonzalez seems content to just stand there and not necessarily play possum, but wait until Rivera comes in. All right, still to come, 4 women's fights, 3-minute rounds in 3 of them. Of course, leading up to our main event tonight, the Unified World Featherweight Championship. Puerto Rican's boxing queen, Amanda Serrano, is back, taking on last-minute Reina Tellez, who is very game and ready for her moment and ready for this opportunity, but she's fighting off a lot here in the main event against the... I mean, there's a lot of adjectives I could use to describe Amanda Serrano, but she's one of the greatest women's fighters of all time, and that pretty much explains it all. 7-division world champion, undisputed, first ever undisputed world champion from Puerto Rico, and she's more than happy to be back on the island, promising people after what happened the last time she was here, which we'll get to obviously when we get closer to the fight, that she would come back here. And that she did.
I feel like Gonzalez is bored right now. He's walking out of the corner like, oh man. Like, he looks bored.
Have you ever been in that situation in a fight? Have you ever been bored?
I did.
Is that like an act? Does that really happen?
It happened.
Okay. And so what do you do about it?
I go for a kill all the time anyway, but you know, because some guys would just run or some guys would just keep blocking, but he has an opportunity to take his opponent out because he's being aggressive, but he's not doing it. You know, so that's a big difference.
He's almost playing four corners, guys. He's just backing himself into the corners as Bomba and waiting for Yanquiel Rivera to come forward. Look at back to this corner. Then he goes back and waits to the other corner. What do you think about this style? Look at here.
Not loving
Let me
it,
wait here in the blue corner.
but it's going to win him the fight if he keeps this up because of the first half, well, excuse me, the first 2 rounds especially.
All right, well, Claudia, let us know. What are they saying in the corner of Yanquiel Rivera?
Angel Guevara is telling him not to be first, to just stay still in the middle of the ring and use those lateral movements and try to use those 4 or 5 punch flurries. But he cannot be first. He cannot shorten up or get into the pocket. Do not stay still right in front of Bomba.
Okay, well, that's exactly what I was saying. Why are you following him into the corner? Why don't you make him come to you? You're playing right into Bomba's game plan. Some adjustments have to be made. You're down, what, 6 rounds to none on your scorecard?
He is down. No, he's down. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rivera's down on this. He hasn't made an adjustment.
Here, don't be first. Wait for him to come to you. Wait.
But the thing is, he's not going to come in because he's waiting for Rivera to do it. So that's why I'm saying hit him in the arms, punch him in the gloves, make him reach. Don't commit to it. You don't have to really hit him in the head. You know, but the thing is, he's trying to hit him in the head, and that's what opens him up for a counter from Gonzalez. Instead, punch him in the shoulder. You know, keep your.
Oh, but then look what happens.
Nice right hand there.
No, but because he's inside, you know. Instead, pull him in, like you're fishing. You know, like you're fishing. Jab him to the shoulder, jab him to the gloves. You know, you don't have to land those shots in his head, but he's trying to land the shots in his head and gets himself in a position to be countered with Gonzalez's big shots, just like that.
And where's Bomba? With his back up against the ropes. Exactly where he wants to be. Not typically what you would say when a fighter has his back up against the ropes, but this is where he's comfortable, 1,000%.
The first 2 rounds he was on the front foot, and I would say from there on out he's been Gonzalez spending a lot of time on the back rope, a lot of time in this position he's in right now. And Rivera has not made any adjustments.
I just got a chance to speak to Luis Gonzalez and Bomba. They're very confident that they're ahead in the cards. They just want to make sure that they don't press too much right now. They just want to give him some space. Do not go into the ropes because his offensive doesn't look as sharp when they're in the ropes.
There you have it.
All right.
You know, that's pretty much what it is. He's in control, regardless if he's being pushed back or anything like that. I mean, he's landing those shots more clear.
Right, round 8 of this 12-round interim world title fight. Bomba Gonzalez corner confident that he's ahead in this fight. He is on Dan's scorecard, likely is, especially with the knockdown scored early in the fight, that 10-8 round in round 2.
Complete shutout. Maybe one round you could find for Yanquiel.
Which round would it be?
That would be round 5, where he ended 19-57. Other than that, it's been all Gonzalez.
Yanquiel needs to give himself a little bit of space here to work. Give himself a just to be out of range from those counter shots for Bomba. That's what he's waiting for.
Waiting for a moment for Yanquiel. Anything to turn the tide of this fight. His corner is telling him not to be first, which is kind of absurd. I don't know if that moment's going to come. But he's having a better round here.
And, you know, yeah, good shift, nice footwork, and he is able to land a nice left uppercut, almost with the left cross there. But he aimed it from Bomba and holds now.
Now he's holding. He got really hurt there.
With that stuff.
It just comes down to it. Gonzalez's punches are just much harder, and every time he lands flush, it's doing damage.
And you can literally see it, visibly see it.
So Gonzalez, I believe, is fighting a perfect fight. I was criticizing it early, but it's like every time I touch, he's going to get hurt.
Yes.
It's just like, let me conserve my energy and figure out those spots where I want to use it.
Get him. Yep. And it only takes one shot. They only take one shot, and when it lands, it's visible that he's hurting.
This right here, this range, this distance in the middle ring is where Yankiel's got to do the better work.
That's where he has to be.
Yep. Right there. See, nice left hand there from Yankiel.
This is a really hard round to score because you look at Rivera has done really good work in this round. Gonzalez landed the two cleanest, hardest shots of the round.
Yes, but if he fights this way,
just walked right into it. Right through the front door, these shots from Bomba Gonzalez.
Bombs away.
Oh, that's a little low shot there.
You got to go with the cleaner, harder punches.
And it's like every time, that was on the back of the head. That was a fair call there, no knockdown. And he referee all over that on top of that, not a clean knockdown. I guess they're gonna have the doctor come look at that eye that's swelled. Oh, what's the doctor gonna look at if you get hit in the back of the head, guys?
They're not even questioning whether it was a back of the head shot.
Well, it could be a dilation of the eyes.
A back of the head.
Well, they are saying it then.
Yeah.
But
bienvenidos a San Juan, la capital del encanto, una ciudad única, donde cada calle, cada plaza y cada rincón cuenta su propia historia. Aquí cohabita la tradición y la vida urbana, la cultura y el entretenimiento. Aquí se siente la energía de su gente, el sabor de su gastronomía, el arte que florece en sus calles y la alegría que se respira en cada sonrisa. Con nuestro esfuerzo de promoción Capital del Encanto, queremos que el mundo vea a San Juan como una ciudad que no solo se visita, sino que se vive, se disfruta y se recuerda. Ven y descubre por ti mismo la ciudad donde el pasado abraza al presente y donde el encanto de Puerto Rico se siente en cada momento. San Juan, la ciudad capital, te espera.
this is a lot of concussions.
What's that?
A lot of concussions.
Oh, nice body shot to start the round for Bomba Gonzalez with the right hand.
But you got to give it the heart of Rivera, man. You know, he's still trying to find a way to figure him out, which the heart of a champ.
Well, and he's recovered well every time he has gotten hurt, and that says something too. I know that was one of the keys for his team, to see how he would recover if he does get buzzed. He in fact did. I think they anticipated, you know, that the disparity in power a little bit, but he's recovered very well.
Bomba Gonzalez is more aggressive in this round. He's pressing. I think they're telling him he's hurt. You got to go for it now. Don't wait for it.
Oh, nice shot up top for Yankiel Rivera. But that same shot coming from Bomba would have hurt Yankiel Rivera, right? That's kind of the difference we talked about all fight long. It's just the disparity in the power has just been a big difference tonight.
He's very heavy-handed. He got just even that. It's crazy. It's like a Golovkin type of punch. It's just heavy. See, this is how he should have fought from the beginning, is to box and move and not get in the middle or get up close. But right now he's on survival mode, though. That's what I feel. Yankiel Rivera is just on right now.
Nice left.
Oh my goodness, he gets caught with a big shot up top at the hands of Bomba Gonzalez.
Gonzalez is just feel like he's walking in the park right now. He's just walking and smiling.
Well, then when he's returning fire, it's with, you know, matchsticks, not explosives like Rivera. I mean, excuse me, like Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yeah.
And he's just waiting for him, just trying to land those big shots, one big shot.
And look at Bomba's face and composure. He's calm. He's not breathing heavy. He's been measured in there.
I feel like he's just bored, man. He's like
20 seconds left here in round 9.
Stop! Cuidado con la cabeza, vamos. Box.
And Bomba Gonzalez again just waiting to counter Yanquiel Rivera.
And it only takes just a little bit.
Va para encima. En nombre de Jesús. ¿Cómo está?
On the zone, the fights never stop. We're locked in for even more huge fight nights in 2026.
That has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country.
Every week, it's on. So take your seat and join us ringside. The undisputed global home of boxing. Watch only on the zone.
7 out. 7 out. Round 10. 10.
A deep breath there from Yanquiel Rivera.
Box. Vamos limpio. Vamos,
As we
vamos,
enter round 10, Dan, still a shutout on your scorecard for Bomba Gonzalez?
Actually gave that last round to Rivera. He landed some good shots in there. Outlanded Gonzalez, but Gonzalez is still up big.
Jabbing his way in and having some success there is Yanquiel Rivera. But it's almost as if the shots coming from Bomba are like power shots every time.
It's just every time
Even if it's a
Rivera
jab.
stages any bit of offense, Gonzalez checks him. Even if it's one shot, and it's just so much more powerful than anything Rivera has thrown. And I got to give credit to Gonzalez.
Me too.
I mean, he came in super confident, coming off of the last fight, which did not go his way. TKO loss, whatever, however way that went, it was a loss. And to see that type of confidence coming off a loss, there's something inside of him.
Suéltalo, 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 vamos.
And he's fought a very smart, savvy fight.
Stop. Box.
Nodito, if you're Yanquiel Rivera right now, what are you telling yourself? What do you got to do? This is an opportunity, sometimes only comes once for a world title shot.
Well,
what do you got to do?
The thing about it is, in your mind as a warrior, as a fighter, it's like you gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. Sometimes you don't even think anymore. You just go automatically. You know, especially when you're hurt, you just keep going and going.
You know you have that heart.
Right now, Rivera is showing that heart, even though he's getting hit with something big, and it could end at any moment. But he is fighting with his heart, and you got to give that credit to him as a warrior.
Forehead to forehead up against the ropes they go, trying to work on the inside is Yanquiel Rivera.
No lo bajes, vamos. Pasa atrás. Box.
Pace has slowed it down, Dan, quite a bit here in this round.
Absolutely has. And Rivera, this you could start to pick up a little bit right here in the corner with 25 seconds to go. I feel like Rivera could have done more to take advantage of the pace right here. If Gonzalez is going to take a couple rounds off, Rivera's got to be in his grill, especially when you're down on the card as much as he is.
Just like that, we get ready to head into the championship rounds. 11 and 12 on the way with an interim title on the line.
It's interesting to me what's going in Gonzalez's mind right now.
How do you figure?
Like, what's going on in his mind? Like, you know you can hurt the guy, and yet you're just really doing nothing.
He's winning.
He's winning the fight, yes, but I'm just saying, like, for me, as a fighter, if you hurt somebody every single time and the guy's not hurting you back, freaking go all out.
I know. I mean, and with the catch-22 of that is you might get caught with something, but I just don't see Rivera landing anything of note. Like, I think he's completely out of the fight.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you go in there, you're up big on the card, you take a chance, you can get caught with something, all of a sudden fight over, you lose.
I mean, you know what? Maybe this is the championship round. Maybe he'll come up all in on this one. We'll see.
All right, well, he's got 6 minutes to figure it out. If not, Bomba Gonzalez once again becomes a world champion, an interim world champion at that, but nonetheless, he's walking out of here with a strap.
Well, I guess they're telling him to box. Oh!
What do you think about that shot?
I gotta say, I gotta give big respect to Rivera, man. He's taking those shots and not giving up. It's hurting him too.
He's got to be careful leaning in like that. It just hasn't fared very well for him. He's given a valiant effort, but this same game plan right here for Bomba Gonzalez has worked out just fine.
Yeah, he's definitely slowed the pace tremendously, Gonzalez. You know, he's not looking to hurt Rivera. He's just kind of doing this right here. Yeah.
He's just flowing.
He's not taking any risks.
Nonito's mentioned a few times that maybe he's getting a little bored in there. That's something that he said and he's experienced as a fighter. That's what he said. I said, have you experienced that? And he said, yeah.
I know.
I can't speak to that.
That's another level of dominance.
Suéltalo, suéltalo, suéltalo.
Gotta give it up.
Suéltalo, que estoy aquí.
Liao Rivera trying to give himself any chance that he has as Bomba Gonzalez is just retreating back to the corner, confident that he's done enough to this point in round 11 to walk out of here and hear the words "and anew," but it wasn't due to a lack of effort from Liao Rivera. There's still 3 minutes to go, but he's in some very deep waters at this point.
I agree. And Gonzalez is making it look easy. You know, he's just moving around and throwing shots when Rivera's right in front of him.
Último. Mire, ya camina para que vea. Camina y llévate con esta para que tú veas que lo vas a coger. Y se le enseña, entro y se la cambio. Insiste, sienta ganas, quita la mano, empújalo, tiene que vamos allá. Vamos, vecino, vamos. Vamos. Vamos, caballo. Vamos encima.
Tienen gasolina para regalar.
As they touch him up here to start the 12th and final round. Bomba Gonzalez getting back to his championship form here through the first 11 rounds, scoring a knockdown in round 2 of Yanquiel Rivera, who has given a valiant effort, but the savvy veteran has taken him to school tonight.
Yeah, I've been super impressed with Gonzalez. Early was the power. Late, it's been some savvy veteran moves, total control. Even with his back against the ropes, he's in control. And on the other side of things, Rivera has not been able to make any adjustments.
Rivera will learn a lot from his experience going this 12-round distance against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez.
Last fight was a draw. That was one of the more uglier fights. And now this one here, he's probably going to come up just short. All within the first 10 fights of your career is pretty crazy.
Eating hooks just like that from
power
Bomba.
early and maybe power late for Gonzalez.
You know, one thing that he will learn in this fight is that to have one style can be a detriment to a fighting thing. If somebody has your number, you can't adjust, and you have to come up with different style. You got to come up with different weapons going into this fight or going to any fight.
It's so true. It's why Bomba Gonzalez has been able to fight the way he has the rest of the fight, because it's worked. If it's not broken, no need to fix it, no need to make adjustments. He fought much of the fight right here, just like this.
I believe the most fascinating part of boxing is the adjustments that fighters can make in fight. It separates the good from the greats. It's when you can go to plan B and your plan B can work. And Rivera could get to that.
Go to plan C.
Right, and Rivera could get there. I mean, he is.
And he's only 7-0, right? You know that you learn, you live, you learn, you get those experiences, and that's what helps you develop those wrinkles in your game. He just tonight was outclassed by a more experienced veteran, former world champion.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Gonzalez too, to come back from that loss in his last fight. Being able to sit down on those shots early on, be in complete control. Just the confidence all week long. I always say that boxers are delusional. You have to be delusional. You have to have self-belief, because no one else is going to believe, and you don't have a team.
That's correct.
And Gonzalez all week long was I'm going. He said yesterday at the weigh-in, this guy doesn't have a plan. He only has one plan. I mean, it's kind of coming true.
He was spot on with that. He was confident at the press conference, confident at the weigh-in. You know, the stare down, Yanquiel was kind of smiling. He was like stone-faced.
When he said that, I was kind of like taken back a little bit. Like, oh, really? Like, I believe that Rivera has a lot more facets to his game, but you know, Gonzalez saw something and capitalized. He's going to win this fight.
And he's still capitalizing right now to the final bell. This one is over. We're going to the scorecards. And down to his knees for a prayer goes Jonathan Gonzalez, who is starting the next chapter of his career likely tonight as an interim world champion. I mean, fantastic work from opening bell till the end of the fight for Bomba Gonzalez. I mean, he stuck to his game plan. He did what worked, and he really didn't have to. He wasn't the one that really had to make the adjustments, especially after hurting Rivera early in the fight in both round 1 and the knockdown in round 2.
He made it look easy, like it was a walk in the park for him. Like, it seems to me he just was just hanging out, you know.
Like that's crazy to me though, right? Like a world title fight, and you're able to cruise and stay in one gear and do enough and still win the fight. I mean, likely. We don't see this what the scorecards are.
Well, that goes to show that style makes fights, right? And Rivera's style was just Bomba's thing, you know? We made it easy for him. But because he was able to land those big shots, that's all it took to change the whole fight every single time.
All right, we're going to get to the decision on this one in just a moment, but a valiant effort from Yanquiel Rivera tonight. But I think you can tell in the body language and the confidence, Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez knows that he did enough tonight to walk away as he should walk away with the decision. All right, we're ready for Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge Jose Torres sees it 114 to 113. Judge Gerardo Martinez sees it 116 to 111. And Judge Charlie Ruiz sees it 117 to 110. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBA interim flyweight champion of the world, Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez.
And Bomba has done it. A unanimous decision victory, and he is now the interim flyweight world champion. What a story, what a journey for him. And now to get back to this championship level after what he went through in his last fight and claim an interim world title. I mean, congratulations to him. Well done tonight.
Yes, he fought really well. According to his style, he never really changed anything, but he made it happen.
Well done tonight, Bomba Gonzalez. Our main card is still to come. Make sure you tune in to DAZN. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you on the other side. Our main card is still to come. Our main card is still to come. Make sure you tune in to DAZN. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you on the other side.
Don't miss the biggest nights in MMA. PFL is more than a fight.
This all to play for, which is so exciting. These teams have to come in here and give it their all.